Howdy, everybody. Welcome back. It's time to start another stream. It's Thursday. We're going to play some Crusader Kings 3. Check out the new DLC today. And you might say, well, I remember last time you played Crusader Kings, and you had some things to say about it. And that's true, I did. However, the DLC today reintroduces the struggle mechanic. No, not the struggle of having to acquire all the DLCs of a Paradox game. No, not that one. But it's a new version of the Iberia DLC, which I did a full campaign of. We actually, I think, had a victory condition that we won. And I remember really enjoying that. So I figure now's a great time to try a new campaign and see if they can bottle lightning twice for me. Well, what's up, everybody? Hope you guys are having a nice, almost into the week. Lots of beginning of stream subs. We're back for the second stream since the longest absence since the last time I had COVID. Streamers don't get vacations. We just get sick. It's kind of a terrible trade-off. I was wondering where you went. Well, now's a great time to say, hey everybody, if you ever wonder what's going on with this stream, you should definitely consider hopping into the Discord with !Discord, even if you lurk and never say anything. Because I was giving pretty constant updates on what was happening with me in the Discord. I am in the Discord. Well, it's time to unmute my server. But also, I didn't update it as much as I should have, but I did update the exclamation stream command. So I didn't do any tweets about it. I conserved my energy, concentrating it on the parts that I think people actually use. Anyway, what's up, beginning of stream subs? Hello, Naroxons. I hope Mr. Streamer is getting better. Getting there, yeah. Definitely getting there. I think it's just better every day. It's getting a little bit better every day. But thanks for 32 months. Hummus also says, hope Streamer is improving well. Thanks for 38 from you as well, Hummus. Welcome back. I went to the Discord to see where you were. I was worried. Well, here we are. We're gonna be playing some games again tomorrow too. And then we'll see about the weekend. If you hear random crunchy noises, that's my inability to hide the cough drops. Unless it's the kind of crunchy noises that come from messed up microphones. In which case, please tell me. But thanks again, Naroxon, Hummus, Nessaman. Missed out yesterday. Well, you missed Bus World. Thanks for the 31. Terminally chillin'. Thanks for a year, dude. What's up? Welcome to stream. Hello, Lord Dogman, Goro Fukagawa. Welcome back, Brimo. No better way to start a long weekend than CK3 with Etal. Is it a long weekend? Or did you just take some extra time off? But what's up, Brimo? Glad you're excited. I'm Amelia. You learned a valuable lesson. That's all I can ask. Oh, Veterans Day. So Veterans Day is on a Saturday, so do you just get Friday off? Isn't it actually Saturday? They're just like, the calendar dice rolled the wrong way. You get a makeup day on like Friday or Monday. I've lurked in the Discord forever. That is a valid way to consume the Discord content, chaotic as it can be in Roxon. Hello, Dunk Slide. What's up, Feistel? Make War. So glad you're feeling better. Hey, Holly. I'm also glad I'm feeling better. I hope you guys are feeling more normal as well. This is the gift sub sound. Trial. But thanks for saying hi. Chat, speaking of saying hi. Oh, look at that timing. Speaking of saying hi, guess who just, before I even appeared on camera, got the Sim signal? What's up, Sim? Hi, dude. Hope you're feeling better. Thanks for 59 months. I'm glad that I was able to summon you today by wearing your shirt. Synchronicity. That is synchronicity. That you would come to today's stream and not yesterday's because I wasn't wearing your merch yesterday. But thanks for 59 months, dude. I am feeling better. I'm gonna have to like fade in and out of existence a little bit today, probably. But things are on the up and up. Definitely improving. So I'm thankful that it's trending in the right direction. Somebody said, was that your first experience of COVID? No, Breakspear, this is my second. My first one was last year. This one was still bad, and I think I have it longer than most people. I was positive for like 8 days. And from what I was reading online, a lot of people are testing negative after like 5 days. The first time I was negative for 10 or 11 days. Sorry, I was positive for 10 or 11 days last year. Words are hard. So it definitely like lasts longer for me than most. The worst it got this time was, I think day 3-ish, was when my fever sort of peaked and crested. And I woke up and pried myself out of bed because I was like, I need to eat. It's like 2:30 p.m. I was sleeping late every day. I was trying to sleep like as long as I possibly could every single day so that I could just fast forward time until I didn't feel the way that I felt. And so I got up, I was like, I need to eat something because I feel kind of weak. And I went and sat at like the dining table, and Alice was in there, and I was like, can you please make me some food? And then I was gonna pass out. Like, I was about to pass out. The fever was just creating that white flash in my eyes, and I had to put my like head down on the table. And it was like, not like a passive, oh, I'm falling back asleep, but it was like an active, everything hurts and I can't figure out how to make it stop kind of antsy, like my legs pumping because I'm just like trying to figure out how to make it stop, and I just needed medicine. So I took some medicine, and obviously fever reducer helps reduce fevers. But that was when it was like at its peak. I was like whiting out basically from fever. And I just you know that I am in pain if I nap. Because I never nap. I will never, ever sleep intentionally unless I am going to bed. And I was just sleeping as like hours and hours for the first few days, I guess. He hates napping, what a weirdo. Yeah, it feels like wasting time to me. I want to waste time. I want to waste a bunch of time, but I want to waste it having fun. Napping makes me feel awful. Yeah, I feel the same way. If I sleep, especially on accident, and I wake up, I'm just like instantly grumpy. Accidentally falling asleep pisses me off. Intentional napping, less so, but there has to be a reason for it. Mission Impossible guy. Either way. Dude, Sim, hope you're doing awesome. I have not been keeping up with any of my streamer friends for the last couple weeks. I have just been a cocooned couch slug, watching documentaries. And like after I think it took me like 7 to 10 full days before I felt like playing a game. And then I started playing some Cyberpunk again. But I appreciate the 59 months, dude. Hope you've been keeping well. I hope the stream's been going good. And I enjoy getting to meet you at TwitchCon, Sim. Holly, I enjoy getting to meet you at TwitchCon too, but I can also meet you outside of that. But at TwitchCon too. What's up, Airless Warfare? Thanks for the sub, dude. I feel the same. Napping feels like such a waste of time, but then I'm tired the next day. My problem is, no matter how much I sleep, I feel the same. If I sleep 7 hours, 8 hours, 9 hours, or 10 hours, I feel identical. I never accomplish full rested feel. What did you learn from the documentaries? What did I learn from the documentaries? I learned a lot about resistance to Nazi occupation in Paris. I didn't know that General Patton was kind of a dick. So I learned that as well. Was there an eel doc in the mix? No, I just watched like 8 episodes of World War II in color. And I may have napped through 2 of the episodes. It was just like something to put on the TV. It was fun. Dude, TwitchCon, the little bit that I did get to see of it was very fun. I only actually got to be on the convention show floor for like an hour, and I wasn't planning on being there in any capacity other than just being peripherally around it and meeting some people like your boy Sim, who I got to introduce to the wonders of downtown Vegas, which is old Vegas, and I see that it really took, because Sim, I saw your tweet of doing the zip line on Fremont. It looked awesome. I hope you had fun. Was it all as cracked up to be? What's up, Flyman? Hello, Dorito. We're gonna play some Legacy of Persia today. We're also gonna do some patch notes consumption. Some classic notes reading to find out what's changed with the DLC. Is this the bus streamer? It is K Danny. What's up, right on time? There is a dog back here somewhere, so you can see Midas again for the first time in weeks. And you might notice, I know it's probably small and blurry. Maybe we'll bring it up to the camera later on, but right there is a complete Lego. A couple days ago, me and Alice finished the Sonic Lego, finally. So we've got the Green Hill Zone. It's done. Have not even opened that box, and I don't know when I will, but you gotta just keep doing one Lego at a time. You can't do them all at once. He's still in the bus lava level. We actually beat the bus lava level, believe it or not. I did, however, lose to Soviet infrastructure because I did not finish the one where you had a bus that was breaking down in and around Chernobyl. That one I quit on. I abandoned that one. But we did beat the lava level. Hello, Good Smile. Secret Warrior, welcome back. Yeah, feeling better. I've still got like 7% of a cough. I'm just heavily suppressing it right now. He was foaming at the mouth about downtown Vegas. I enjoyed the foam. Did you guys do anything else, Sim, while you were down there? You clearly sampled the adrenaline junkie offerings that we had. I'm curious how many TwitchCon goers ended up going to the Strat and jumping off the side of a building. Or pretending to jump off the side of a building by getting on that, like, jump scare coaster. There's a coaster at the top of the Strat, which used to be called the Stratosphere, which is a very tall casino. And you can actually jump off the side of the building with a cable and basically float all the way down from the top. And then they have another ride that allows you to jump into it's like a roller coaster car, but the roller coaster car hurdles you briefly toward the edge and then tilts downward like you're gonna fall, and then stops right on the edge. It's like a jump scare adrenaline junkie ride. How many of these have you done? 0. I am a coward and I hate roller coasters. So I am not an adrenaline junkie kind of guy. I also I hated adrenaline rides before I had anxiety, but now that I have anxiety, it's completely written off. Like, for me, adrenaline junkie is getting on the freeway. Okay? That's like, whoa! This is kind of crazy. Are you sure you want to do this? So, I have completely axed any kind of adrenaline ride for me, because I will almost guaranteed pass out before it even starts. Like, before the ride even launches, my brain will have fought me, and I will lose. Still drinking Gatorade. I gotta finish him. He hates Planet Coaster. He hates Roller Coaster Tycoon too. What is this music? Oh, this is Outer Wilds. What about kiddie coasters? Yeah, I would definitely consider that kind of stuff. Because okay, basically here's the rule. If the ride has an inversion, it's out for me. If it does not have an inversion, I will consider it unless it is one of those like setting a world record speed type of coasters where it's just like we're gonna go 160 miles an hour and you have to wear goggles. So I would say as long as it doesn't have an inversion and it's not trying to set any like speed records, then yeah, I would sample that at least. Same, I've been trying to plan out routes that avoid the highway. Secret Warrior and anyone else who struggles with driving on the highway. And if you're wondering, why do you struggle driving on the highway? I don't know. I literally have driven thousands of miles cross country in my life, and I randomly got anxiety a year ago, and now everything that I used to do sucks regarding driving. There's the deeper explanation I could probably dig into. So it just like, it was a surprise in my life last year. So this is not like a thing I've dealt with until recently. However, if you use Google Maps like I do for every single drive that you take, there is a setting in Google Maps that will avoid highways for you. And if you struggle with this, it's brilliant because of that alone. You can just input where you want to go, click go, and it automatically diverts you away from highways, and you can just take regular streets with lights. Okay, let's listen back to this. Apple Maps has this. I'm sure most of the map things have that same. Let's try the Eastward song. America is the worst place to not like highways. Yeah, like it's just very strange. Like I never had a problem with it before. Polly says, anxiety makes lots of stuff feel like a roller coaster. The elevator in the hotel is enough of a rush already. True, and it was even scarier at TwitchCon. Because I saw a bunch of people on social media. I think it was like Will Neff and a bunch of other people were in an elevator. And they fell 10 stories in an elevator. The tweet says, we fell 10 stories in an elevator that started smoking and then was stuck for 5 minutes on the 26th floor. Has a tweet about it. I made peace with my creator, now I'm ready to drink. Did they get hurt? I don't think so. It was just incredibly scary. Thanks for that, I'm never taking an elevator again. What? I wonder what casino that was in. You could probably figure it out by looking at the background of the picture. Or if it was just in a hotel. I think it was the Conrad. Oh dear. The Conrad. That's the one with the, like, fast elevator that goes straight up to the bar restaurant at the top. I'm pretty sure I either took that elevator or took an elevator right next to it. Maya also had a story where her elevator just had all the buttons light up randomly, so it was stopping on every floor on the way down. Elevators are scary, but they're not as scary as escalators. That's the only thing that keeps me, like, sane when I get in elevators. Is I go, at least it's not an escalator. And if you don't know why escalators are scary, I want to preserve your innocence. Because they are terrifying. And if you don't, if you want to throw caution to the wind, yeah, don't look up videos of escalators malfunctioning. I've watched the escalator video. I think of it every time I'm on one. Do not look up anything regarding escalator accidents. Elevators are far more tame by comparison. Whew. What's up, Zard? Paid Crusader Kings 3 sub. Hey, thanks for the paid sub. Zard also joined by Northern 9. Hey, Northern 9. And Streetwater. I'm alive, baby. They can't keep me down. Airless Warfare, thanks for the 19 months. Proto-Kelp, how you doing? And Anonymous, thanks for gifting to Tyrannus Rex. I don't know what it is. This is a very eclectic soundtrack in the background. Hold on, we gotta listen to this at least. There we go. Now we're bopping. All right, let's do some patch notes, and then we're gonna jump into a new campaign. Paradox Andes are gonna eat well this month. Yeah, maybe. I feel like it depends. I mean, I ate plenty well with the Hearts of Iron DLC. I'm not sure what to expect from the Stellaris story pack thing. I'm kind of wait and see, I think. But I feel like that they release like a chunk of content for all their games like every 3 months now. Stellaris DLC feels the weakest right now. Yeah, I would say it's either that or Crusader Kings 3 DLCs. That's why I'm excited about this one, because I really liked the Iberian DLC that this one's based on. But we'll see. Stellaris 2 win. Almost never. Pretty much never. Okay. Gamers? That's the game. In my old save, apparently. Let's get a soundtrack. A different soundtrack. Let's do... What is the name? I can't... Dude, COVID brain fog is very real. It's very real. I can think of the song, but not the name of the game. Hold on, I'll find it. Here it is. There we go. Far Loan Sales. Let's do down here, and then there you go. What a good-looking royal family. My old family is ugly. Is there any chance you'll revisit Victoria 3 at some point? Maybe. But I have to want to. I don't think... Okay. If you play a grand strategy game, you have to want it. You can't just, like... I don't know how... That probably is all I need to say about it. It's not like playing, like a new free-to-play game comes out or something, and you're just like, oh, yes, I will simply dip in, play, and then stop playing. Like, if you play a grand strategy game, you have to want it because there's so much to chew on. You can't just easily kind of slip in and get a taste and then slip out. So there would have to be some extrinsic motivating force. All right, so they got some new achievos. Sure. The Peacock changelog. So I guess the update is called Peacock. The features for Legacy of Persia. There's a new struggle mechanic, which we'll take a closer... if you don't know what that is, it'll make more sense once we actually get into a game. But effectively, it kind of creates a campaign that is on a different set of rules from all the other campaigns, where you can interact with the other players in completely different ways, I would say. And usually by fulfilling a set of requirements, you can sort of move to different phases that have different bonuses and penalties. I already add a struggle mechanic to everything I play. The brain fog is killer. Just about over my second COVID bout and still lose my train of thought sometimes. Yeah, it goes for your lungs and it goes for your brain. I wish they would lean back into all the wild supernatural stuff that could happen in CK2. I enjoy that as well. CK2 was a silly place. Very silly place. They added a new dynastic legacy, new UI, new portraits, added many new events, decisions, and interactions. Okay. A number of cultural traditions to Iranian culture. Added new types of men-at-arms, so new kind of soldier units. Added 2 extra tax decrees. For more about tax decrees, see clan vassals under the free features. Okay. A new court scholar position for cultures with Beacon of Learning cultural tradition. So I have to check our court scholars and see if that applies to us. Added a master assassin court position, which boosts murder schemes. And 3 new struggle music tracks, as well as 3 new Persian region mood tracks. We got like 6 new music tracks, if I'm understanding this correctly. I can only imagine how my ADHD brain would handle COVID fog. Yeah, it's... I would say it's the equivalent of opening the fridge and taking one of every ingredient in your fridge and putting it into the same soup pot and just turning the heat up really high. That's how it feels. My soup pot would be empty. Your fridge is empty? Your brain's empty? It sounds about right for chat. What's up, Load Bob? Almost to the funny number. Thanks for 68 months. Barkley says, it's nice to see you're doing better. Great to hear your voice in the VOD this morning. Hope the cough clears soon, too. I can actually take another drop, which I'm going to do now, because I can feel it. I'm trying to regain control of my own lungs. I'm just, like, manually suppressing it right now. Free features. A new bookmark page in 867, so just like a new starting page. House Unity is a new measure of the internal stability of the ruling house of a clan realm. Comes in 5 levels. Clans with high unity enjoy a high level of stability, while making conquest harder, while those with low unity will be better at conquering new lands, but internally unstable. What? I don't understand how low unity means you're better at conquering and high unity means you're worse. But okay. Clan vassals can now be assigned to tax jurisdictions handled by a tax collector. This just sounds like, if you've never played a Paradox game before, this just all sounds made up. Depending on the aptitude of the tax collector and what tax decree is assigned to the jurisdiction, the associated vassals will provide and enjoy different benefits and penalties. Viziers. Clan realms of duchy tier or above can now assign a landless character to be their vizier. They provide extra tax jurisdiction, and their aptitude helps all tax collectors in the realm. The more empowered they are, the bigger the benefits. Viziers may also try to embezzle your funds. A vizier can also substitute your spouse in the confidant counselor position if you desire. Chaotic is a better description, maybe. When starting in 867, the Turkic Seljuk dynasty will now invade Iran in the late 10th century. We have to warn them. We have to tell them this is coming. Added a new event chain for the Zanj Rebellion in Lower Mesopotamia. That is Iraq. Added a number of new special buildings in the Iranian region. So a bunch of new buildings. Okay. Balance. People arrive gamers. What's up, Mary Skipper? I assume high unity implies you cannot integrate new families in your clan as easily, while low unity is more fluid. We'll get used to it. We'll figure it out. Cost for disinheriting bastard children is lowered. That's a Crusader Kings patch note. If the illegitimacy is secret, and the father knows the secret, the cost is lowered and the secret is revealed. Ooh, I like this one. Certain wars will now resolve quicker, as the war score from battles and attacker occupations have been increased by 150%. Includes conquest, holy war, subjugation, vassalization, struggle clash, so basically all these different types of combat attacking. That's kind of huge, actually. Why does it say certain wars, though? So many times I dominate someone and the war score doesn't move. That was a big problem I had last time we played this, was we would go to war and we would beat them in the field and occupy so many places, and it's just like, they're like, nah, I'm not gonna capitulate, bro. Invasion, Casus Belli is not on there. Okay, so it is conquest, holy war, not invasion. So invasion is sort of the stock standard. This is the one that you use every time it's off of cooldown. Okay, interesting. Yeah, and only county and duchy conquest, not kingdom conquest. Okay, gotcha. Conquest and evasion Casus Bellis now have a dynamic cost that scales with realm size. They should be cheaper for small realms and more expensive for large ones. De jure Casus Bellis are available one era earlier. Rebalance piety and prestige costs for conquest and invasions to make them accessible for smaller realms. Okay, probably don't need to read all these. Mongol changes. Event changes. Increase the odds of successfully getting through harm events. Okay. Yeah, these are a little bit more obscure to me. And then interface, art stuff. 6 new songs. 1 new Declare War music track for the struggle. Okay, here's the thing. I learned from the tours and tournaments to be a little bit wary of new music. Because that was sort of hilariously frustrating. Last time we played. I am playing with all the DLC engaged here. Regardless of my own personal feelings about... I really didn't like tours and tournaments that much at all. And I haven't played anything with Wards and Wardens, though that has very negative reviews on Steam also. Supposedly the pop-up spam is pretty insane. But the initial response to Legacy of Persia has been quite good. So let's figure out where we're going to be starting. Probably going to choose my own. Why does this have a star next to it? Maybe it's new since the last time I opened it? The Great Adventurers. Alright, so we're here on the Iranian intermezzo, which is basically the struggle for Persia. What up? Rapid Recline, thanks for 3 years. I feel like I love launch, but the DLC hasn't been that exciting. Yeah, I was definitely more passionate at launch, I would say. I think you should play an unusual religion, Italix. Well, here's the thing. For me, the common religions are unusual. Because usually we play something obscure by default. I don't remember what my last religions were, but let me see what the last camp... Well, I'm not even allowed to... Oh, yes I am. We were playing in Salerno before I got kind of annoyed by tours and tournaments. So I only made it to Duke. This was the... Is this Iberian campaign? The Alhambroan Empire. Alhambro. And then the Empire of Sucteria. Was I a witch? I don't remember. I wish you could see your religions and stuff here. High Shaman Unazazi the Blood Mother. That's a hell of a name for a leader. How far back do I have to go? How many new saves did I make? Because there's the High Kingdom of Sucberia, which is different. That's not the same as Sucteria. These are different campaigns, yeah. She's an Elder Scrolls boss enemy. Why are there so many saves? King Brozor, war over LMAO, get over it. What? What was I writing? Brozor's belated betrothal. Sucberia's golden age. Arranged marriages, 11 kids, omega lol. He still hasn't unpaused. True to this day. Still true. Sucberian gulag. Alright, anyway. As far as this goes, I would like to probably just take a look at the play as any ruler or create your own. But okay, do you have to play as one of these to take part in the struggle mechanics, I guess? Day 2 of the Return of E. What's up, 54? It can be any landed person. But anyway, thanks again, Rapid Recline and a Load Bob for the subs. Appreciate you. All right, in that case, maybe I should just check these guys out. Just to read. Figure out who the characters are, because these guys will be in the game even if I don't pick them, right? So it might be nice to know a little bit of their backstory, because it might influence what we do. So this is Count Ismail Samani. For decades, Ismail's family dominated the governorships of Transoxiana. The sundering of the Caliphate shattered that central authority, leaving the Samanids to squabble among themselves for rule. Young Ismail's chance to vie for power comes as he is welcomed as ruler of Bukhara, recently sacked by the armies of the fierce western Khwarezmshahs. That's a hard word. Khwarezmshahs. Despite his prodigious talent, the rest of the family expect complete loyal submission. Can you surpass your brother and restore the glory of Persia? Your liege and brother, Amir Nasir. So they're kind of like rivals. That's an interesting start. As the last Buddhist lord west of the Indus, Suri stands as a crossroads. Rich in silver and iron, his lands could easily become the nucleus of a powerful empire. But the hungry warlords of Khorasan to the north and Makran to the south appreciate this as well as he does. A descendant of the kings of Guzgan in the days of old, Suri feels the weight of legacy and the pressure of current politics more keenly than most. Can you unite the quarrelsome Afghan tribes and defend your ancient spiritual heritage, or will you embrace the will of Allah at last? Difficulty hard. I thought this was a river. I thought this was like a lake for a second. I had to do a double take. Like, I don't think there's a body of water right here. The lake people. Amir Yaqub. The son of a lowly coppersmith, Yaqub is a self-made man whose disfigurement by a sword stroke has neither slowed nor hindered him. Having carved out a large kingdom in Sistan, he is now embroiled in war with the Tahirids, the Caliph's old lackeys. On the home front, the same commanders that supported Yaqub's usurpation whisper of changing their loyalties yet again. You seem poised to forge a new destiny for Persia. Do you dare challenge the enduring might of the Abbasids? Usurpation is a rough word. Muhammad ibn Abdallah. A consummate and professional administrator, Muhammad has served the Abbasids faithfully throughout his long career as governor of Iraq, the holy cities, and even Baghdad itself. Still, recent turmoil has taxed even his political acumen, as he narrowly escaped death after siding with the wrong caliph. Even now, his health begins to wane. Will you spend your twilight years supporting your beleaguered nephew, the Amir of Khorasan, or focus on redeeming your family in the eyes of the caliph? And then finally, Rostam first of his name. Rostam's family has a pedigree almost unmatched in the known world. His father's line are some of the last of the Sassanids. The Sassanids? Whilst his wife traces her descent back to the near millennium-old Arsacids of Armenia. Old dynasties and ancient faith endure well in mountainous Tabaristan, where Dalamite mountain lords cling to generations-long grudges, and many, Rostam among them, still grapple with the new dominance of Islam over the traditions of yesteryear. Can you reclaim the venerable glories of your birthright, or will you embrace the modern world? Okay, well, let's do, first of all, game rules. Iron Man mode is disabled because I have changed things. I don't like playing Crusader Kings on higher... Well, okay, lower than normal difficulty. I forgot normal is hard. So, we'll keep that the way it is. Exclave Independence is one that I think I've changed. Exclaves of independent rulers at peace will be removed on succession unless connected via a naval path or part of the de jure territory. Which I am going to say de jure and not de jure. Get over it. So, I think it... What does it default to here? Significant AI only. So, this only affects the AI. So, I like significant where it affects the player and the AI the same. So basically, an exclave means it's land not connected to the rest of our territory. So they'll be removed on succession because I'm not able to exert control to those lands because they are surrounded by other people's lands, basically. So murder, we're not playing multiplayer. Diseases, let's just leave these at default. Matrilineal, I like to leave most things at default except for a couple that I change, because Even though you can, if you want, completely reverse the entire historical settings of Crusader Kings, I think it's more fun to try to play within the default rules and create a more interesting story that goes against the grain sometimes. So we're going to leave all of these the same. I have relaxed hybrid culture restrictions. I think I changed that. Non-player created hybrid cultures will be significantly restricted. We're relaxing them to a degree. Cooldowns, we're going to leave those at default so it doesn't spam us too much with those. Regional heresies. Heresy outbreaks do not have regional weighting, encouraging the appearance of more diverse heresies. I just think that can make some more interesting random events in the game. Mongol invasions, random. Random harm. I don't remember this one. Accidents, bad luck, and the mercurial whims of fate may inflict death, the incapable trait, and the loss of health at random. Is this new? Random harmful events will not kill or cripple characters. They may still die prematurely in other events. Yeah, it sucks. Harm sucks. I think it's new. Harm events are relatively new. Basically an RNG insta-death or incapable. It was added in the last expansion. It happens way too much. Literally just random events that have a 90% to kill you. Wait, what? When did this get added? Okay, this is from 5 months ago on on Reddit. It takes personalities and skills into account. Being diligent saved me from death by slipping being... Okay, so basically like your skills somewhat matter, but people seem to generally agree that it's really annoying to have a good run and then lose someone to an 80% chance to become incapable. Then someone else says the best edition of the year, actually. These sound great. Okay, well... It was in response to people saying it was too easy to snowball in the game, so the devs, instead of making the game dynamically harder, they just kill your characters more often. It's CK2 style random events of health issues. The older you are, the higher the chance you'll get screwed. Alright, fine. Let's just leave it on. Accidents, bad luck, and the mercurial whims of fate may inflict death, incapable, and loss of health at random. Let's go for lol random. You can't do lol random Mongol invasion and then say, no, random harm is too scary. Random harm target. Events that kill, incapacitate, or hurt the health of characters at random can happen to the AI only. No. Anyone. Player only. Anybody. Random nickname frequency. Default? Yep. Casus Belli, default. Culture conversion, default. Faith, default. Diplo range, default. End date, 1453. So there is an end date in CK3. We'll never see it, but it's there. De jure requirement, yes. Empire obscurity on. De jure empires will be destroyed unless the holder controls at least 20% of its de jure counties. I think that makes sense. Anybody remember CK2's chess with death? Yeah, I think we beat death in chess. That was great. It was an amazing event because I won. Get good. Maybe you should have been better at chess. Now, I have struggled back and forth with generate families. they'll have a spouse and up to 3 children generated for them. Basically, it's like they don't have a historical record of every single family that's ever lived. But whenever I like having... Maybe I do on AI only. I don't remember on AI only being an option before. Turning it off has the side effect of basically not having enough people to sustain the campaign, in my experience. Where you start off as just a dude, and there's no one around to get married, nobody has kids, and it feels like it's really, really, really difficult. But I also don't like having it automatically generated for the player. So I'm going to set it to AI only. That way I still have to, like, deal with the issues before I die. Adoption. Is this new with the other DLC that came out? Adoption's unlocked by the compassionate trait. Certain cultural traditions being infertile, childless, or being in a same-sex marriage. Adoption, that's from Wards and Wardens? Interesting. Forbidden. By the way, same-sex relations and marriage, you can still participate in the relation. In fact, I think I want to say we had a gay emperor. Did I just make that up? I swear we played as a gay emperor. Or at least a king. Don't know if we ever got to emperor. We did? There was bisexual, I believe. Maybe it was bisexual. But over time, I could have sworn it was... Yeah, I don't know what rank we were. Can we be the Prince of Persia and slow down time? Anybody play that Prince of Persia game that came out recently? I feel like it was like wasn't it really expensive? Alright, we're gonna leave all these. Default, default, default. Hungarian migration, random. Scandinavian adventurers. Rare off apocalyptic. What's the default setting for this? They'll try to target every 5 years. I don't remember if it was CK2 or 3. I don't remember either. Maybe frequent is default. It has that text. The fall of Al-Andalus, no limitation, and the Seljuk invasion. This is part of the new DLC, so I feel like if I change this off of default... You know what? Everything else is random, so let's just leave this random too, and they still get it. I still can get achievements. Alright, I'm not playing Iron Man because it's too scary, but I'm also not gonna save scum bad RNG. I want to have multiple saves in case. So we're going to apply that, and then we're going to go play as any ruler and load the map so we can look around and see what the options are. So, my question is... Oh, yeah, I forgot how scary the Abbasid Empire is. Oh, no. They're right there. Huh. So where, noob question. How far do the borders go for the struggle area here? All I see is a new maybe it's the side-scroller Prince of Persia I was thinking of. I thought it was already out for some reason. Alex, do you play EU and Victoria on stream as well? No. But I play a lot of Hearts of Iron. And some Stellaris. Because I remember these guys. If you go for the Empire map, you get a good idea. Good point. Okay, there you go. Persian Empire. Any Persian culture can join the intermezzo. Alright, I definitely don't want to start in the opposite. I don't know that I have a personal preference here. Let's just look at, how do you go to, like, individual... Hang on. There we go. I gotta relearn all the hotkeys. But it's... the muscle memory is coming back. Wait, is it just inside the... The green is what we just broke down. The empire that we just broke down. Or the kingdom. What is this? Grand Emirate of Macron. Kingdom rank realm. I want to be a count. For sure. I'm gonna have to learn some of these. Like, I love starting as count and working my way up. Bost. So I might end up having to be a vassal. Unless I start here. I'd have to start, like, in one of these two. I need to look at, like, a real-world map. Bam seems like a... Oh, there is a place called Bam. I was wondering why chat was writing Bam. The sheikdom of Bam. Why is this person allowed to rule themselves? Sheikh Esmail ibn Musa of Bam. The zealous villain. Unmarried, located in Bam. Temperate, callous, and zealous. Azrakism. Let's do a religious overlay. So my question is, what chat was saying we should try a interesting religion. That region is a true melting pot. Well, you've basically got different versions of organized Muslim faith here. Because we have the Ash'ari. And then we have Mutazili. I don't know how to, like, find a ruler that practices. They have to be a ruler that practices these things. Right in the middle of that other country, and then BAM! Chat really wants BAM. I'm not surprised. Do you guys want to see how fast we die in BAM? Is this the most difficult start in the game? For the new DLC? BAM speedrun. No player heir, no family. My character's 45 years old. Not even close to the most difficult. Okay, gamer, what's the most difficult Persian campaign? DLC's been out for 3 hours. Chat has already established what the hardest Persian campaign is under the new DLC and update. They've already figured it out. I can't wait for the reload. All right, we got our game rules. Let's go. I'm not going to create my own ruler. We're just going to take this dude with his random traits, which I don't think are that bad, honestly. Callous is not good because we're going to need diplomacy. Well, let's do it. All right, where am I? I'm going to have to move my cam around. The Iranian intermezzo. Bloody civil strife embroils the once unassailable Arabian Empire. The ruling family murder and war with one another, competing to usurp the caliphate. Iraq reels whilst beyond the eastern mountains. Persian frontier lords take advantage of the situation to assert independence, building empires of their own from Baghdad's rubble. With the masters of Islam locked in perpetual crisis, this is an opportunity like no other for the Bamid House to become the Bamid House to become masters of our own fate and carve our name into the annals of history. Okay. You are one of the involved participants in this Iranian intermezzo. The region is currently in a phase of unrest. Your actions and those of the other participants will determine the future phases of the struggle and its ending. Inspect each icon to view the current struggle phase effects. Okay, I'll find the page. Allah be with me. Okay, we made it. I need to be somewhere. Not, that's not what you want to move. Lock that. I normally go right here, I think, but I kind of can't cover that one icon. You don't really need to see, right here? Top left is probably fine. Are you a noob? You want to cover every character I ever click on? Perfect, yeah. We just never look at the characters. Or know what they look like. Covering BAM. I feel like if I'm floating... This looks... That one icon. Should I just float up here? Is this too awkward? That icon sucks anyways. I don't want to cover the date. The date needs to stay visible. Alright, whatever. I'm just going to float around right here. Bounce around like a DVD screensaver. Okay, start of a new Crusader Kings campaign. It's been a while since we played, so I'm going to have to kind of slip back into it. Bam! The Sheikdom of Bam. That's you. That's me. Sheikh Esmail Ibn Musa of Bam. 23 Marshal. Oh my god. We are gaming. We have one learning. Completely and utterly stupid. But a master of combat and commanding armies. 8 diplomacy is poor, but honestly respectable, all things considered. And intrigue is at 11, which is also helpful right now. Who needs learning when you can bam? We're gonna get terrible taxes because of our low stewardship. Domain taxes are down. Okay, so let's just take a look at all of our things, because we have a lot of things and we have a lot of stats. So our diplomacy is being mitigated by Callous, which is one of our traits. Our martial, however, our zealous trait is boosting it. That gives us a lot of... It actually does give us money because it lowers our army maintenance cost and increases their toughness, their reinforce rate, and lets us travel more safely because travel was added a few expansions ago. Stewardship is bad, but at least we have a base of 3, and it's getting boosted by our temperament. The good news is we need to focus on Marshall because we are clearly surrounded on all sides. The only way to expand here is to either bend the knee to the Sepharad and just become part of their kingdom, which actually might be the best case scenario for us, because then I assume because of the way that their kingdom works, we're in 867, we'll be able to war with the other sheiks around us without getting attracting the ire of the entire kingdom. Whereas if I attack them right now, no matter who I attack in the Sepharad Empire, kingdom, the whole kingdom is going to be at war with me. So I can actually fight them 1v1v1 if I join them first. So it might be worth bending the knee. Bam will never kneel. And then I have to work my way up to the top from there. But we'll do it if we need to. So we'll just see how it goes. I actually have 2,300. Wait, yeah, the Sheikdom of Bam. We have 2,000 special soldiers. Why do we have so many special soldiers? They can be gained through events and represent various things like retinues, ravenous hordes, and ambitious peasantry. Normally, they do not cause maintenance and do not reinforce. Use them wisely if you have them. Chat, was this a historical ruler? Did I just pick a historical ruler? From the intro screen did chat trick me into doing that? I can't restart the game either. As far as I know, no. Yep, no. Could be a peasant uprising type deal. There was a guy named Ismail with an I, but not an Esmail, I don't think. Not that I can remember. But yeah, we have extra troops somewhere. What are my traits? Okay, so we're temperate. It's best to enjoy things in moderation. So that gives us a small health boost, a stewardship bonus, and is virtuous to our religion, so other people will have a higher opinion of us who are of our religion. We're callous. Heartless and cold-blooded, Esmail is indifferent to most. Lower diplomacy, higher intrigue, so we can do spying and nefarious things behind the scenes. Increases our dread gain, and dread decay is also down, so we can be more terrifying to other people and force them to do what we want. Zealous. Martial +2. Monthly piety is up. Other faiths don't like us as much because we're so zealous for our religion. It's harder to convert faiths. And apparently we get an advantage in desert and dry lands. I don't know why that happens, but we're stronger. I assume if I could look at, like, there's like a land terrain type. We are in desert. So we got desert, and then a little bit of desert mountains. Little desert mountain. So yeah, we actually should be having an advantage in the desert. Skilled tactician. Esmail's a reliable commander and a fearsome warrior renowned for his martial skill. I can see why. You are kind of a god. Good education trait there. Is a strategist from the lifestyle, which boosts diplomacy, which we desperately need more of. +3 to martial, inflicts more casualties, and does not have a penalty when crossing rivers or straits when fighting. A dedicated student of war, Esmail is capable of turning any situation to their advantage. They're an unyielding defender. They know one thing above all else. This is as far as the enemy goes. Friendly casualties down. So we got friendly casualties down, enemy casualties up. And we have better combat rolls in desert and drylands. They are a peasant leader. Esmail is a jumped-up peasant who revolted against his betters. Oh! So he had a successful peasant rebellion in the Safarid Kingdom and has carved out a piece of land. That is kind of cool. So we are actually at the bottom of the barrel. So yeah, kneeling would be sort of the opposite. Actually, it would be sort of the opposite of what we're supposed to do. But also, it could just be a case, there's definitely a story there where the peasant leader sort of creates the rebellion, wins to earn respect so that that doesn't preclude them from joining the Safarids, because now they're joining the Safarids having overthrown their previous rulers, and like, I'll do it myself, you know? Like, I will be the one to steer us to glory. So I think it could still work. Because there's kingdom, there's duchies, and there's counties, and we're just a count. So we only got one piece of land. Detractor of the Caliphate unlocks the Foment Revolt interaction, unlocks a Request Incursion interaction, unlocks a decision to search for a new faith. Opinion of Detractor of the Caliphate characters plus 10, so we do not support the Caliph's authority. Being Azarika, Ismail's stance on the Sunni Caliph is more of a formality than a conscious choice. Interesting. According to Wikipedia, Yaqub of the Safarids defeated an Abbasid army in Bam in 869, and that is the only historical thing I could find about this place. Do you want to become Caliph? I don't know. We're going to have to find out. We're not going to become Caliph in this lifetime. So now let's look at some of our other details that we need before we really get going here, such as my character's lifestyle. So clearly, they have focused on martial, and I think for good reason. So typically you want to choose your lifestyle which follows your education. Not always, but most of the time. And our education is in martial. So we will get a nice XP bonus for continuing to follow the martial lifestyle here. So the AI has already gone all the way down the strategist tree. So they've got cheaper war costs. Naval speed is higher. Siege weapons are more effective. Raiding is faster. We have 200% more supply capacity. Easier to travel. Army movement speed increased. Travel speed increased. That's outside of combat. And heavy infantry, spearmen, archers, and skirmishers have bonuses to their screen, which is a phase of combat. Yeah, this is casualties in the aftermath of a battle being prevented. With a screen value. Okay, and then we have hit and run, which is easier retreats. Heavy infantry does more damage. Spearmen are tougher. Archers do more damage. Skirmishers do more damage. Bow trait experience gain. Interesting. Parthian tactics is a ton of light cav, heavy cav, camel, elephant, and archer cavalry bonuses. And then men-at-arms counters. So when you have rock, paper, scissors combat, your counters are more efficient to what they're countering. And then we have sappers, which is sieges are faster. And last we have strategist, which is one of the traits that we just read. Which is just being a student of the art of war and inflicting more casualties and being a better marshal. So we started down the overseer. Natural dread and control growth. I think that's reasonable to continue. But we need to pick a focus, and then once we pick a focus, we'll start building XP, and that'll go toward our various perks. So in my case, what is the most important here? Probably just on the one hand, Depends on if I'm gonna lead combat myself or not. How often can you change this? Every how many years? 5 years or something? So once you lock this in, it's stuck there for a while. $10 I think? Yeah, it's a big number. If we're planning on expanding outward, then authority focus is good. Because we're already leaning into dread. So we get the dread gain bonus. Control growth is nice to have. +1 martial. Chivalry is also useful just because prowess to stay alive if we duel. More like 4 or 5 years? Okay, that was what I first said. Attraction opinion is nice at the beginning of the game. To find a spouse is one of our, like, top priorities. And then having a battle advantage. This is good if we lead the battle ourselves. I feel like authority focus makes the most sense from an RP perspective as well, since they're already focusing on dread. So I'm gonna lock in authority focus and start building XP. What else do we need to do? Oh yeah, I need to learn about the new mechanics. And find a spouse. And get a player heir. Too few spouses. You are not employing a court physician. You can station men-at-arms. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. You should station your most powerful men-at-arms in holdings with buildings that boost their effectiveness. Okay, I only have 1 light horseman, which is very sad, but that's okay. And they are currently unstationed. So let's change their station holding to BAM, where they will get a bonus to damage and toughness for being stationed there. So yeah, that's one of the things we're definitely gonna have to work on. You can declare war. Wow. Their strength is similar to ours. Is it just gonna be war as soon as we unpause? Holy war for county or conquered the county? I have a lot of special troops that once they're dead, stay dead. They're gonna hire a crap ton of mercs. Okay, that's probably a good point. That's probably a good point. They do have a lot of money. If it was a fair fight, then we could definitely take them. And, like, I would be able to strategically outmaneuver our forces. But yeah, they're going to hire a bunch of dudes. We don't have enough knights. We have 4 out of 5 knights. Okay, we're going to work on that too. So, step 1, why don't we just figure out... House Unity is new. As a clan, you have access to House Unity. House Unity represents the state of internal relationships in your house, ranging from antagonistic to harmonious. Each House Unity level, there are 5 levels, brings an array of effects for all house members and will determine the active succession law. So Unity level determines succession. Knowing how to affect House Unity will prove useful achieving your goals. First, you need to know how to visualize House Unity. Open your house view. The House Unity tab has all the info and interactions you need to make the most out of this. You can see your current Unity score, current level, and get an overview of higher and lower House Unity levels. Additionally, here you can see recent Unity changes. This is important because all house members can take unifying actions or divisive actions to affect a House Unity. So unifying actions are like offer to join war, offer guardianship, abandoning hooks, and then divisive actions are like blackmail, denouncing, disinheriting, imprisoning, and that stuff. As mentioned, each House Unity level has its own effect. These affect all house members. Among the effects, you will find your active succession law. So we are currently in impassive succession. House members may challenge their house head to take their place. Well, that's going to be fun. Once we have a bunch of big family. Finally, each clan house has access to house unity decisions. These decisions will grant different boons for house members. However, for the most part, only the house head can enact them. You can attempt to become house head by using the challenge house head. Okay. We're not going to be challenged yet, but eventually we will, I'm sure. Now you know what you need to know. Cool. So right now we can improve taxation. Work alongside your house members to improve taxation and income of the realm. Guide your house members to become more efficient counselors. All right, we'll take a look at this afterward. We're currently impassive. Why spend time and energy to care what the rest of the family is up to? These house members tend to mostly care for themselves. 10% bonus to lifestyle XP. Yo, BAM is lit for real. Sure is. Sure is. One living member in my whole house. We're doing our best. Okay, we also need to know about tax collection, because this is new. You have tax collectors! They will help you gather golden levies from your clan vassals, of which we have none, I think. Well, I guess I can find out, huh? We have my chancellor and vassal of Walia Mina. That's just the title and then their name. Their name is Mina and Wahid. Your marshal, vassal, and knight hates me, by the way. Minus 35. Mostly because they don't like peasant leaders. There's just a minus 10 because I'm a stinky peasant leader. Which is unfortunate. Anyway. They will help you gather golden levies. They can help you manage tax jurisdiction and enforce tax decrees. Their aptitude will affect the contributions you get. First, you need to know where to find them. There's a tax jurisdictions panel. Here you can visualize and manage your jurisdictions. At the top, you can see how many tax collectors you have appointed and the total gold and levies you're gaining. Poor aptitude. You don't say. The gold contribution is 0.01. Cool. Good job. Basic taxes is our decree. Taxpayers pay no more, no less than what they're expected. So I can change that dude out. This is a bold villain. I'm not sure how having a bold villain in charge of tax collection is gonna go for us. But anyway, there are your tax jurisdictions where you can assign your clan vassals as taxpayers and select decrees for each jurisdiction. You need to appoint a tax collector to manage each jurisdiction to enforce the decrees. A jurisdiction with taxpayers with no collector is untaxed. Congratulations! You know all the basics. Remember to set up the tax decrees of the jurisdictions to tailor the obligations. So it feels like there's more here than you're teaching me, but that's okay. I'm just going to have to read the tooltips. That's what I have to do. Each tax jurisdiction supports up to 12 taxpayers. The number of tax jurisdictions is determined by rank, tradition, and innovation. But yeah, we do have the clan government form. So that's going to be interesting. And then last, we have hybrid cultures. Work toward forming a hybrid culture with the Balaks. This is not new, but it's worth looking at anyways. The cultural acceptance needs to be 40 or higher. You can gain cultural acceptance by granting counties of this culture to characters of this culture. Using the Promote Cultural Acceptance Counselor task, increase culture intermingling and have vassals of this culture. Okay. The benefits include choosing cultural pillars and traditions. Your new culture will inherit all innovations from both parent cultures. That's kind of a big deal, too. Your new culture will have high cultural acceptance with both parent cultures and can convert the lands of its parent cultures much faster for some years. Okay, there's a lot of benefits. Now, we need to get our council moving. let's see. I have no spouse. I have a court imam who has 11 average learning. They are currently just maintaining religious relations and giving us piety per month, which we can use on things like holy wars. They could be fabricating claims, but we don't need to. We actually have Casus Belli already. Our chancellor has good diplomacy, 14. Mina. Kind of cool. She's working on foreign affairs right now, but I'm wondering if we should just work on domestic affairs, because I'm noticing that my other counselors somewhat hate me. Minus 52, minus 35, and when your spy master has a negative 32 opinion of you, not going to go well for you. Now, this is just one of my knights. So if I fire them, they can't really do that much to me as a knight. Also, they're just not very good at their job. Like, we have courtiers who have much, well, a courtier who has a much higher intrigue. But they are also deceitful. They're zealous. So if we have the same faith, which we do, then they will actually have a better opinion of us. Yeah, plus 15. Everybody hates me, dude. Did I hear purge? They're diligent, zealous, and deceitful. But they have 14 intrigue. So I'm going to assign this person. My knight will lose some opinion of me. And because I just hired them, they'll get a plus 10 on the council as well. Now, if I had enough money, I could send them a little gift, but that's 50 gold. So that is a kingly sum. I don't want to part with that. We have female counselors. I know, right? That's pretty cool. So I could probably just work on personally swaying them right now. I think that that's having your spy master having your back is probably the most important thing that you can do in Crusader Kings. So let's try to improve their opinions. It's going to take 16 months to complete this scheme to try to boost Doman's opinion of me. All right, so let's get that started. They're also currently disrupting hostile schemes, which is going to make it harder for other people to assassinate me or otherwise disrupt me. They are 16-year-old spy master. I don't know how good they could possibly be at this. Okay, yeah, I know this is a lot of responsibilities for a 16-year-old, but I need you to stop people from trying to kill me, and yes, that includes you. My marshal only has 8 skill, which is really bad. They are my vassal, so I think I understand. They are considered a powerful vassal, and that's why they want a seat on the council. However, they have 15 diplomacy skills. Okay? She's also my vassal, but is only responsible for 69 troops, because of course she is. He's responsible for 51. They're both not great at their jobs. There's room for improvement here. He is the best possible diplomat, though. I don't like the idea of having my vassals not on the council. There, so you can see who we're dealing with. She has 11... Wait, she's 11 in steward? Who's this? Who's this rando who's in charge of all the money? They have a level 1 indulgent wastrel. Burdar received an education in stewardship to study the flow of money. Unfortunately, the flow only seems to go one way. But they're so compassionate. Okay, we're going to do some swap-a-roos here. So we're gonna swap Burdar and Mina. Okay. Swap. So you can swap them without pissing them off, which is great. So now we have a better steward with average stewardship. She's the best for the job anyways. And then we switch Burdar and Wahid, who is the best diplomat that we have. Okay. And then we just get rid of Burdar. This is like a cup game for our council. We're just like, oh, which cup is the counselor under? Because we have this level 20 knight gamer god. 20 martial skill. I will assign and fire Berdar, who I'm not sure if firing her actually affects anything. Yeah, this dude hates me. But it's because he was Wait, he was fired from the council? Like, before the game started? I didn't fire him from the council. I haven't fired anybody from the council. He was the spy master. Oh no. Uh-oh. Is that gonna go away if I rehire them? Okay, it actually does. It actually does. Thank God. Still a negative 32. But it's not, that's not as bad. Short reign is a negative 8 that'll go away over time. Cultural acceptance is rough. My culture is Mashriki. Diverge from the Bedouins in 650. So we are very spiritual. Let's learn about our culture here. While some cultures turn to war and others to worldly knowledge, this culture places trust in the only constant throughout history, the divine. Spirituality is the only way forward in a harsh and uncaring world. Monthly piety is up, control growth is up, faith creation and reformation is cheaper. Arabic heritage. Oh, yeah. That's why they all have such an issue with me. Each heritage defines a common origin for related cultures. Yeah. So plus 20 cultural acceptance baseline with cultures sharing this heritage. Your culture head hates you. That's because I don't support the Caliph. We don't support the Caliph. So he hates us. But yeah, all of our other friends... Actually, this dude is my culture. This guy is Balak, which is Iranian heritage. Okay. So yes, we're a little ways away from home, basically. And that's why we're not beloved. Right off the bat. What was I looking at? Oh yeah, my culture. So, Marshall is currently men only, being commanders. We speak Arabic, and we have the Mashriki aesthetics for naming, architecture, fashion. Our traditions, we have 4 traditions. Philosopher culture. We promote thought and self-reflection. Children are more likely to be pensive, less likely to be rowdy. All Mashriki characters get +1 learning per level of fame. So we become smarter the more famous we become. And learning lifestyle has more XP. Medicinal herbalists. Characters gain herbalist trait more often with additional bonuses. And its hostile scheme success chances up. We're better at killing people with herbs. Mubarazan? Let's say Mubarazan. Can recruit special Mubarazan men-at-arms. There are a bunch of new men-at-arms in this DLC. I don't know which one is new and which one is not new. But I know that there are a number of new ones. We promote thought and culture. Our ruler has an intelligence of 1. Also, I'll check the subs that I missed here in just a minute. This is a heavy infantry. Counters spearmen and other heavy infantry. Interesting. The Desert Warrior Commander trait is more common. Dry terrain bonuses are more common. And we have more supplies and levy size in the desert and drylands. That's cool. And then we have dryland dwellers to go one step higher than that. The desert agriculture buildings have additional bonuses. Hunting is more successful in the drylands and desert. It's less dangerous. Development grows faster in our holdings. And buildings are cheaper. Okay, those are nice. Decent bonuses. Now, before we can properly start, we really need a spouse. So let's look. There are a couple, I forget which menu is better to look for a spouse, but let's do adult, yes. I forget what else I used to, because we could try and filter inheritable traits, but there are currently just 3 people that would. They're all lowborn. And this is just Hale, but they are also craven, impatient, and chaste. So I'm just curious who's out there, you know? We're just looking to see. This is 867 Tinder. And we are currently just swiping. So we have someone who's quick and someone who's comely. Just, fickle, arrogant, generous, and fickle. So, per our religion, our marriage type is polygamous. Rulers, if allowed, can have up to 4 spouses. Having too few spouses will incur a piety penalty. Since marriage is a holy union, having multiple marriages is clearly more holy than just a single marriage, so long as each marriage is holy in and of itself. Divorce must be approved. Cousin marriage is allowed. Our tenets are legalism, warmonger, and fedayeen. Legalism. Our laws are the result of generations of wisdom and devoutness. Adhering to them by its very nature is pious. A sinner, no matter who, will never be above the law. The Habsburg playthrough? No. Yeah, bastards are banned. Someone in chat just wrote Sweet Home Alabama. Just let that sit out there and dry for a minute. So, the laws are cheaper if you have legalism. Oh, if you have virtues, if you're virtuous. If it's sinful, it's more expensive. Vassals and counties are less likely to join a faction against a virtuous ruler. Okay, but they're more likely if you're sinful. Interesting. Warmonger, at peace opinion instead of offensive war opinion. What? Oh, so like, if you're at peace, they think more lowly of you because you're not at war, you fool. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Rulers have a conquest casus belli against their neighbors. Members of the clergy can be knights. Interesting. And the Fedayeen unlocks the Master Assassin court position. That's new. A dangerous fanatic who works together with lesser assassins to slay enemies of the faith. Damn. Likelihood of death or injury in battle is up. No piety lost for killing characters of a different faith through murder. Vengeful is a virtue, craven is a sin, and everybody gets plus prowess and piety from dread. Huh, interesting. Well, that'll benefit us a lot. Okay, anyways, back to the 867 Tinder. Let's sort by potential alliance power and see if anybody who has an alliance potential will marry us. 20 martial, humble, sadistic, and brave. So that is interesting. Daughter of Sheikh Abd al-Rahim. That is interesting. Because it borders Safarid or Safarid. So therefore, it's good positioning for us, because if we get declared on, we have someone else right there with 1,300 troops. So, ideally, we want to ally with people who are neighboring the people who are currently enveloping us, I think. So that's a pretty solid choice, I think. Who else is there? Okay, see, over here in the Abbasid Empire, they can't really help us too much. And then that's kind of far away. Who is... You're a chancellor. So you don't really have any blood ties to anybody. So I feel like Najella is the best choice here. We will have an insane martial skill combined. She has 15 prowess. She can hold her own, dude. 4-star brilliant strategist. Herod is also the only other independent count sheik in the area, so decent RP. Okay, yeah, I think that's definitely the pick. We'll accept plus 58. Chance of kids, medium. She is not got any congenital traits, but that's okay. Grand wedding would cost average of 280 gold. That's a little pricey. Let's send their proposal. Now, we can also send proposals to other people. We have a decision to find the new faith for Persia if we want. I also haven't even looked at the intermezzo yet, so we need to look at that. There's a lot going on here before we can unpause a Crusader Kings new DLC. Find the new faith for Persia. For 250. So, we've got Shia Imami faith. One of the many good things popularized by the Turkic tribes is the Alevi faith. Its focus on esotericism and the inner journey will see our rulers grow wiser than ever, though we will be considered Zendakwa. Of all the Shia faiths, the Nizari stand out as rationalistic and near fanatically devoted to their cause. The Shia Zaidi faith could be the right choice. It is pluralist while still being unrelenting. Strength and diversity, not unity through caliphal servitude. While the Maturidi faith is still subject to the Sunni Caliph, its adaptive nature allows us to control the disparate faiths populating Persia. Or the Mutazili faith. Less orthodox and more rational school of thought allows greater autonomy. We don't really need to pick one of these right now, do we? Is there a reason to pick one of these? It's nice they have a description. Yeah, I agree. There's also a lot more decisions here, it feels like, than there used to be. Let's take a look at the Iranian intermezzo, because we are an involved character in this conflict. We're currently in a phase of unrest. Beset by rebellion and intrigue, the caliphate crumbles. Ambitious warlords and cunning governors alike grasp at whatever power they can usurp, squabbling constantly. Over time, unless the situation is resolved by an ending phase, the realm will enter stabilization as desperate supporters claw back caliphal authority. So the unrest currently has 4 different effects: war, culture, faith, and other, and each of those has their own sort of drop-down. And those will change once we go to different phases. So we're either going to go into concession or stabilization. We're heading toward one of those two, I think. And depending on what happens, so things that happen here will kind of affect the next phase's progress. Or maybe we're going to concession next regardless. So in this case, the Sunni Caliph dying violently had plus 25 effect on concession. Maybe when I unpause, some of these will increase. But yeah, different things happening is going to change the progress here. So we need to see the struggle endings. These are your end game for this. This is sort of like your long-term objective, more or less. See, we got 3 potential outcomes here. One is humiliation. The old caliphate has run out of both time and patience. The Ummah cries out for stability and leadership. Found a new caliphate and dominate the caliph. Our foundations there. We have a renewed caliphate. Having quashed rebellions and forces conspiring against the caliphate in both Iran and Mesopotamia, I can decisively restore the people's faith in the Abbasid Empire and the great authority it used to hold in the world. So this is the Abbasid ending. Has a lot of stuff and a lot of requirements. And then Iranian resurgence. With the Abbasid Caliphate shrinking in its foundations, the time has come to cast off its yoke once and for all. Forging an alliance between true Shahs, I can restore the dignity of Iran and reclaim the glory of old. You get a new nickname. The Persian Empire forms. Lots of bonuses and also requirements. So I do feel like a peasant rebel would probably go for Abbasid humiliation or something. But we'll see. We don't have to pick this now, I don't think. I can select the foundation once I fulfill the requirements, which aren't listed there for some reason. Okay, so I still need to look at what is happening in this phase. So in this phase, the effects on war. Supply limit is up 100%. Friendly territory levy reinforcement is faster, so it's just a lot of war. Effects for those involved. A new casus belli, the Install Loyalist casus belli, is unlocked for supporters of caliphal authority, which is not us. Offer vassalization will remove the disloyal trait from recipients, so you can like integrate them easier. Subjugation casus belli is cheaper if you are the holder of the Sunni Caliphate. Request incursion is cheaper against the Caliph. Mercenaries are cheaper. Advantage when commanding your own armies is up. Double the levy size, but garrisons are small. Okay, culture effects. Befriending same culture characters gives you prestige. Helping claimants of the same culture take titles gives you prestige. Vassals of a different culture are more likely to use the minority vassal stance. So they feel marginalized and give penalties. A lot of penalties. Okay. Faith effects. Completing buildings and temple holdings provides piety. Demand submission is unlocked for the Caliph al-Mutaz. Level of devotion. factors into offer vassalage acceptance chance. So the more devout you are, the more likely people will be vassalized willingly. Piety can be used to increase acceptance in marriage. Converting a county gives piety. Converting involved characters gives lots of piety bonuses here. And then zealots are just great people. Zealot vassals are focused on matters of the faith, often swayed by pious actions. So it's basically a vassal stance. We don't have to really worry about that. We don't have any... Or vassal stance is a thing last time you played? I don't think so. How much time do you have to play the intermezzo out? Well, it'll go faster or slower depending on the catalysts. And the short answer is I don't know. Okay, I think I need to find a few more spouses, but other than that, I think we're ready to go. So before we go, let me scroll back down. Recent events of people I missed. What's up, Lewin B says, welcome back, sir. Thank you, Lewin. Thanks for priming. Welcome back yourself. Omnium says, welcome back, Etal. Chat, thanks for the welcome backs. It's good to be here. M. Crone says, I love character creator streamer. Good, because that's what we're doing today. Thanks for 41. Emo Duck, also with the welcome back. Hi, Emo Duck. Marshmallers pumping it in chat for over 2 years. What up, Marshmallers? Thanks, Gitos. You're welcome. Architect says, welcome back, Big E. What up, Architect? Thanks for Big 6-0. How are you? Jeff Murr, also for over 3 years. Hello, Jeff. Thanks for priming again. High Stakes Jenga says, bam! Bam! The French Invader, thanks for the 2nd month sub. Please don't invade me. Dag771, I'm not going to read that. Thank you for 13 months. That doesn't even make any sense. It has to be like the same word. Okay. Tetra Reggaeton, thank you for 17 months as well. What up, Tetra? Robot Kitty is here dancing in chat. Bizok the Gamer dropping the prime. Hi, Bizok. Me Gothic says, glad to see you're feeling better. Yeah, definitely getting better. I'm not perfect yet, but I'm definitely on the up and up, which is nice. Feeling a lot better every day. It's just a steady increase as I take another cough drop. But thanks, Peanut Pox, for 41 months. How you doing? Appreciate the subs, everybody. Those of you that held them in for the last 3 weeks, who are just now getting to drop them. Thanks for dropping them. Okay, let's quickly go back to... Find a spouse. And now I think... we can't really get any more alliances that I know of. Because this dude does not have any family. Good luck. I guess I wonder if I sort by culture. Okay. Here's my question. Hypothetically, if we married someone in the Safarid Empire, or Kingdom, and got an alliance, say, with a duke, if we ended up going to war with the Safarids, would that duke be able to go to war with us? So it is somewhat, but I wouldn't be able to go to war with them, right? So in my opinion, it seems reasonable to try and get at least an alliance with somebody. I'm assuming having an alliance with a duke doesn't prevent me from going to war with their king. But it's a little tricky. Does everyone have the same beard as us? No, this guy's got a different beard.
You're just an egotistical streamer.
That's a different beard. Hey, I just saw this random guy pop up in my feed. No clue who he is, but apparently I've been tier 3 sub to him for 3 years. Have we had tier 3 subs for 3 years? Where has the time gone? And who is this guy popping up in your stream feed? Thanks for the 5 subs and 1 Skullgar. It's good to be back. We're working on trying to find some spouses, some spice, I think is the plural. If I'm not mistaken. I mean, according to this, there really isn't anybody who would be able to give us an alliance. That is an interesting hat. Okay, those are feathers, but when I first looked, I thought they were like mushroom tubes. Like Dr. Seuss style. Like Stellaris alien eyes. Yeah, like a snail. Thank you. Snail eyes. But yeah, I don't know if there's anybody who we can like get an alliance with neighboring us, because there's no people that are of age and we don't have any kids. So I say we've got one alliance pending, is going to be accepted. I say for follow-up, we just go back to potentially an inheritable trait for one. Probably not with the chaste craven individual. Fickle, just, content, and smart. I don't know. It's fine. Their stats aren't that great, but that's okay. Thana will accept. I should we go for 2 spouses now, and then save a spot for a 3rd or 4th for a potential alliance, if one should appear. Ready to unpause 2 hours into the stream? Let's go. Let's go, baby. To be fair, we read patch notes. And also, there's a lot of new features. I gladly accept your marriage proposal. You'll be joined with my daughter, Najella, in holy matrimony. May your union bring happiness and fulfillment. I, Thana, gladly accept your hand in marriage. May Allah bless our union, my impressive husband. My impressive husband. Dude, I'm at plus 28? So, your spouse, your wife, your primary spouse, joins your council and is assisting the ruler right now, which is giving me +1 to every stat except martial is a +4, because her martial is insane. So we can actually have her, if we wanted, just focus on chivalry, and we can get a +10 to our martial and just take the +1 hit to the other things. Which is kind of insane, actually. We will probably leave it on just generic assist until we get into a war situation. Which we actually could. He is in a war. They have 4,100 troops now because they hired a bunch of mercenaries. That's a lot of dudes. Like, we technically also have 4,200 because of our allies as well. There was something kind of funny to me about the possibility of declaring war in the first month of the game, losing and restarting because I lost the campaign immediately. Here's the catch. The catch is that we only have this many troops because we have 2,700 special soldiers that do not respawn, basically. I would love to create another men-at-arms regiment. I only have 61 gold. We have light horses already. Most of their soldiers appear to be the IR, which are heavy infantry. And heavy infantry are countered by light footmen. So is there a world in which we just go ahead and blow our treasury on light footmen and then wait for them to populate with 100 troops and then go to war after that? That way we at least have like a little bit of a rock, paper, scissors advantage. Hopefully the war between these two is still going. Mubarazan, I mean, that's 108 gold. And is also heavy infantry. It's a little beyond us right now. So, let's get the light footies. And then these guys are good in forests, taigas, and jungles, which doesn't help us at all. But they specifically counter heavy infantry. I say lock it in. So how long will these guys? They are not stationed in any holding. Can they eat? We don't even have another holding for them. Can you station 2 in the same holding? No. But it'd probably be worth it to station the footmen and give them the bonuses for damage and toughness, since they'll be the ones fighting. All right, they're starting to recruit. We're raising a troop of 100 light footmen. So now we just gotta wait and hope that these two stay at war for a bit. Good way to test combat mechanics like the retreat or regroup stuff. There's new like regroup mechanics. I feel like the music is louder than the rest of the game. Hello, Direwolf. What's up? Just got started with a new campaign. We're Bam right now. The Sheikdom of Bam. They've made stations. Yeah, you kind of if you have a holding in a place, you can station your troops and get bonuses there. But if you can't station them, then you don't get said bonuses. What do your special troops counter? They counter heavy infantry and spearmen. Oh, you mean like the ones that I already have? I'm allergic to special troops countering. I don't know, actually. I just have 2,000 levies. Oh, these guys, the fanatics? They have 100 Mubarazan. That's really good. And 400 levies. So it's mostly... We actually have a extra men-at-arms regiment baked in to these fanatics. And then these fanatics... Fate smiles upon me. My wife, Sheikha Najela, is bearing my child. I cannot wait to hold the babe in my arms. Okay, we need to pause because we're going too fast now. I didn't realize that all these special troops would also have Mubarazan in them, which means we're way stronger than I thought we were. That was quick. Yeah, that was like... it wasn't that quick. The game started 1st of January, 867. It's already 17th of September. But yeah, we effectively have 400 Mubarazan, so we are, like, actually kind of insane right now. I would say maybe I don't need to wait for the light footmen anyways. These guys are still at war with only 8%. If the war score is only 8%, then we can wait and be patient. Just a little longer. Because when they're at war, they're hemorrhaging their soldiers and their money. They just went from 4,100 to 3,700, so if we just let them kind of cut their teeth, then we have to fight fewer. And they're down to 3,682. I don't know, we have such great intel. Modern intelligence. Where I can see exactly what their current fighting strength is. Sheikdom of Bam gained military presence for 5 years. Your marshal's excellent martial skill led to this windfall. Immunity to county corruption. Garrison size is up 20%. Okay, let's also do... That reminds me, I want to be focusing on domestic affairs and not foreign affairs right now, I think. I want my vassals to like me. I should have been doing this already. So domestic affairs is going to create up to a maximum of plus 7.5 opinion, which is not ideal. I'm trying to currently sway my spy master at the moment. 16-year-old spy master using TikTok. To spy and for public relations, probably. All right, we've got almost a hundo. There we go. 1 hundo light footman. Let's do this. I need to make a save. I haven't made a save yet. That's really bad of me. I should make a save before I unpause the first time. Bam. Bam! Okay. This is a personal record for fastest war declaration in any of my campaigns ever. Invest gold to destabilize the realm. Ooh, interesting. We cannot invade the kingdom or conquer a duchy because our fame is too low. So what we want, here's what we want. We want to go to the map view and look at what our county is a part of. So all things being equal, we're actually part of the Duchy of Kerman. Therefore, we should work to try and take probably this county for 2 reasons. Number one, this is the capital of the duchy. So it is going to be a better seat of power than the one to the south. Now, this doesn't exist. Our game looks like this. So it's kind of like Bam, Kerman, and then a couple of other places. So this is what it actually looks like under the hood, right? Chad, I guess I am playing Crusader Kings 3. This is like a Russian doll of territories. So each time you go down a layer, these are counties, and then up 1 level we have duchies, and then up 1 level from that we have kingdoms, and then up 1 level from that we have empires. What does it all mean? It's kind of like, this is not an apples to apples comparison, but It's basically like a city is inside of a state is inside of a country. We don't have empires really, quote unquote, but yeah. It would be like if North America was its own empire and the United States was a kingdom in that empire. They have layers. They have layers. In our case, we are independent. So we are a county, which is called a sheikdom in our region of the world. And we are aspiring to stop being a count or a sheik and become a duke. So to become a duke, we need to have the title of a duchy. So we can look at this de jure map of duchies, see where we exist in kind of like the common law. So even though the whole Duchy of Kerman doesn't exist with us in it, we have the opportunity to make it exist. So if I can control 3 of the counties in this area, I can create the title and become the Duke of Kerman, which will give us prestige and, of course, more territory to play with. So we want to create that duchy. That's our first goal. So to do that, we're going to need to declare war on the entire kingdom, unfortunately, which is kind of a pain, just to either holy war or conquer. So in my case, I can holy war, but you have to be aware that if you do a holy war, other people who are of the same religion may join against you or with you. Within the target title, all titles held by Ashari rulers are seized, and any Azarika rulers are vassalized. Because we are Azrakiism, and they are Ashari. We're both Muslim, but the Azarakiism is recognizing no worthy successor to Muhammad. The Azarikas consider it their right and duty to struggle against any leader who does not uphold the values of their faith. Indeed, any difference in interpretation of faith marks one as an infidel. If you're not with us, you're against us. So we actually consider other Muslim denominations infidels, apparently. So it's kind of hardcore. But if we don't holy war, then I can just try and conquer and gain the contested titles, which I feel like is probably better. It's only going to be 28 prestige. We have 460, which is a lot. I feel like we're starting with a lot of prestige. And I just want, yep, Kerman right there. You can only go for one county if you do conquer county, which is the only option we really have right now. Raise the banners. Play the drums. All right, it's building. I have no idea where my enemies are, but I'm gonna go ahead and raise all of our armies. Everyone's gonna be raised at the capital, because that is the only place they can go. All right, so they're gathering up, and while they're gathering up, we can probably... Who's my ally again? No, it is you. I'm not sure if I can call... I should be able to call... Yeah, call to war. So I'll call my ally to war. I have to spend another 75 prestige to do this. They will join as an attacker. And our army is here. So we have 2.6k, and they should have about 1.5 or 1.6k. Now, I'm a little worried that we're going to get squished. For one reason in particular. I am fairly certain that we cannot just walk across the Safarid kingdom without incurring many attrition-based casualties. Don't forget to raise the special troops. What if I told you that is the special troops? What if I told you that raise all, the word all typically includes everything? In this case, also the special troops. Indeed, we have our 400 heavy infantry special Mubarazan. We have the skirmishers that we just raised, and we have the light cav that we started with, and our 4 knights. We only have 4 knights. One of them has 2 skill. Now that we are in a state of war, it's important that we remember our pregnant wife, Najela, is a literal martial mastermind. And we can have her, instead of assisting the ruler, she can focus on chivalry, your soldiers and commanders, thus boosting my total martial skill to 34. Which is an ungodly amount. So now, as I lead my soldiers, I am the peasant rebellion leader. I have a commander advantage of 44 because of my martial skill and leading my own soldiers. So yes, I don't really want to go on a death march through Safarid. So I think I need to conquer this first if I wanted to kind of carve a path up there. This is impassable terrain, by the way. But Kerman is what my war goal is. So here's the issue, right? I'm worried that the 3,600 troops of Safarid are just going to go squish my allies and then come squish me separately if we can't group up together. So now is the deciding part. Do I go and just go ahead and siege Kerman first, which is my war goal, and then try and make my way up there? Or what should I, how should I handle this? We can also, I'd say let's just go for our war goal to start. Do you have any idea how long a siege would take? I have no idea. Of course I shall join you in this war. Our foes will learn to fear the men of Herat. Oh god, they're right next door. All 3,900 of them. Oh no. Where are you guys go? No, don't go right next to them. AI, please. And they're just... Does the AI suffer attrition when they go through territories that haven't been conquered yet? You guys are gonna need to move faster. What are you gonna... You're just gonna stand there and watch them? Dude, don't just stand next to them, dude. Go hide in your capital. At least you'll have a defensive advantage. Our siege is gonna take 5 months. Realistically, I probably shouldn't have called them to war yet. Oh. Uh-oh. Monkas. Yep, yeah, they're chasing you. That's exactly what I thought was going to happen. Oh, and they got caught. Wow, that was quick. They're feeding. They're feeding. It would have been better just to stay in your capital. Wait, our knight? Oh, that's not my knight. That's their knight. My spy master comes to me with grave news. While we do not yet know who, someone is plotting against me. Could it be you, spy master? Oh, actually, Suede, the Spy Master, she has +7. Well, my allies are dead. Advice, mercenaries. I can't afford mercenaries, bro. Praise Allah. Najella has given birth to a perfect little son. One day, child, you will carry on my legacy. What name would befit a sheik? My baby. Bam Bam? Does Bam Bam have a dash? Wham is greater. Chat, you realize that Bam is not our last name, right? You realize that it's a place. Bam Bam does have a dash, but it uses up his bonus action. Change the dynasty name to Bam. Alright, this is... Bam Bam. May you grow to be strong and wise. Bam Bam of Bam. Also, our siege has 8 days left. They are currently starving. With rampant disease. They only have 187 soldiers in the garrison. Okay, we took this over just in time. We took a prisoner as well. You captured their heir. Someone's heir. Interesting. We actually have 42, minus 42% war score for some reason. Is it because my allies lost a battle? Minus 50%? Allies are a liability now, dude. Oh my god. I took my war objective 8%. My allies lost a battle minus 50%. Okay. Make it make sense, chat. Now, here's my question. If we fight here, since I have won the siege, will this fight be me on the off, like, will I be defending here or will they be defending here? Is my question. I'm gonna save beforehand. Because I honestly think... Oh god, hold on. They have 287 archers, which are bowmen, which are countered by my light cav. Hold on. We have the counters to this. They have more knights. They have 9 knights. But we counter their heavy infantry hard, and we also counter their archers. So, and we have an insane commander. I have 44 commander advantage. Their dude cannot possibly hold a candle to me. 50? Wait, what? Why do they have 50? Unrest war. Unrest war. Why do I only have... Oh, they're at war twice. So it's +5. Jesus. So they get a +10, and they have the chivalry focus, which is 5. They have a wall ornament. Oh, yeah. How am I supposed to compete with that? They got a cool poster on their wall. Dude, they have 21 martial skill. My guy is sitting on... They just have so many side bonuses. I have 34. I have 13 more martial skill. I am honestly shocked that their commander has 50. Alright, whatever. Let's just play it out and see what happens. I have uncovered a vicious scheme by your steward and vassal Mina against you. Her agents are being rounded up as I write this, but although Mina has been foiled, she remains a threat unless we take action. She likes me! +15, why is she involved in an assassination plot against me? She was the only vassal that liked us. The world might not be big enough for the two of us. Okay, her claim to the throne has been abandoned. Potential battle, you will probably win. I get to use the defensive buildings since we took the holding. Also, our flag is kind of badass. Better army commander. See? I am a better army commander. Higher quality troops, more men-at-arms counters. Come on. It's easy. Alright, I need to look at my prison. Where is my prison? Prison is courtiers. Who is this kid? 50 gold ransom? Will accept. It is just a child. Alright, let's fight. I got the 50 G's. We're making the money. Alright, here we go. Game time. 4 knights versus 9, 44 versus 50, the peasant commander versus this gamer god. I'm gonna pause for a second. So, unpause, and the battle commences. Early battle phase. Advantage every time we roll the dice. Like I rolled a 10, they rolled a 3. I get bonus rolls from unyielding defender. And we have lower friendly casualties in battle. The peasant versus the Iron Mask. So chat mentioned new mechanics about like regrouping or something. We're also fighting in the desert, which should be really good for us, right? I thought I had a desert bonus somewhere. I guess my troops do. All right, unpause. Why is it going against us? Pictures taken seconds before disaster. Our knight wounded one of their knights. Desert bonuses from your cultural. Probably win, but loses anyway. Yes, I'm losing. We've already had 1,333 routed casualties. They have 913. Our footmen are not being... Our footmen shouldn't even matter. The Mubarazan are the super heavy infantry that should counter all their heavy infantry. His mask is too strong. Alright, what is the regroup / retreat functionality that chat was talking about? One person in chat mentioned it, and then they disappeared forever. Maybe they were making it up. Because I know that you can retreat once you get to late battle phase. But it might be too late. All right, show me the damages. So we lost 411, they lost 434. 2,100 survivors. 3,900 initial soldiers down to 3,500. So let's see the details. So the Mubarazan killed 209. Their knights were pretty effective. 107 kills, 0 losses. Both of our levies got pretty equally squished. I guess the problem is we only have 100 horses versus 300 bowmen. Our light footmen didn't do anything. They just weren't even there. 1 kill, which is especially confusing when they are bringing in 670 heavy infantry. But yeah, this is problematic. Because they are going to be retaking Kerman, which is obviously bad for us. Well, now they're just going to give chase, I suppose. Is 100 gold enough for some mercs? The answer is no. If only my allies didn't insta-die. Also, Safarid is getting back-capped. I'm pretty sure they lost their capital. Hang on, am I looking at this correctly? Has Safarid lost their capital? Alright, I'm gonna let them come to me and we will just fight at home. Which also should be a river, right? Is this a river crossing? It kind of looks like it should be. If we defend here, they'll have to attack over a river, which could give us a nice advantage. You will probably win. We are defending a river crossing this time, yeah. And we have our defensive holdings. Better army commander, higher quality, more men-at-arms counters. Let's see. We also, I think we, like, reinforce slightly. And we're getting supplies here. Okay, alright. Still the same guy. We got a plus 11 on the first bout. Our advantage is good. We need to roll better. We're losing equal numbers of troops. It's just like... And then steadily losing the overall tug of war. What the hell does probably win mean, chat? Who's the military analysis dude? I've already got more troops around it. 51%. The prediction was from your hype man, not a strategist. I can't retreat. We're in the capital. Like, I'm just gonna fight this out. We maimed one of their vassals. We maimed 2 of their vassals. I'm just gonna let it sink. Someone was slain. That was my diplomat. Your courtier, Canvas, was taken captive. Your counselor, Wahid, died. Bam is under siege. Yeah, 519 to 595. It's basically the same. I'm really just... Like, their knights are only responsible for 161 of their kills, which is a lot, but it's 100 more than we had. Like, 100 troops didn't decide this fight. 100 levymen didn't decide this. Because, like, their heavy infantry is still getting 138 kills. Which is way less than the Mubarazin. But the Mubarazin are supposed to be a hard counter for heavy infantry. So the problem is, right, that our light footmen are outnumbered and outclassed by bowmen. And they're being held to 2 total kills. Which is crazy. Like, they're useless. The horsemen are supposed to counter the bowmen. The bowmen counter the footmen. I guess what I'm trying to say is, I feel like the Mubarazin should be countering the heavy infantry more than they are. Like, they only got 57 losses. I feel like you should be able to win. Yeah, I feel like we should be able to win defending a river crossing, too. Maybe it's just that we don't have any archers or something, because they have 2,100 levies, and we can only get rid of 479, so there's just a wall of people coming across. And we need, like, more snipies to take them out. This guy's imprisoned. I have to admit defeat. 3rd time's a charm. How do you just... They will not... Yeah, they will not accept. Okay, I guess surrender then. Enemy spy master in your army is like, you'll probably win. Yeah, you'll probably win. You pay 46 gold, spend 150 prestige. Your allies share prestige. So be it. How do I disband this army? Oh, they're currently retreating. They don't know the war is over. You guys can go home now. We'll get them. We'll get them next time, champs. My chancellor is dead, and this dude hates me. Oh, my other spouse, Thana, has 11. It's not good. She's an indulgent wastrel, but is smart. I will make her the chancellor. You are not taxing your clan vassals. That's because the dude who was doing it is dead, and these guys have terrible aptitude. Tax collectors are in charge of collecting levies and gold from the taxpayers. Conquest is hard. Yeah, conquest is hard because the thing that's always been a problem with Crusader Kings 3 combat is you don't have enough information to make informed decisions about what you should do. So most people resort to one of 2 tactics. A, just have overwhelming numbers, have bigger number better. Or B, have 12 highly trained super assassin knights with maximum prowess and all the knight stats. So even when you think you're gonna win, you can still lose because, like, I'm not sure why I lost other than their number was bigger. Or just bad luck. But I feel like you're probably going to win was kind of lying based on different metrics than what actually transpire in the battles. Alright, I got to make one of these guys. I guess the 4 stewardship. We're not going to be... They're just going to embezzle all the money. Yes. My heir needs a tutor. Zero years old. Who will educate this child? I don't need to worry about it now. You are not employing a wet nurse. Now that I didn't know was a court position. A wet nurse is a caretaker of your children and child hostages. We don't have many people to choose from. What status is based on? Monthly court grandeur change up reduces the chance of children contracting illnesses. Possibility for child development events. Her aptitude is based on her health. Okay, well, she is deceitful, but humble, but gluttonous. And also a peasant leader, interestingly. Possibility for child development events. Okay, yeah, we just lost one of our few knights. And we need to potentially employ a court physician for the health and well-being of us and our family members also, right? Everybody sucks. The aptitude here is terrible. -31? I don't know if I want my doctor to hate me. Poor aptitude. Paranoid, arrogant, wrathful, but an insightful thinker. Okay, you're the best we've got. I have to pay you a monthly salary of 0.1. It will improve his opinion ever so slightly. All right, time to lick our wounds. Oops, I forgot that you can even turn the camera. At Italics, Niwi, before I read your block of text, I have to ask, can you recite from memory the troop composition of my entire army? Nope. Okay. Then, therefore, you would not have known that I had 400 plus special troops in that army, known as the Mubarazun, who are specifically able to counter heavy infantry. And that I have 400 to 500 of a hard counter for those heavy infantry before the last battle. So I was not depending on my light infantry to defeat their heavy infantry. Yeah, but how special are they? They're pretty dang special. They're so special, they're irreplaceable. And the ones that died don't get to come back. So we just lost, you know, a good 1/3 of all of our special troops. Permanently. No big deal. My next plan is going to be to assassinate the leader. Okay, Dolman gained 25 opinion on me. She's good. Let's get my marshal to like me more. So we're going to sway him next. Rip them out, branch and root. Well, the thing is, if he dies, he doesn't have an heir. Well, he has a brother, I guess. But based on their succession laws, I'm not convinced that this is going to stay intact. This dude is 29. I bet it's almost impossible to kill him. 95% success chance, which is insane, but also that's a 0% in Crusader Kings 3. Let's try. Started a murder scheme against Amir Amaran Jacob. A lot of people hate this guy. Apparently, a lot of people hate this guy. You will probably succeed. 5 agents have joined your scheme. And we can check our intrigue here. So we can have 1 hostile scheme, 1 personal scheme at the same time right now. So who are the people having the biggest impact? One of his vassals, a rational villain. They're also improving our scheme power, so it'll go faster. His chancellor wants to kill him. His steward wants to kill him. His marshal wants to kill him. Basically his entire council and a couple of vassals. So that's why it's so powerful. 0 characters could be convinced to join. So we just happen to be in a position where the people who matter the most for this plot are the ones who are most interested in carrying it out, because I actually couldn't even bribe anybody else to join. They don't, yeah, I didn't have to bribe them. They just joined on their own. They just needed somebody to lead them. And I do have an 11 intrigue, which reminds me, let's change, I'm assuming my intrigue matters a little bit. So we'll go back to assist ruler, so we can get a little tiny bonus there. Scheme discovery chance and hostile success chance. Yep. And then our spy master who likes us has a 14, which is good. That is a truly epic level of unpopularity. I am in a tent at an encampment bordering the Sepharid Grand Amaret, tasked with gauging the tensions between our realms. Let me help you out. They're very high. Suddenly, a man enters the tent, demanding to see the new commander. Instinctively, I step forward. So you're the new commander. Very well, pick a challenge. The loser pays for the other camp's drinks tonight. Says Abbas, commander of the foreign encampment, oblivious to the fact that I am Esmail, not a mere military leader. You fool! I am Sheikh Esmail of Bam. Wait, where are you? You're over there. Okay. I don't know how we met. Bring forth thou'st nastiest poem about each other's lieges. You lose 20 dread, 100%, but you gain martial lifestyle XP. Let's settle this with a friendly match on guard. You could gain additional martial lifestyle XP. Or you will gain, I guess. But you could gain more. Why wait until the tavern? Let's compete by drinking ale. This action is considered haram. I'm going to sin and spend 100 piety. I mean, let's duel, dude. Chat, let's duel. I'm 47. I'm a peasant leader. We just had a war that I lost. I need to get some dignity back. You engage in a non-lethal match with the enemy commander to decide who pays for drinks. Abbas and I stalk round each other, each weighing our options. He hefts a fearsome sword, while I grip my own sword tightly. The deadly weapon feels cool and weighty in my grasp. The fight may only be till first blood, but that doesn't ease my nerves. Because you are zealous for God and Allah, suffer blasphemer. With a shouted prayer, you humble yourself. You gain piety, low increase to your likelihood of success. That's the best you've got. You can't even hit me. Play defensively. It becomes harder to injure myself. Attack first. Very high increase to your likelihood of success. High risk of injury. I think RP-wise, I would just go first. I'm a peasant rebellion leader. I've already lost a war in this campaign. On guard! Putting all my strength into the first strike, I leap for Abbas, hefting my sword high in a powerful cleave that sends him reeling. For God and Allah, suffer blasphemer, shrieks Abbas, hefting his sword to the heavens. My form is good, with only small errors, and Abbas' stance is formidable. I cannot be more than one well-placed strike away from victory. Better men than you have died trying to break my guard. No risk of injury. You focus on fending him off. That's the best you've got. Play defensively or humble yourself. So these are all low increase of success, no increase of injury. let's do our zealous one. No, you suffer, blasphemer. Allah is wise, and his wrath is on my side. I shout my devotion to the heavens, that Abbas might tremble in fear before my faith. Unexpectedly, Abbas manages to swing a vicious kick from my shin, momentarily hobbling me. My form is good, with only small errors. Abbas's stance is formidable. I'll show you how I heft a sword. Confident attack. Expert onslaught. You throw out a flurry of rapid attacks. Is that the best you've got? Let's go expert onslaught and just go on the offensive. High increase. Flurry of rapid attacks. I leap into action, launching a flurry of quick slashes, driving myself hard against Abbas's guard, wearing him down with each expertly timed strike. Abbas cracks his neck, then starts raining blows against my guard, a marathon of powerful cleaves that almost break me with their relentless ferocity. My form is excellent, with little chance for mistake, and Abbas's stance is passable. I cannot be more than one well-placed strike away from victory. I will show you how I heft a sword. You make a series of well-placed strikes. I mean, it does say medium increase of likelihood of success, low risk of injury. You have gained 150 prestige and 100 martial lifestyle XP. Confidence lends competence, as they say, and my strikes prove that. Hailing his devotion to Allah, Abbas lets his attention stray entirely from our bout. With a quick shrug to acknowledge the absurd arrogance of my foe, I step forward and kick him squarely in the groin. I kick the dude in the nuts in single combat? That doesn't seem honorable. Abbas's shouted prayer becomes a squeaked scream, and he collapses in a pile of flailing limbs. The resulting pile of angry man half hisses, half shrieks reprimands for my blasphemy. But I simply rest my sword next to his face and wait for Allah to smite me down. Divine justice never quite comes, but a furious yield certainly does. I am victorious. I win single combat. Abbas becomes wounded. And I just boosted my XP up to a perk. Controlled territory. Oh, a +5 to defending territory at home? Wow, that would have been so useful. A man's home. Friendly duel, by the way. Friendly duel, by the way. Okay, we have room for 3 secondary spouses. Arrogant, generous, fickle. Is there an alliance that we can take? I forget how to find that screen. What is this filtered by? Oh, that's filtered by inheritable traits. Thana is now pregnant. Another babby? I guess it's time for another babby. Your steward and vassal. This the best alliance we can get is with our own vassal. That's not good. Sheikh Bahir's Spymaster. Well, we've got one son already, so the issue of our player heir is accounted for, and he's comely. A very handsome child, which wasn't one of our inheritable traits outright. So it just appeared. Fertility plus 10%, attraction opinion plus 10%. Bam Bam is pleasant. Grand tournament available. No. I don't think we deserve it, honestly, after that very sad loss. If only we had the +5 advantage to defending in the home front. Oh yeah, I forgot we're assassinating the guy we lost to. As my scheme moves closer to fruition, swift communication is key. I have an especially clever pigeon, which Salih could use to send an urgent message to me here in Bam, if the need arises. But how would I get the bird to the castle? Lose 15 gold? A local bird trainer could deliver it as a gift. 70% chance that the gift reaches Salih. The scheme gains messenger pigeon, which is, we don't need a plus 10% success chance. It is too risky. Yeah, we don't need that. What's up, Gilmadesh? How's it going? Your favorite normie, welcome to the stream. What's up, Adanian? We can get the peasant leader trait now. Peasant leader is who starts in BAM. So I don't know if you can get peasant leader in a different way. Popular opinion plus 10, but lower general opinion. My spy master approaches me with a wicked grin. My lord, this pouch contains a powder most nefarious. If sprinkled on top of something, say a gift for Jacob, it leaves no trace but will afflict whoever it touches with weakness and ill humors. You pay 15 gold to him. He gains not feeling well for 7 years. Cecil, okay, for only 15 gold? That's a pretty great deal. He does deserve a gift. I don't know if I guess maybe he has to accept it still. Yeah, the stinky bird by comparison is like significantly worse than what we just got. Uh-oh, we lost an agent. I knew this was going to happen. It's still a 95% chance of success, but we only have 3 agents now. Ooh, no, it's down to 87% chance of success. Oh, this is... I feel like this always happens. People join your thing, and then you fail because they leave. I guess he may have replaced them on the council. Set your spy master to support hostile schemes. Yeah, I do need to do that. Now that we have less than 95%. We will get good scheme power, which will make it go faster than 6 years, and a 12% chance. I know I'm blocking this information. That's why I read it out loud. So it's back to 95. Oop, and now it's down to 71. We just lost another agent because he's dead. Slain in battle. And then this agent was also slain in battle. Bit rough out there, chat. A bit rough out there today. The other thing is, like, in hindsight, obviously, we should have waited to declare war. We kind of just helped. You know what, though? We did sacrifice a lot of people, but we did take out a bunch of their troops, which has made them way weaker in this war. Because he was leading an offensive into Tahirid. So we're helping him lose the offensive war so he can't claim more land. And he has 8 titles. I'm assuming their succession is such that they wouldn't be able... Like, his heir is just like a random vassal. Our spouse is pregnant again. We're about to have 2 babies. Oh, we just got a new agent, though. We're back to 95. His, he's just a vassal who has a ton of influence, apparently. 43 success chance and 43 scheme power. Wow. This guy is gaming. 1,400 troops in Zamindawar. Are you in a truce? I think so. Truce for 4 years. Oh no! I didn't know. I didn't know it was that long. I don't want to have to wait for 4 years to have more than a county. I have another son from my second spouse. So we already have Bam Bam. This is going to be Wham Wham. May you grow to be strong and wise, my son. Valley Hermes tells me that a local celebration in Zaranj is struggling with money. If it is held, it would draw a lot of people, high and low, to the area. A perfect opportunity for infiltration. 50 G's? Nah. I will not waste the money on him. But yeah, having that extra dude join for an extra like 40% success chance is kind of awesome. Does the treaty carry on if he dies? That's a good question. Because it just says I'm hindered from declaring war on him. Ooh, another guy joined the agent. As an agent. His steward. Alright, so we're kind of back. We're kind of back. We're down to just 5 months. Did he accept the thing that gives him bad health? Not feeling well. Yeah, he got the money. He's got a severe and minor penalty to his health right now. So he is in poor health. Okay, before we see what happens if this assassination goes through, it's been over 3 hours already somehow. So I am going to take a BRB real quick, take the dog outside. What's up, Mikas? Thank you for 60 months. Who says, glad you're not dead. TwitchCon tried to kill me. Some stinky chatter or stinky streamer gave me COVID. But thanks for sticking around and coming back for a big 60 Mikas. Crescent Wolf, we'll get him next time. What's up, Crescent Wolf? Hello, Retrograde, as well, for 75. How you doing, Retrograde? Wapalooza, one parasocial dopamine injection, please. Wapalooza, happy 1 year. Thanks for subbing again, dude. Blaze It 420, thanks for a year. Happy 1 year. What up, Blaze It? Starblade said, welcome back. Hope you're feeling better. I am indeed. Almost fully back. I'm like 95%. But I still got to train up the streamer stamina. Because it turns out when you don't talk for over 3 weeks, streaming gets harder. Those muscles in the throat start to stiffen. It turns out talking for 8 hours at a time is it takes neck muscles. But what's up, Skullgar? Thank you for the 500 bits and the sub earlier. And the Witch Vomit with the E sub if I missed you. E. All right, E. This. Mission Impossible tier list. I still haven't watched the other ones. All right, you guys. Listen to this. And I'll be back. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Hope you guys are having a nice Thursday. And our hopeful conquest will continue in our assassination plot when I get back. Okay, time to correct chat. I am not part of an empire, no. Etal is completely surrounded by the Saffarids as an independent count. That is correct, yes. Got some water. I got a snack. Need some cough drops. Oh man, everything tastes disgusting when it tastes like a cough drop, you know? Like, it just ruins the flavor of all the other foods. There we are. Now we're coming back in. I season my food with cough drops. That's way too much menthol, for starters. You are going to overdose. Alright, agent has joined. Also, this is a part where I remind chat to have good manners and not advertise. There's two parts to this. One, not advertise in my chat what other streamers, whether they are friends of the channel or not, are doing in their streams while I am live. Likewise, I hope that you never ever go to any other people's streams and say, go to Etal's stream. Okay, so that goes two directions there. It's just bad manners. No matter what's going on over here. Unless they're, like, ending the stream. Unless they're turning off their stream. Or something. Or vice versa. It's assassination time, I think. We're only 4 months away. That'll go very fast. The title of the Abbasid Empire, that is a different empire. So they just had a shakeup. Did it just change twice in a row? His father died. Now there's a baby caliph. Only 2 months away. Time goes so much faster. It's always a bit shocking for me to go from Hearts of Iron to Crusader Kings or something. Because of, like, each day goes by so much faster in Crusader Kings. Your steward, Mina, has insulted me gravely. She had the audacity to name me an abhorrent bampot in front of the court. I demand satisfaction for this slight. Wait, the guy I'm trying to assassinate is coming to me and demanding an apology? No. Ha! Good one, Mina. Mina gains 25 opinion of you. Yeah, he gets negative 30 opinion of you. And he's currently still losing the war. And we are... I don't know. Time is made up. Because that said 2 months and now it says 3 months. No, I'm not sure what to believe. And suddenly it's ready. It's been 3 months already. The time has come. My agents are in place. One of them will pay the assassin the very night the deed will happen. Another will ensure the wall is unguarded. A third will leave a subtle trail of candles to Jacob's bedchamber. Everything is in place. 95% chance of success. The plan has worked. And Amiran Jacob of Safarid is finally dead. I remember when my annexation against Jacob ended in defeat. I can sleep easily now. I have covered my tracks well, and if anyone suspects me for being behind the attack, no one dares say it out loud. I do love surprise visits. Heck yeah, dude. Alright, that guy's dead. And you know what that means? It means the truce that we had is also gone, so I can declare war again if I feel capable. Their levies just went up. My levies went down. We lost too many special soldiers. That ended their war. Oh yeah, it did. It ended their offensive war. Nothing more subtle and unobtrusive than a trail of candles. Listen, it gets results. It got results. What are your goals for this campaign? My goal for this campaign is not die. And to RP. Murder time again. How many people would you have to kill? This is just, like, their heir is just a courtier. I don't understand how this empire works. Just random people are in line for the crown? Did I say empire? I always say empire, I mean kingdom. Oh, they are part of their dynasty. So I just have to kill all 11 members. Is that what you're saying? In a row. In order. And destroy them. We actually can get a lot more soldiers. We just need time. Like, why are they taking so long? What is my counselor doing? He's organizing the army, which is supposed to increase the reinforcement rate by 41%. Chat, it's been like years. Why are my levies so low? There's a meter here, but it doesn't give any indication of how long it's gonna take to fill up. There are bandits running rampant in BAM. That's probably bad. Catalyst triggered in the intermezzo. The struggle towards stabilization phase. Is this, is there like a list of the things that have catalysts? Like a history, sort of? An alliance is formed. The cap includes your never refilling special soldiers. Oh. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, so the... Is there a way to just see... 369... But that doesn't make sense, though. 36912. This should be 1256. 1256 plus 200 should be 1456 by itself. Oh wait, okay, I see what you're saying. It's counting just the levies in each of the special groups. So it's, if it's just 247 on each one, then it's 153 times 4, which would be close to 600. Yeah, okay, so, okay, that makes sense. awkward, but it makes sense. They have 1,000 more troops than us. It's the 11 knights that's really going to get it. Chat, do we have any courtiers that we can make, like, marry to someone who will bring a knight over to us? I guess it depends. No, not me. Sort by prowess. I am the top, of course. Your marshal, that's not helpful. I always do that even though it feels a little cheesy. It's not cheesy. Getting good fighters to come to your kingdom or your county is not cheesy. This guy's just a 12. But if he's lowborn, will she go to him or will he come to her? I think if it's matrilineal, he'll come to us. If it's not matrilineal, she'll go to him. So if we just do a matrilineal marriage, bring him over. They're both terrified of me. My dreadful reputation precedes me. But marrying my lowborn nobodies to get gamer gods seems improbable. Well, they're not gamer gods. They have to agree to come over, which means two things. One, you're underestimating the desire of strong men to fight in the 800s or the 900s. Okay? You're basically telling people like, hey, if you come to my estate, I promise you X, Y, and Z. Like, you're going to get to fight for me as one of my knights. Being a knight, or whatever the equivalent is in this region of the world, was like an honorable... Like, just being a count seems like you're shit tier if you're just a Crusader Kings player. Fighting for good wages, possible land gifts, etc. Yeah. Like, not everybody in the world who is a good fighter has their needs taken care of yet. You know, the way I look at it is when you are looking through the courtier book, the phone book, it's the equivalent of people coming to you and being like, sir, I know of this amazing fighter who only needs an excuse to come fight for you. No one has recognized his potential yet. So that's how I think about it. It's like we are baseball recruiters. I am currently going overseas to try to find people who may not have had the opportunity to show off to the professional scouts. It is a lot harder to entice someone who already has a cushy position to come to your court. Yeah, basically. But anyway, we've also got my tax collector could use a spouse. And these guys are not gamer gods, unfortunately for us. They have like a 10 or a 12. This guy has a 7 and is a craven. That guy has a 2. So maybe, is it because we're like limited in who... Oh, this is just limited. It's automatically toggled matrilineal. So it's really like nobody else I can even invite, unfortunately. The lack of knights is sort of killing me right now. I gladly accept your marriage proposal. Thank you. Put on your armor. Come fight for me, baby. Praise Allah! Najella has given birth to a perfect little son. Who will you become, my child? So we have Bam Bam. We have Where's Wham Wham? Oh, yeah, Wham Wham is here. So now we're gonna have Zam Zam. May you grow to be strong and wise, my son. We have 3 sons. That'll definitely bode well for the future. What happened? Hello, Kaibo. How's it going? Like, I want to go back to war with these nerds, but we are, like, I need more and better alliances is the problem. Okay, maybe it's time to start arranging some marriages for my sons. I just feel like we're not that strong, so who's gonna say yes? You're a chancellor. How do you get me an alliance? You have 164 military strength. Is that the best we can do? Oh my god. Yeah, the best alliance we can get is like 164. We sort of blew our opportunity for success, I think, by losing the original war. So now we're fighting an uphill battle. Did anyone find the Legacy of Persia update in their library for free? Yeah, there's a lot of free mechanics that came with the update. I believe. I think even the struggle portion of it is free, but I could be wrong. Can I have my 3-year anniversary the day you return? No, I'm late! Hello, Arch. Arch plays stuff. Late again. Didn't even go to TwitchCon to get COVID like the rest of us. Unbelievable. Didn't even fly across the world to Las Vegas. Imagine. Happy 3 years, dude. Where has the time gone? Also, Kavoth, good to see you back. Hey, good to be back. Thanks for coming back. Appreciate the 9 months. And Chocolate Cake, happy 41. Thanks for the $5 sub, Chocolate Cake. And Narfwax says, howdy gamer, hope you're feeling better. Yep, it's getting better slowly every day. A little bit more every day. Nearly there. No grand tournament. Chat, what should I do? I don't think I can declare war. Their military strength's going up. Mine's going down. And they still have 570 mercenaries. I think we just have to hope that they price themselves out of mercenaries. They're losing gold per... They have 11 gold? They're gonna have to get rid of the mercs. And once they get rid of the mercs, maybe we can win? If we have a pitched defensive battle? Oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot that they have captives. This was my tax collector and also one of my knights. He is scarred, but otherwise capable. So I'm gonna have to pay them gold, which is gonna inflate their coffers, but I get a knight back, which I think is reasonable. Did they capture anybody else? They killed the person. Build infrastructure. Thank you, ChatGPT. I will consider that in the future. Hesp is swayed. My marshal. Yeah, I'm trying to get all my council members onto my team. And so far it's been working, actually. They each have a positive... This one's only a +5. But it's still there. Also, give me 1 sec. Ah, gotta drink something. Ah. I could probably actually take some more cough medicine right now, because it has been 4 hours. So, I might just go grab that real quick. If you could wait just a moment. Okay. Sorry about that. Just had a coughing fit. And we're back. I feel like some of the music's too quiet and some of it's too loud. Can't find the middle ground. Okay, let's try this again. What was I doing? How do you check whether there are people you can pay to be released or not? This dude got released. He was my tax collector. He's got 20 martial skill. Oh, I've been swaying him. That's not the guy I released from prison. He's at a +5. Who do I want to sway now? Everybody kind of likes me except the court imam. Maybe him. Anyway, somebody in laying ass, how's the struggle going? I honestly don't know. We're too small to be able to influence it at the moment, so we're sort of just letting things happen. But it's still just in that initial period of unrest, moving towards stabilization. What we need to do is expand our territory before that happens. Now, they still have 500 mercs. And they're now -7 gold. So my question is, how long is the AI going to keep mercenaries even when they are going into debt? You gained 150 prestige. This happened despite your spouse's poor stewardship. Do we have pretty good prestige? I guess I could look and see at some maybe decisions that we could do. We still have Find a New Faith if we wanted to. Steer House Unity. We don't have that many people in our house. Internal relationships within a clan house. Attitude that you have toward each other. What is the benefit? I guess I need to look at the screen. The benefit of friendly is house succession law changes to friendly succession. The lion's share of the titles will go to your player heir. The rest will be divided between your children. Unlocks rescue house members, Casus Belli, unify the house, Casus Belli. Rulers cannot use the invasion Casus Belli. Oof. That's rough, buddy. House vassals are less likely to create factions. So where you can really only do like holy wars. House vassals are more likely to create claimant factions. I don't know. I'm a bit confused by the unity system so far. Because it seems like, oh, unity is good, except you can no longer invade, which is bad. So I'm a little. You literally have one county, so I think you would benefit from the lower Casus Belli cost. Cost is really not an issue right now, with how infrequently we declare war. Competitive succession. What do we have right now? We have impassive. So how succession changes, your titles will be divided equally between your children. That's also bad. That means even if I take a county, since I don't have a duchy title, if I die before I become a duke, all of my titles split evenly. Which I guess would only be 2, because if I have 3, I could make the duchy. And then it would be easier. Invasion once every 10 years. House members can use Fabricate Hook. Casus Belli slightly cheaper. Monthly lifestyle XP slightly higher. I don't know. This also costs 200 piety. Search for we got a physician, a caravan master, a dry terrain specialist. I can invite knights and try to pay them, but they're usually very expensive, aren't they? We don't really need a commander. I'm gonna invite knights because I don't remember how. I'm hoping that the cost scales a little bit better now. 3 able-bodied men with 12 or more prowess. All right, send it. Send it out. See what happens. Oh yeah, good. Thank you for backseating me, game. Since our successful assassination happened, we don't need to support schemes. We can go back to disrupting them, which will reduce the likelihood of success and also really increase their chance of being detected up to 24, plus 24 chance of detection. A commoner of Balak heritage has been accosted in the streets of Bam over some minor offense. By making a statement in their defense, I could perhaps convince my court imam, the equally Balak, of my good character, but I might risk alienating my Mashriki peers. I can basically just get him to like me more at the expense of 75 prestige. Nah. Mashrikis are of superior moral fiber. We'll sway him successfully over time. We just need enough time. I've actually looked at the faiths, believe it or not, already in this campaign. One potential knight has heeded my summons and arrived at court. 17 prowess. So, if I wanted him to be recruited to court, I could pay him a whopping 60 gold. That's all of our coffers. A much better plan is to try and matrilineally marry. Someone who is not married. Your tax collector, maybe. She hates me. Fired from the council? Oof. Cultural acceptance is low. I mean, I can try, I guess. And see what happens. Does he show up? I guess it'd be easier to just click from here. Try to arrange a marriage. Ooh, with my spy master. Will not accept anyways. Okay. So let's see. What is preventing him from accepting? Wait, is he Hashmadin's own marriage minus 15? What? What does that mean? Opinion of the spouse, -7. Opinion of the matchmaker, -8. Doman is low-born. Bro, so are you. Let me guess. You're like a millionaire in waiting. Is he already married? It doesn't have any relationships here on his page. I hate lowborn. Is lowborn. Yeah, it's very strange. He said he's good. Am I about to pay this dude 60 gold just to come fight? One of my knights is a 2 prowess. I'm married, but she goes to a different kingdom. You wouldn't know her. Well, I guess I can wait until the other knights appear first, because aren't there going to be like 3, and I can just hire the best one? Hopefully they stick around for a bit. Oh, they got a peasant uprising. Dude, they got even more troops now? They got more troops now. I'm going to have to bend the knee and work from within. It's the only way. Frozen delights. Have we invented ice cream? Before anyone else, my keen-eyed, sweet-toothed steward, Mina, has noticed a conspicuous deficiency at the dinner table. There is no falude, she exclaims, referring to the cold dessert with noodles, syrup, and rose water that is every Persian's delight. I sent for the purveyor, she continues, and she was told that the Yakshal ice houses in Bam have collapsed in an earthquake. We must do something at once, lest the whole court will suffer and become so haggard. One could mistake us for Eastern mystics. I do not need this kind of excess, nor do you. She loses 20 opinion, angry. You get court austerity for 25 years, a small health boost, but guests and courtiers hate you. You lose 15 stress because you are temperate. And we get broken Yakchals for 25 years of development growth down. Wow! This county was famous for its production of sweet cold treats before the ice houses collapsed in an earthquake. That's tough. You are right, I will send gold to, oh my gosh, 50 gold. Next time, bother me with a, 25% off development growth. That's, well, my money's gone. You are right, I will send gold to restore the ice houses. Rip my money. Development growth is this right here. It increases your levies, your taxes, and its growth speed is already very slow. Competent Kadis? I don't know what that word is. I cannot work like this, my tax collector Badar exclaims, frustrated and dejected. Every Sharia court of the Sheikdom is a wretched hive of incompetence, hampering all my efforts. Good tax farming need competent Kadis to keep the local magnates in check, to make your rule just in the eyes of God, and your claim to the bulk of the taxes righteous. You must give me funds. Why does everyone want my money right now? I'm broke. We don't have any money. You must give me funds to employ more better people for the courts and the authority to fire the corrupt old Qadis. Musa is competent, make do with him. Musa leaves your court. He's one of my knights that I literally just brought to town. Gain capable magistrates for 25 years. Might increase their aptitude at collecting taxes. By all means, here's 75 gold. Am I made of money? I'm not made of money. I really just don't have any. Chat, I think this is on track to be the saddest Crusader Kings campaign we've done. There's never a quiet moment. My son and heir Bam Bam is so full of questions. I do my best to encourage his curiosity, but sometimes I cannot help but get exhausted by the constant stream of thoughts and queries. When a father and a mother love each other very much, he becomes curious. Yeah, they're almost to 4,000 troops right now. I don't know where they're getting money from. They're losing 8 a month. I also can no longer hire any knights because they just took my money for ice cream. I can unlock a new perk though. Fort level +1. I think that's pretty good so that we can be defensive. Enduring hardships. What's our fort level? I think it's level 2. Well, it's level 3. Some holdings are fortified and need to be besieged. The fort level determines how long the siege lasts. A high fort level requires siege weapons. Chat, I think I gotta do what I gotta do. Is there any other option than swear fealty? Maybe the other option is just play out BAM until either they attack us or we die, and then once one of our children become the leader, then they swear fealty. And that way, if someone attacks us and we just... Like, here's the thing, even if we lose, as long as we're not dead, they could force us to swear fealty, but they might replace us, I guess, I don't know. My spy master comes to me with grave news. Someone is plotting to claim the throne behind my back. Yes, they are losing their war. Caliph Abdallah ibn al-Mutaz of the Abbasid Empire in the sponsored conquest of Azerbaijan. That's spicy. That is spicy. The Abbasid Empire, dude. Doing Abbasid Empire things. Luckily, we're not at war with them, but they're actually pretty evenly matched. Or they were. They were fighting right outside my doorstep. What is a sponsored conquest? Seems like an opportunity. If they keep losing all their troops, then yeah. But they seem to be rebuilding their levies. They have much fewer troops than they had before. Conquering Azerbaijan, hashtag ad. How old am I? 49? My children are 3. Okay, at what point do I have to decide who to educate? They are curious, which will lead them to diplomacy or learning. I feel like we should go with diplomacy. They're not going to be good at martial, which is rough. Maybe I should take a look at the skill tree first. What would we do with Diplo? I can't really send gifts. I don't know what's the best. Like, I honestly think martial is the best for us, because we're gonna have to fight. We're gonna have to grow. So combat is gonna be necessary. Like, title creation cost down is okay. And this involves prestige per dread, which I don't think these help us. Like, the family hierarchy is okay. Children getting extra skill points is good. Befriending is useful, but yeah, I really think we need, like, martial skills. Specifically, strategist and gallant. Though overseer is good as well. So the issue here is that we have to choose an education focus. And if we choose one of these, they have a higher likelihood, since they're synergistic with curious. We have a higher likelihood of getting a good education. Because it's what they're interested in. Whereas we can make them take a martial education, but they're going to end up with a crappy education. It's going to have like a 1-star. How's my other son? We don't really know yet. It's a bit early. But my heir, I guess I'll do diplomat. I like to go with the strengths. Okay. Who will educate you, my son? I guess I could look at potential alliances, though I don't think there are any. Yeah, there's not. It'll tell me when they're available to get tutored. You can send them ahead of time, but I'm actually not sure how to do what I want to do. Because I guess educate child and then change character. That's probably it. And then, ooh, dude, our diplomacy skills are terrible. It's possible that we... I feel like a martial man would make his son a fighter regardless of their personality. Is it possible? Chat, I need to look up CK3 child education on the wiki again. Because it's a little complicated. Okay, here we are. Characters up to the age of 6 can be given a focus. This will default to one of the 2 attributes. Yeah, I know this. Okay. The chance of a child getting a higher tier education is increased by the guardian's relevant skill plus half of the learning skill, as well as the child or guardian having a positive intelligence trait if they have one. If they have a negative trait, then it will negatively affect their education. So, several factors can provide extra education score modifiers above and beyond the yearly rolls. If the guardian's council has a spouse that is focused on patronage with a high learning education or a high learning skill or a scholar trait, can add a point. So basically the guardian's spouse, if they're a genius, can also affect them. Having a child educated by a guardian who has a university built in their realm is a plus 12 points. Woof, that's a lot. Thus, a university education is nearly assured 4-star education trait for just about any child. If your court has a court tutor position, an additional education roll occurs. Guaranteed minimum bonus of +2, or all the way up to +4. Chance of getting a good education. There's also some cultural traditions. Charismatic and agrarian has a penalty. Okay, that's all I really needed to know. So what I'm thinking is that even if they're interested in diplomacy, which will give them a bonus, we don't have anybody who can teach diplomacy well. Right? The highest we have is an 11. which is average. So that's going to be a bad education anyway. So if we want a good martial, maybe my 28 martial skill can override. I don't have any education skill, but mostly comes from your own skill anyways. I'm just going to educate the child myself on and just go against the grain. Children might struggle with a martial education. I'm just going to go against the grain and educate him myself. Bam Bam became your ward. Bam Bam Bamid. Bam Bam Bamid. And at my court, if we had the money, we could hire a court tutor, but that costs half of our total income. No big deal. All right, they still have way more troops than we have, but they are losing the war. For the sponsored conquest of Azerbaijan. My court physician thinks I'm okay. Knights have arrived. Who should I be swaying now? Can't hurt to sway my spy master a little more. They're at plus 38 right now. New music, baby. Yeah, the new music. Can we conquer duchies? As a count? With one county? No. As a count with a single county? Unfortunately, you cannot conquer empires. They just simply won't take you seriously. You'll go, I declare war on the kingdom of Safarid, and they'll laugh. Alan Miller time, what's up? Thanks for 34 months, by the way. How you doing? Welcome back. For almost 3 years. Find a tutor who will work for ice cream. We make a ton of ice cream now, yeah. Every courtier just gained plus 10 opinion of you. Hey, that's actually incredibly useful. Now, there are some people in my court who can fight. This dude has 19 prowess. Okay, I can't afford him. He's 85 freaking gold. Okay, how do I find... I just want to get that guy. Ismod. Wait, don't... How do I arrange a marriage that includes you? Everybody hates Burdar. Okay, arrange a marriage between you... Okay, am I picking the wrong option? Is it find spouse? I guess it's find spouse. It gets a little confusing, because you're still arranging a marriage. How do I arrange a marriage that includes you? Sounds like a shitty pickup line. But yeah, I don't know how to, like, ask these guys to get married. Did Paradox nerf this, or am I stupid? Okay, there he is. He still will not accept, regardless of the marriage type. His opinion of the spouse is -4. Doman is lowborn. That's true, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to convince these dudes to stay and fight for me without paying them money. I don't know how to cheat them out of what it is that they want. I've been hosting your Chancellor, Thana, for several weeks, and she has helped me truly see the splendor of the realm under your rule. I am nothing less than honored to serve as your vassal. plus 30 opinion. He has a negative 71, so I don't know. Baby steps, I guess. My enemies do not see what a blessing it is. The roughness of the sand, the thirst for water. They do not understand how my troops can stand the heat, patiently waiting for the engagement while their foes scratch at dry throats. The desert is my ally. I have become a desert warrior. Negate supply limit penalty in the desert? Yes. Advantage in deserts and mountains and oasis and drylands plus 5. Get them. Can you sway them so they accept the marriage? None of their negatives were based on their opinion of me. It was just based on their opinion of the Spy Master. No, it's a typo. It's Desert Warrior. Chat, you can have one frozen treat right now. What is it? What does your heart's desire? Ice cream cake, ice cream noodle, rose water noodles, chocolate banana, frozen custard. I already had birthday ice cream cake tonight. Stop eating other people's birthday ice cream cake when it's not anyone's birthday. Peppermint ice cream, mango gelato, an ice cream sandwich, a drumstick, an orange creamsicle. I want a chocolate malt. Chat. That's what I want. A drumstick sounds so good right now. Yeah, it's bad when you realize that you can just buy drumsticks at the grocery store. It takes an extra level of self-control to walk by every time. Low-key, if you haven't tried it, I would recommend next time you go to the grocery store, getting frozen Twix. The ice cream Twix dessert is 10 out of 10. That's like up there on the top 3, maybe top 5, just grocery store desserts. Want to learn more about cultures? No! They make strawberry shortcake drumstick things. I thought you said thighs. I was like, wait. Strawberry shortcake drumstick thigh. Drumstick and thigh is 2 different things. Dude, those strawberry shortcake ice cream popsicle things are good. I used to get those at school. They had like a frozen treat dispenser. The Ezerika world was appalled to learn my vassal Sharaf was discovered to be cowardly and meek. A person who'd rather cave in to the demands of others than stand up for what is right. While scandals among the clergy are nothing new, it is disquieting for one to occur so close to home. Your vassal and Ferris. He's a craven knight with only 3 prowess. Condemn him for his transgressions. Defend his character publicly, even at risk to myself. I mean, he does kind of suck. He loses 30 opinion of you. You gain 100 piety. Condemn him for his transgressions. I am zealous, so I think I would be doing that, to be honest. Okay. They are actually starting to make a comeback in the war. They're down to 3,000 troops, which is still way more than I have. I wonder if I could just pay the weakest knight. I need their prices went up. I swear it was 50 gold. Now it's 60 minimum. This dude's got 17 prowess, though. He's 39. It's not bad. My steward, Mina, has laid claim to the throne of the Sheikdom of Bam. Apparently there was a strategic marriage between our dynasties some generations ago, which she is now leveraging into an inheritance dispute. Mina gets a pressed claim, becomes your rival. You lose 30 opinion for 10 years. People arrive. Murder? What can I even do other than... I can't imprison her. I can attempt a murder, but it's only 37%. It's not worth it. I don't have enough money to pay people to help me murder. But she also abandoned her... Oh, I guess because the claim throne already went through. She's not really a threat. Yeah, she's not really a threat. That's what I'm thinking, too. Chat, I'm at 4 times speed. They can just kind of declare war on me whenever they want. I don't know what to do other than fast forward. Like, I have some sons that can potentially have an arranged marriage. Mercenary hire cost minus 30% is kind of tempting. I'd have to get to it, though. Their economy is really far down, yeah. They've lost their mercenaries. They're negative 198. Dolmon is already at 71. I don't know who to sway. What's up, Pat Marsons? Thanks for the 2 years. Welcome to stream. The difference between find spouse and arranged marriage always confuses me. Okay, here's what I want to do. I want to look at some peripheral areas. These guys are organized Buddhist. These guys are Ashari. Yeah, these guys make the most sense for us to be allied to. Chad, is there... Here's what I'm wondering, right? No, doesn't make sense. What I was gonna say was maybe we declare war, call Herat and their 1,000 troops in. We just suffer the penalties of crossing over to them. That way we're combined. We lose like 200, 300 troops. We gain 1,000, so it's a net gain. And then we fight together, but then I've abandoned my capital and they'll just come siege it. So. No more desert attrition, though. That's true. I don't have desert attrition. Wait, yes I do. I negate the supply limit penalty, which dictates the amount of soldiers you may have in a barony. Should your total army size go above the supply limit? This is for when you have a huge army. It's different. But yeah, it's going to be difficult to marry anybody because we have an odd religion and an odd culture. We are Arabs in Persia, basically. So there's not a lot of potential allies because the religious... We could switch religions, but I just don't know why or to what. Chat, once again, I will remind you that we are role-playing as a peasant leader who, the reason that BAM exists in the first place is before the game even starts, they declare an uprising and win against the Safarid Empire. So a peasant leader who rebelled initially is not going to swear fealty to the people that they just rebelled against. Okay? Your character is also zealous, so switching religion seems like bad RP. I agree with that as well. Oh, they're actually winning the war now. Plus 34%. The Abbasids are very weak, actually, down to 2,000 troops. That's very unfortunate for us. I wonder what's going on in the rest of the world. Because it's already been a few years. Al-Andalus big. Press W start in Ireland, chat. Come on. You know the drill. Yeah, they've got a war against the Byzantines. Holy war for the Sheikdom of Cilicia. And they've got the conquest of Azerbaijan. So they're not doing so good. Okay, we don't need to sway Doman anymore. We consider the Ashari hostile, they consider us hostile. Yeah, the religion aspect makes this tough. I think that's why I have the ability to change religions, but again, zealous. I think things are just, we just have to have a shake-up once he dies. Which he's 53, feeling fine, got a little bonus from being temperate, but otherwise... just chilling. Is there any realm that we form an alliance with the Abbasids? I just want to ask you a quick question. Do you think that they know that we exist on the map? Just form an alliance with France. No, seriously, how? My question to you is how? While studying the tactics of ancient generals, I was amused to learn about Julius Caesar's exploits during his conquest of Gaul. During his siege of Alesia, Caesar determined that direct assault on the well... This is hard to read. Why is the text so faint? Caesar determined that direct assault on the well-fortified city would be too costly. He instead ordered his army build his own fortress, which surrounded the entire city, trapping the enemy garrison inside to starve while simultaneously preventing reinforcements from relieving the defenders. A little ingenuity goes a long way in a siege. You become a military engineer. Caesar took a risk with that plan, but it paid off. You become reckless. If there's an advantage, Esmail's sure to seize it. Minimum battle roll -4, max +6. That is risky. Maximum roll in desert and drylands +2. I think military engineer is pretty good. A little ingenuity goes a long way in a siege. They are down to 2,500 troops. We only have 1,800. But we counter them quite nicely, because all they have right now is heavy infantry. Is now the time? They're at 79%. Is now the time before their war ends? No reinforcement because of the debt. Ooh. Your steward, vassal, and rival just got me 55 additional gold. Yeah, wait. She just made a claim on the... Oh man, my wife and Chancellor is also the best steward. This guy freaking hates me. I'm taking my rival off. All right, we're gonna swap these two. My spouse is gonna become the steward. And then we're gonna fire my rival, even though at the expense of 2 diplomacy, and hire this guy that freaking hates me. Because even he's better. He's Craven. She just made you a fat buck. Yeah, thanks for the money. Now get out of here, you loser. Yeah, Mina's definitely getting fired. This dude hates me. All right, let's sway him. At least we have a decent sway target now. One situation. No situation available. What? All right, I'm going for it. I'm going for it. Let's do it. Declare war. Conquer county. County of Kerman, which is part of the duchy that we're trying to get. I'm back, baby! Saffarids, you haven't seen the last of me. I got 136 gold. I got 1,800 troops. Let's get it. First of all, let's try and hold, we just got military engineer. I got 38 commander advantage. I'm gonna have my lovely spouse boost my chivalry, which is in turn gonna boost my commander advantage and my martial skill to a ridiculous 34. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and siege Kerman right here. So we're in the Duchy of Kerman. So we are in the spot that we need in order to win this war. We're suffering 1% attrition per month here. But the siege should go really, really fast. Because even though we don't have siege weapons, that 30% buff is pretty solid. I'm not calling in my ally now. Not yet. Because I don't want them to insta-die, and I lost 50% war score last time when that happened. Divergent culture of Bedouin. Interesting. Got our first divergent culture. How far away do my enemies have to be before I can see them? The skies bode ill, the wind wails, and my servants shake before the coming maelstrom. An awful day to be traveling the wilderness. Shabby hovels dominate this strange corner of the land, filthy and tiny. We've come upon a lone, half-decent country house, but the dwelling is owned by my foul rival Mina. I am being lashed by the mounting storm, yet all I feel is the old pain from when Mina and I became rivals. One way or another, this will be a long night. Smiles, Min. Any scheme she has against you gain 15 success. Our swords will secure shelter. This is an act of tyranny, causing your subjects to lose 4 opinion of you. She loses 25 opinion. It's a martial challenge. Under the storm's cover, you are unstoppable. She pays you 15 gold and gives you 50 martial lifestyle. Or your prowess determines whether you're wounded, you may become ill. 0%. A hole in the ground would be preferable. You fall ill, 40%. Our swords will secure our shelter. She pays you 15, gives you martial lifestyle XP. I'd love to get to mercenary higher cost. This one is good also right now. Prepared conscription is better right now. Soldiers of Fortune is good later, so let's take prepared conscription. Saves us a little bit of army maintenance. And then it also has a friendly levy reinforcement rate plus 100%. Also, the siege. To my liege, do you sleep well? Or did you sleep well? Enjoy a night of my people's hospitality. Of resting your glorious feet, you attacked my men like a frightened animal. You attacked without honor or courtesy. May the next storm sweep you from the face of the earth. You've become the tyrant you rebelled against. Counterpoint. She started a murder plot against me and I caught her. And then tried to usurp the throne. Ooh, I got an artifact, and I captured some prisoners during this siege. A trinket. The horn of the antelope. You have acquired an inventory item. Okay, let's open our inventory. Prestige. Free prestige a month? Lower stress gain and plus 6% to tyranny loss. Wait, don't we want to not lose tyranny? Wait, no, we want to lose tyranny, but we want to keep dread. Sorry, my bad, yeah. Dread good, tyranny bad. Either way, a strong first siege, and as far as prisoners are concerned, only one of them can be ransomed. It's just a baby. I will ransom the baby for 10 gold. Second question, should I hire mercenaries? They're pretty weak, dude. They got 1,892 troops, and we sort of hard counter them other than their knights. So we are evenly matched. Maybe we can save money and then invest in infrastructure like that one chatter said after this is settled. The dust settles on this. Great job occupying Kerman. So, the reason why I'm going for Kerman first is as long as you hold your war goal, which is this area for us, it will steadily tick up over, the war score will tick up over time. They've already got sickness spreading, they're out of food, rampant disease. Yeah, this place is not holding out. They got 175 soldiers in the garrison there. All right, we are now holding all of Kerman. That's a 37% war score, and that will go up over time. We can actually win without ever fighting if they never come fight. We're gonna go back in our own territory and sort of replenish, because we've been suffering a little bit of attrition, just a little bit. So I'm gonna go back to friendly. You also have to go back to friendly territory to gather supplies, which we have 120 out of 300. We get a ton of supply limit because we also have a supply. Yeah, the main thing is one of these things gives us bonus to supplies. Maybe it was my martial skills. Oh yeah, supply capacity plus 200% from living off the land. So we can hold more supplies so we can go further out without having to come back. We got 4 gold from occupying Kerman. That's not very much. But yeah, once we're in friendly territory, over time these supplies will go up. They're going up at 20 per month. And we're also, if there are any levies that can be refilled, we're refilling those as well. But yeah, that was a fast siege. So I just want to, like, kind of max my supplies. And if they come back, I just want to be ready to fight them defensively. I like that we live in Bam, but then there's Bam with 2 M's here, apparently, for some reason, on the map. But when you click on it, it's just 1 M. All right, the dude who hated me is now a +3 opinion. I turn off AI hybrid cultures? Nah, I made it more relaxed. So there could be a bunch of weird ones that spawn. You can call on your ally. See, maybe... Wait, these guys are both 6? How'd you get so old? Wham Wham? How'd the Wham Wham get so old? Wham Wham is charming. Certainly knows how to wrap people around his little finger. He is sweet and amiable, which allows him to get away with almost anything. All right, your education focus is going to be diplomacy, which has already been chosen. Wait, where am I? That's me. Zam Zam. We're going to give you a... You're the 3rd born child. We're going to give you a learning focus. So, let's give them... Wham Wham needs to be educated. By someone who's good in diplomacy. Like, honestly, our steward and wife only has 11 average, only poor learning, but is smart. So we're just going to try. All right, good luck, Wham Wham. And then... Zam Zam is going learning. We don't have anybody who's smart enough. Can I send them to go live with, like... Are anybody over here smart? I'll do it. Chat'll do it. You were child number 2? Useful when child number 1 dies or when you kill him. If that may occur. Okay, in this situation, I can send him as a guardian, and then my knight Musa with a mastermind philosopher education can do it. And he'll educate him, I assume? Yep, 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 yep. Yep, 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 yep. All right, is it time to call on my allies for 75 prestige? I believe it is. Of course.
The gift sub sound.
Trial.
I shall. I haven't heard that in a while. Our foes will learn to fear the men of Herat. All right, raise your banners. I don't know where the bad guys are, to be honest, right now. I hope you do better than last time. Good luck. Nothing in this world is certain, especially in times of war. The 3rd Bamian conquest of Kerman has been no different. Oh yeah, this is technically the 3rd. We won the first one, that's how we got independence, before the game even started. The 2nd one was the one that we failed. And then the 3rd one is this one. Okay. Fantastic. Yeah, I just counted them out for you, Ape Vest. I just counted them all out. My goal is the same. Oh, wait. As this conflict is no longer against Amir Muhammad of Safarid, but against Sultan Faraz, it might be wise to reevaluate. What? No, that my goal is still the same. Did somebody die? There's a new Sultan. Was she not the leader before? Her father is now taking over? He's got even fewer troops now. Yeah, they renamed from Safarid to Farazid and have a new leader? A different dynasty? This is very weird. I don't understand how or why any of this happened. Alright, we should have, like, enough supplies. Our war score is still going up, but we can just, like, siege the places right next to us to kind of prove a point. They seem to have chosen a new leader. They've rebranded for better market reach. But yeah, let's do it. Let's do another siege here. Oh, I found the Farazid army. They're up north. For some reason. We just gotta watch out if they happen to appear up here, because we need to fight them. We should beat them this time. I feel pretty confident in this one. I don't know where the hell my ally army is going, though. They're just taking the scenic route. The Siege of Rakan. Daily progress is quite fast. I think Yazid also declared independence. Oh, over here? Interesting. Alright, that's putting us at 73% war score. You have something that should legitimately belong to me. Shut up. I'm literally occupying you right now. He wants the artifact that I stole from him, but I've got your castle. Loses 60 opinion. Closer to forming a rivalry. Yeah, we're not gonna deal with that. This is actually good for us that there's a foreign ruler here, because we might... Unfortunately, if we take this land, we'll be bordering the Abbasids. But that's a place that we can declare war on and try to grow a little bit. So, yeah, the whole duchy is independent now. Alright, let's head over here, then. Our allies are actually on the way. Intact. They successfully navigated. I'm impressed. I don't know where they're going, but they're going. This fort level is too high for us to siege. It's a level 4 fort, and we simply do not have siege weapons. So we're gonna go try over here. I guess I could... This is also a level 4 fort, I think. Or is it just a... Am I reading this right? Who is this? First Army of Rawar, hostile army. We go kill that guy. What in the world has happened to my son, Bam Bam? He's all bruised and beaten, and he refuses to name who did this to him. Was it an older child, or did he pester a noble to the point of fury? Now he has all but stopped talking and constantly hides away when there's people nearby, the poor boy. You don't have to talk to anybody if you don't want to. You grow closer to forming a friendship with Bam Bam. He gains 25 opinion of you and stays shy. I don't think I want you to be shy. You're going to be the new ruler when I'm gone. Why is my character's face like... I feel like he's doing the meme face of the guy like slow motion shaking his head with his mouth open. There are enemies everywhere. You must learn this. Gains stress, but he becomes paranoid. You should have run away. Oh my god, these are all bad. Do I want him to stay shy and lose diplomacy? Attraction opinion is down. Scheme power is down. Paranoid's not too bad. Yeah, it's not too bad. The stress gain and the -1 diplomacy is... It's the opinion of vassals as well that's bad, but... Dread gain is higher. There are enemies everywhere. To be fair, I feel like that kind of fits our current predicament of being surrounded. There are actually enemies everywhere, so we'll go with that. He'll get paranoid, we get a little bit of stress. Our allies... Wait, why are we getting attacked? Who? And our allies just joined us? Chat, our knight just got slain. Was that one of my guys? Oops. I don't think that was one of our guys. I think it was one of our allies' guys. Or was it? We have an empty council position. Oh no! Oh no, dude. We won, but at what cost? We lost 91 to their 357. But they killed my god marshal. Should have been more paranoid. Dude, we had more knights than them as well. We only wounded one of their knights, I think. Two, actually no, we wounded 3. Their knights killed 59, ours killed 48. His prowess sucked, I know. But we gotta field somebody. The Mubarazan have been MVPs, but we're losing... Every time we lose some, we can't get them back. Either way, well done. We're gonna have to clean up here next. I need a marshal. My wife Nigella has the habit of burning Espen seeds to ward off evil forces, but now she claims that my wife Thana has cursed her with the evil eye. What? And stolen her supply of Espen. Thana, of course, denies all knowledge in this matter, but Nigella seems completely focused on acquiring new Espen to rid herself of this supposed curse. Please, my lord, she begs. A magi told me about a sacred mountaintop in the chiefdom of Emil. Only there does the best Espen flower bloom. You must send for them, for me. Put your faith in God, not silly superstition. You gain piety, you lose stress because you are both callous and zealous. Oh no. I don't want my wife to hate me. She becomes jinxed for 10 years, minor health penalty, minus 25% fertility. This character believes someone with malevolent intent has used the evil eye against them. I will send the best scouts gold can buy. You gain stress because you are zealous, callous, and temperate. Wow, every one of my traits is working against me here. Can you not pick normal Espend like everyone else? You lose 30, so this is like... You lose 30 stress because you are callous and temperate. Okay, so it's either callous and temperate or callous and zealous. I'll take the one where she loses less opinion. And I lose stress. Yeah, I'm also broke. I don't have any cash money. So supposedly we're gonna win this decisively. We have the oh, they're sending reinforcements, but our reinforcements are coming. Who are these guys? Who is this random hostile army? Oh, it's the people of Kerman. I think. It's Kerman's army. Chat says it's raiders? They're counter sieging. Raiders don't counter siege. What's up, Hayer C? Glad you're back. Hope you're feeling better. I am feeling better. Getting a little better every day. So just stepping my way up. We're at like 95% right now, which is pretty good. But yeah, I think we definitely go here. And just let this be the decisive battle that probably wins us the war, unless something crazy happens that goes in the wrong direction. Because we got 2,600 to their 2,700. They're trying to retreat. I think we'll get there faster than they can get out. Because they're like, maybe this wasn't such a great idea. And I say, it's too late. Yeah, we got him. Here we are, watch out. I'm watching. What's up, Anthro? Thanks for the raid. I'm watching right now. There's raiders on my screen, and there's raiders in my chat. What's up, Anthro, Melissa, the Mexican, and Rainlight? How you guys doing? We're playing little Crusader Kings today. What have you guys been up to? All right, allies have joined the fray. They do have archers. One of our knights was wounded. We're getting some... Look at this disparity in commander advantage. I have 44 commander advantage versus their 25. And we're also countering their heavy infantry. We're not actually, we do have light cav to counter their bowmen. Alright, that's an easy W. We just basically eradicated them. Yeah, they're gone. MVPs, the Mubarazan, excellent. Hello, you're in a familiar part of the map. We just started playing in the county right below Bam. Yeah, we are playing Bam, completely encircled by what is now the Farazid Kingdom. They've changed their name and their leadership. Oh yeah, my marshal. I totally blanked. My marshal got killed unceremoniously. Cambus is my tax collector and knight, probably next best. Trusting, arrogant, and callous. And scarred, but yeah, I think is the next best choice. I'm gonna try swaying them. I like to have all my counselors in the positive. Alex, any rookie tips on how to protect my commanders and knights? They get injured or die too often. Unfortunately, a lot of that is just bad RNG, but one thing that you can do is if you go to your knights, if you have a wealth of choices, you can forbid people like your heirs from being knights to ensure that your heir doesn't randomly die in combat. Or if you have like a really important character who's, you know, maybe just a awesome doctor or something and they're in your court and you want them to stay there. So that's one way. The second way is basically if your character has martial focus, the gallant tree tends to buff your knights, I believe. So let's take a look. This one, for example, reduces the risk of commanding armies. Like if your like my guy is my leader and my army commander. So actually, I probably should have picked that one already. That would have just made sense. Knight effectiveness plus 75%. I don't know if that lowers their chance of death, but we have fewer friendly casualties, and you can have additional knights. So that way it's not so devastating when like one dies. I don't know if there's any that make them less likely to die. You pretty much just want to check their prowess, and if they're below a certain prowess, probably shouldn't be knights. Like, I would say double digits is fair, like anything below 10 prowess. You could kind of use the game as a guide, because the game, when you invite potential knights, it invites everyone with at least 12 or more prowess to be considered a knight by the game. So I would say 10 is kind of like my personal cutoff. But other than that, it's completely chance-based. Just roll the dice. Okay, we kind of need to, like, just keep fighting. These guys seem to be locked in, so we're going to get the defensive bonuses here. We have everything going for us. And they're in debt, which means their soldiers don't want to fight as much. So we get an offensive bonus for them being bad managers of their money. And then with this battle being over, we should pretty much see this turn into a 100. Yeah, that's a 100. So I'm going to enforce my demands. Exchange hostages. Choose a member of your family to be offered as a hostage, or demand a family member of opponents to join your court as a hostage. Likelihood of acceptance will be affected. Interesting. I haven't seen this mechanic before. My question is, this is only good if you want lasting peace after it, I assume? Which I don't necessarily want, so I'm just gonna enforce my demands. You child of a mangy dog. You are a much greater foe than I imagined. To put an end to this bloodshed, I will comply. Okay, thank you, chat. Bam. Bam, bam, you know what I'm saying? I feel like, magnitude right now. Anytime I say bam, bam, and like chat goes bam in the background, I'm like, it's like pop, pop. Bam, bam. Let's disband our troops so that we just stop paying them taxes. I would consider holding a grand tournament. Okay, so now that we've expanded our holdings, we have 2 counties. Count them. What we want is our counselor, especially our marshal. I had to unpause. To increase control in a county. So, since we've got Kerman's got 0 control. Because it has 0 control, we're not getting levies and taxes from this county. So we're gonna stop organizing the army for a bit and start increasing control. Can also remove county corruption. While the county control is being increased, the county will not acquire corruption. Can also increase county opinion, which is -71. So we're gonna send our marshal there. That's gonna take a while. Now, another thing that we can do, which is also gonna take a while, is try to convert the faith in the county to our faith, if we want to stick with it. If I'm not metagaming, I don't know what faith I would want to go to. It's kind of we're in a bit of a challenging situation here, I think. And then there's also the ability to mess with promoting culture instead of collecting taxes. But the culture actually... What is the culture right now? It's sort of a bit of both. County culture is Balok for both, but the Liege's culture is Mashriki. Okay, so if I wanted to promote my own culture, maybe we do that in the capital instead. And bam. It's gonna take 4 years to get control, 11 for culture, 5 years for the religion. That's a long time, dude. You can, oh yes, we can station a men-at-arms. We have horses, and they can now be stationed in our new county to give them some bonuses in combat. You can declare war, sure. When can't I? And we have someone to ransom for 30 Gs. We have 3 more prisoners, but none of them can be ransomed. No one will pay for them. It's very sad. All right, Bam is taking up a larger footprint on the map. They accepted the ransom. Chat, we have 261 gold. A struggle catalyst has been triggered. Imprison a detractor of the caliphate. That's me. I did that. Progress towards stabilization. Wait, but I'm also a detractor of the caliphate. Wait, if one detractor imprisons another detractor, that moves towards stabilization, apparently. Curious. We can hire a new knight. Yeah, here's the thing I need to do first, though. Can we declare another war? We probably can. I kind of need to decide if the Duchy of Kerman is going to be my seat of power, because I think it probably is long-term going to be our capital, or at least medium-term. So my thoughts are we should start building up the buildings here, if possible, because BAM doesn't have any buildings either. But this has room for a duchy building, because it is the capital of the duchy. So therefore, and it already has simple pastures, which increase our tax, supply limit, and levies. BAM slander. So why don't we take a look at some of the buildings that we can build and decide what is best for us right now. Because some of them have some different effects from the last time I looked. Like, watchtowers increase hunt sighting chance for hunt activities. It increases the fort level. Pretty cool. Desert agriculture. Reduced cost of feasting here. And buffs if you have a bunch of camels or light cav. The barracks makes grand tourneys cheaper. Reduces the danger of this holding if you do, like, travels through it. Heavy infantry and spearmen are better there. Militia camps make grand tourneys cheaper also. I think I usually like to focus on things that give us, like, the most taxes possible first, because money makes the world go round here. So I usually pick something with money first. I'm thinking desert agriculture, which makes feasts cheaper. And I wouldn't mind trying to, like, pivot into some camel cavalry or something. It's really not that much of a bonus, but it does have many levels, and the future levels can have different things. It's kind of hard to, like, account for all of it up front, because you have to look at every single level and be like, is this what I want? Fort level plus 8, defender advantage plus 16, you can become, like, impenetrable, you know? Likewise, level 8 barracks, just incredible spearmen and heavy infantry. Do our special troops count as heavy infantry? I assume they do. But yeah, the only thing that gives us the most money right now is either just going full into cavalry, which isn't a lot. Basically become camel breeders. But yeah, I'm gonna go for just desert agriculture. These plantations focus on growing the fruits and vegetables that are hardy enough to withstand the harsh climate, because it gives us tax income. It's like a 15% increase in our taxes. So let's build that. It's gonna take 9 months. We have 161 G's left over. I can also build something in BAM, which might be worth, such as cattle pastures. Which eventually max out at 1.3. Huge supply limit. And then 425 levies. I wish you could compare buildings. Like, this one doesn't give you any levies, and it gives you 1.3 taxes. See, I'm a fan of the cattle pastures for that reason. Supply limit is good for when you get huge armies. Levies is good, taxes are good. It has a little bit of everything. And that's gonna take all of our income. But there you go. So we're poor again, but we're building things that are gonna give us more income, and it's gonna snowball. Pastures OP. We could declare war probably again immediately if we wanted. But not on the Pharazid. We can't declare war on them. I believe we will break the truce. Yeah. So. I don't really want to overexpand too much, because there's one thing we have going for us here if we don't take any territory in Yazid. And that is, we will not have a border with the Abbasids yet. The endless clash of metal on metal, the chafing of armor, the sting of sweat. It is a dance that is as familiar as it is exhausting. To heft my sword, attack, dodge, defend, and repeat. Maybe it would do me good to practice my skills with another weapon. Me and my trusted sword will not part. You become a respected expert. Or, let's check out a different weapon, and you might become wounded. That seems bad. Let's just trust in the sword. It gives me 15 prowess, because I'm still fighting in these battles right now anyways. We had 3 kids, and it seems like we kind of peaked at 3 kids. Are there any alliances that might be beneficial? 345 troops is the best we can do. Meh. Because I have to help them, too. Yeah, this dude's name is Anaconda. Imagine marrying my vassal and rival. Minus 100 opinion of me. Oh, she has the pox. Well, that's not good. See, this drives me... There we go. There we go. Never mind. Never mind. Greedy, brave, and vengeful. Is it time to take another spouse? Probably. Isn't there a benefit to this in the form of, like, piety per month or something? Having more spouses builds some kind of resource. Is it prestige? I don't see anything. Yeah, let's just do this anyways. I, TT, gladly accept your hand in marriage. First name Wa, last name TT. I think it's a penalty for fewer than 2. Yeah, I think so too. I think it's just a penalty, maybe not a bonus. What if I sway my spouse? I don't know who I was swaying before. One of my counselors? Where am I? But yeah, it is still tempting. One morning, I'm getting ready to face the day, and my son Bam Bam approaches me. Father, we found this while exploring the Northern Tower yesterday. You should have it. He hands over lowercase, hands over a small tattered coin pouch. Refund. It makes a jingling sound. Much obliged. Oh, he just found me 15 gold. Thanks, son. Just found 15 gold lying on the ground. So what you're saying is, chat, is just be greedy. Is that what you're saying? That's more than a year's income. Try and take the seat of the Duchy of Yazid. Because I can't conquer a duchy until I am illustrious, which I'm not even close to. So if I take... We do have a land connection here. Greed always pays off. Because we have to wait 5 years before we can go to war for more of Kerman. And we pretty much vastly outnumber them. Bad idea? Okay, chat says a bad idea. That means it's a good idea. I say strike while the iron is hot before somebody else gobbles up this land. I guess I could have raised the troops over here instead. All right, let's call for... These guys are gonna be like, stop calling me to war, dude! I don't want to join, but I do have prestige. I may as well spend it on something. Right? I'm 56 years old. I think you just gotta act fast. We only need 2 counties for Yazid. So we just take one now, one 5 years from now. We're good. Protecting against factions. The Sheikdom of Kerman has given rise to the populists targeting you. Okay, maybe now I have become the thing that I originally rebelled against. All right, who? It's just the peasants. Is it because negative 71 popular opinion? Fervor 98% and Azrakiism is hostile. That's the main one. The offensive war pisses them off as well. Ooh, they're gonna defend a river crossing if we do this wrong. The peasants, you really have become what you rebelled against. Your wife is pregnant. More babies. Ooh, a new lifestyle perk. Good timing. I wish I could get Soldiers of Fortune soon, but actually I wouldn't be hiring anybody anyways right now. Let's get Stalwart Leader. 4 prowess. Reduce the risk of commanding armies. May challenge rivals to single combat. Yeah, I'm just gonna, like, pivot into that. And then, I think Authority Focus is still good because of the control growth is gonna be really nice. Let's wait for our allies to come over here. So I'm now at 19 prowess, despite my old age. Allies, which way are you going, fam? They're probably going to try to, like, intercept them. Okay, we're not crossing a river this way, so I think we just chill until... I can't let them get away. Why are these guys not just gonna come across here? Oh. Allies? Better army commander, more commander traits, more soldiers, higher quality soldiers, and men-at-arms counters. Also, the small plantations have already been made in Kerman. That was fast. So that's gonna improve our taxes. And give us some cheaper feasts. Your acquaintance... Hisson has died. I don't know who that is. All right, show me the stats. We outnumber them by like 700 troops. They have a bunch of heavy infantry, which we hard counter. The Mubarazan are incredible. I need to make some more of those for when these special forces die. And I have 44 commander advantage to their 24, so it really shouldn't be close. Like, we should be getting insane rolls. We're gonna win before the allies even show up to try to claim victory. Alright, we only lost 279 retreated, but that doesn't mean that that's how many died. We lost 94 casualties. They lost 804. Our levies kind of cleaned up. Our knights did okay. Horses did pretty good at catching them while they were retreating. This dude hates me. He's still fighting for me, but he freaking hates me. Alright, we're at 50% war score here. And now we just need to siege. So I like that my allies went to a different tile to siege that. This is going to be a 4-month siege. Which isn't too bad. But yeah, my goal is to get 2 duchies. And then I don't know, because we're going to have a succession issue. I don't know, I just want to fight, okay? I just want to fight. I want to take territory and see what happens. So that's what we're going to do. These guys are trying to get back before the siege is over. They might actually... Yep, they're going to get there first. Okay. It's very sad. They just threw themselves into the meat grinder. Got wiped out, all 666 of them. And the siege was successful. We took 4 prisoners. Spouse's skills. She gained strategic expertise for another marshal. She wasn't smart enough with marshals, so now she's even smarter. We've made pastures and bam. And the plantation's there. Okay, so we're gonna need some more money before we can do some more buildings. Let's go up here. How do you tell... Okay, because it has a little wall around it. Praise Allah, TT has given birth to a perfect little daughter. We have a daughter. We have Bam Bam, Wham Wham, Zam Zam. What would a daughter be named in this line of events? You should call one Tim Tam. No, I'm just making me hungry. Mam Mam. She's gonna be named, Pebbles. May you grow to be strong and wise, my daughter Pebbles. We've merged the families. Ooh, I can ransom somebody. I do need money. Zoomers be like, who? Yeah. Zoomers are like, what? Who? I do not get this reference. We're at 81% war score. Their army is pretty much wiped out. The other reason I'm trying to declare war as fast as possible, because I haven't looked to see what the next phase is going to do, because it's called stabilization. It might make war harder. So I'm trying to do it before a 5-year truce kicks in, you know what I mean? Because we are, like, almost there. I'm going to enforce my demands. May your years be short and miserable. You are a much greater foe than I imagined. To put an end to this bloodshed, I will comply. You are above your domain limit, dude. We have 5 stewardship, so my domain limit is tiny. All right, we're gonna help a little bit. How much, where's my domain limit? Okay, so there we go. Now that we have 6, I think it's every 2 stewardship. Or how many stewardship is it? Or is it every 4 stewardship is a +1? Or 6? I don't know. How many is it? Yep, every 6 points of stewardship increases the domain limit by 1. So we can only have 4 holdings right now. My 4 holdings are 4 castles. Which, now that I think about it... Do we really need to hold this castle? Oh wait, it's this castle. Do we really need to hold this castle? Can't they just grant this to someone and make them a baron or something? Yo, we can land our wife? Honey! Would you like your own castle? But yeah, it's every 6. So if you had someone who's a god at stewardship, then you could afford to have more places. If you have too many places, your vassals will basically resent you. And you'll have various other woes, like not being able to gather as many taxes, or raise as many levies, all that good stuff. Hello, the floofening. Getting comfy in chat. Thanks for the 20-month streak. And welcome back. Also, while I'm looking, the floofening is joined by Headless7, who's back for 53 months. Thank you, Headless. Appreciate the sub. Zveninator also gifted a sub to Defdu. Appreciate the gift sub, dude. And Pat Marsons is getting comfy in here earlier, if I missed you. What up, Pat Marsons? How you doing? Neighboring ruler lost his war. That's good. Dude, that empire is sort of like... The Pharizids are capitulating, dude. Look at what's left of them. They lost another sort of duchy independence. I want to take credit for this. We're the ones that... We did it first. We did it first. Who is this? Oh yeah, it's just part of the Yazid. Okay, so we have a truce with them now. Can I just take this too? Yeah, this is part of Kerman. Hold on, are they independent now? Is this independent? That's just free real estate. We could create our duchy title. Stranded Pharazid counties are in danger. Okay. Yeah, let's go, baby. Conquer their only county. They have no liege lord. And therefore, no one to protect them. I was just looking in disbelief. We're kind of turning this around. All right, once this turns bright green. There we go. They're going to raise their 470 troops. Brave troops. I sense opportunity. Oh, wait. Now they have 1,200. Did they just hire... Did they just hire a bunch of mercs? Yeah, they just hired 700 mercenaries. Hey, Herat, I know I'm running out of prestige, but I was just wondering if you wanted to, I don't know, come to another war. How many factions do we have created against us? 2? We're gonna have some peasant rebellion soon. Old foe taken prisoner. Not by me, though, I don't think. Do we have any prisoners we can ransom? Oh, we do. That's for a hook, though. This is for 25 gold. This is for 5 gold, but they won't accept. They're already considering another offer. Of course I shall join you in this war. Our foes will learn to fear us. Wait, I only got paid 5 gold. Okay, I definitely don't want to attack. I don't even see the river. It's an invisible river. My friends are on their way. But yes, once we get what we're after here, which is the Duchy of Kerman and the Duchy of Yazid, we'll be in a much better position. Even if we don't keep the duchy up here, I just need to hold on to this land for as long as I can before somebody else takes it. Bam has been getting maximum use out of the alliance. Basically. Okay, if I were to attack, they still have a river crossing. And they get to defend like in the freaking mountains. My prisoner has died in my dungeons. What? At age 55? Oh no, Chad. People are dying in my dungeons. Should I be concerned? Alright, are you coming? I don't want to go... Where's the river here? I don't physically see it. Okay. Defending in desert mountains is bad, but it's not as bad as defending a river. If I just fight, they can join me from across the river, I think. The Azarico world was shocked to learn that my chancellor, Sharaf, was discovered to be cowardly and meek. Why is everyone around me cowardly and meek? A person who would rather cave in to the demands of others rather than stand up for what is right. Condemn him for his transgressions. You gain 100 piety. He loses 30 opinion of you, angry. As Rachiism's fervor decreases by 10. It's affecting our whole religion, but I am now known for being dedicated to the faith. I am faithful. I am faithful. What's our fervor at? 61%. We lost 10%? Wait, was that my priest? No, my priest is not craven. Alright, here we go. Allies are actually gonna reinforce. They have the defensive buildings and the mountains, which are difficult to attack in, but my allies time that perfectly. We just killed one of their knights. My heavy infantry are hard countering their heavy infantry. My bowmen are being a bit countered by my horsies, which is great. But basically, our number is larger. 3-1. It's easy. Alright, we're doing justice to Bam. Justice for Bam. They lost 570 troops, we lost 179. Their knights killed 81. I wish my knights were that cool. Never mind, they killed 132, but we also had some help. My allies have like 8 knights, which is kind of insane. But yeah, we kind of straight up killed one of them, and then wounded and maimed 2 more. And that gives us a 50% war score. Dude, I can't siege this fort because the foreign level's too high. Why are all these forts so freaking strong? If I want to continue playing, I'm gonna have to create an onager. We haven't discovered siege weapons. I've never experienced this before. "14 months is fine, it just takes a little longer." Okay, no, yeah, we'll still be able to siege it, I guess. Aren't you a siege engineer? Yes! We know how to siege, we just don't know how to use tools to assist us in sieging. That's all. Like, trebuchets and physics and stuff. It's too complicated. Me and my Viking run. "My acquaintance, have you heard what they call you? My acquaintance Muhammad says to me," or Mahmud? "They call you Sheikh Esmail the Cruel. Not what you would call flattering, perhaps, but it's unlikely that you can do anything to change it. Better get used to it." Why? It's just a neighboring ruler talking to me? Wait, it's the ruler of the place I am currently invading. You can't be like, "Oh, meanie pants. This meanie pants is invading me. You are so cruel. That's what I will call you. Everyone, his nickname is the Mean One because she's invading me." Wow, he really got you good. Many people are saying this. That is preposterous. You spend because it cost me 150 prestige to get called the Cruel? You like to think you have a relatively sunny disposition. Really? People just don't seem to get your sense of humor. Where'd my tax collector go? Oh, we actually have someone with average aptitude. TT actually has average aptitude. She's greedy and a thrifty clerk. Please don't embezzle. Don't embezzle my funds. But yes, my spouse can be my tax collector. Oh boy, that's a lot. We're gonna leave that at basic taxes for now. Today, Sadri held a fiery sermon for all the children of the court. They were apparently spellbound as he zealously read from the Quran. My son, Bam Bam, seemed to take it to heart, perhaps a little too much. He's been hounding the servants for hours, pointing out how they can be better Azaricas, I don't know. He keeps the trait zealous. Paranoid and zealous. Or he can lose zealous and gain ambitious. Faith is just a means to an end. Child, the world is dark and full of horrors. It's kill or be killed. Become sadistic. Well, the thing is, what is the best RP choice here? Paranoid sadistic sounds like a wild heir. Yeah, that is kind of a wild heir. I think a zealous character would be more likely to continue that tradition of letting them keep zealous. I think ambitious would be my first choice if I wasn't doing anything else. If I wasn't trying to RP, because it's just +1 to everything. It's amazing. The problem is if I make my child... Whatever, just do it. Strong belief will serve you well, my boy. I think that's the best RP choice. Especially when I grow closer to be a friend with my son. We have a good relationship with them. Chat, you can't just be like, are you really zealous though? I haven't converted religions. And we're actively converting the places that we're conquering to our religion right now. So I'd say yes. Though my tax collector, TT, is of capable sort, Wally Sheriff of Nurmashire has come to me with strong reservations otherwise. TT is entirely self-interested. Driven by the love of money rather than justice, she commonly collects more than what is due and gives nothing to the alms tax. that did go bad insanely fast. Sheriff nods in acknowledgement, clearly expecting me to fire TT for these transgressions. I will keep your words in mind. You spend 100 piety, you gain stress because you are zealous. Or, if you dismiss her, you still gain stress because you are callous and zealous. I do find it hard to believe a zealous man would tell his zealous son that religion is just a means to an end. Yeah, it's a bit extreme. She becomes an incapable tax collector. I will keep your words in mind, because we are callous and temperate. Plus, she's my spouse, even if she's new. I literally just hired her. She gets one more chance. One more shot. Where are you guys going? You going to fight? You going to hunt? I can't move off of this point or else we're going to forfeit all of the time we've been spending. Also, we should sway our newest spouse so that they don't join any plots against us. Alright, good luck, allies. Oh, the siege is done. GG. We win. All right, now we really need to consolidate. May your humors rot in your living body. So be it. Disband the armies. Look at Bam's terrible border now. But, do you know what we get to do? Save up 250 gold so that we can create a title. We have enough counties in the Kerman section of land. All right, we are now actually above the domain limit. For reals this time. So, we're going to give the sheikdom of Kerman Castle. We're going to keep the duchy holding, but we're going to give the castle away. What is our inheritance is kind of weird. Let's take a look at that again, actually. It is currently in passive succession. The lion's share of the titles will go to your player heir. The rest will be divided between your children. The player heir will always be given the primary title, the realm capital, and any direct de jure titles associated with it. Younger children will be given titles starting with those of the same rank as the primary title. If none are available, they will be given lower ranking titles. Your player heir cannot be preemptively granted titles they do not stand to inherit. The player heir will always inherit at least a quarter of the ruler's titles. Interesting. You can declare wars. You can create a duchy. You can offer a hostage of the Abbasid Empire. Okay. I feel like If possible, maybe we offer a hostage to the Abbasids. Like Zam Zam. It's the first suggestion as well. He will accept. Okay, what is the benefit of this? They must travel to the Warden's court. Wardens at war with home courts may freely execute hostages. Oh dear. So there's not, is there really a benefit? Home courts and wardens suffer penalties for attacking each other. Trading hostages can be good, giving one up sucks. Yeah, I was gonna say, all we get is he gets prestige, and that's kind of it. If we could trade hostages, that would be amazing, but it's not ever gonna happen. He has no valid they have no kids. Interesting. But yeah, this dude's negative 69. Let's start swaying Caliph Abdallah. We only have a 20% predicted success chance because he is super paranoid. Okay, never mind. Cancel that. Disabled the building in Sheikdom of Jeruft. The what? Oh, the new place? Alright, let's do a couple things. Let's start increasing county control down here. Because I figure Kerman is already at 74 control, which is pretty high, you know? That's pretty good. Oh, baby. They're back again. I raid streamer one night, 2 nights. What is up, EJ? Weather guy's here. 415 is here. Jared Crew, what up? Adamar, how's it going? Graham Weldon, passing time. Hey guys, welcome Raiders. We're dipping into some Crusader Kings today, and there's a new DLC that's out that is the Legacy of Persia. So it's all focused on, well, Persia, which is a pretty large area on the world map. And we decided to play as a county called Bam, because that is a cool name. And it's actually quite a difficult start, because we started out surrounded on all sides by another kingdom. And we even tried to declare war on them to take a little bit of their land and lost, which was super embarrassing. But we kept our chin up, we stuck with it, and now Bam looks like this. I didn't name it myself, the place is just called Bam, which is pretty cool. So we've got, I think, 4 counties now, and we are working on saving up some money so that we can declare ourselves a duke, the Duke of Kerman, and then eventually maybe the King of Persia would be amazing, but we've got the Abbasid Empire to contend with. They are strong, and they are very angry and paranoid. The Farazid Kingdom is who we've been sort of at odds with this entire campaign. They have shrunk dramatically. This used to be called something else, the Safarid, and they used to completely envelop Bam. So you can see this is all they're left with 496 troops. So they're not feeling so good. But me, though, I'm feeling pretty good. Thanks for asking. EJ, hope you've been having a great time, dude. I got to hang out a little bit on the stream today before I started my own. Get a shout out in chat as well. Have you hit 300,000 citizens yet? Chat, if you haven't already followed EJ, he's been grinding City Skylines 2. He has been making an amazing city. While I've been watching, I look at the screen and I can't tell. You know how, like, previously in Cities or I think it was in Cities 1 and like SimCity 2013, there would be regions of the map where the developers built, and I can't tell where that begins and where it ends. It like your whole city looks like a developer map. is what I'm trying to say. Like, it looks super professional. Everything is just perfectly lined up, and it very much appeals to my OCD when I'm looking. It's just pleasant to look at. But if you missed the pop-up in your chat and you're here on my channel, highly recommend you click on EJ's channel, toss him a follow. He's okay, we're in CK2, he's in CS2, but not that CS2, it's the other CS2. But toss him a follow if you haven't already, chat. Awesome dude, great broadcaster, good friend of the channel. Very thoughtful in his city planning. Yeah, I agree. I agree. And welcome to Crusader Kings, everybody coming from EJ's. I know you guys were playing a bunch of Hearts of Iron before, trying to nail down Finland, which was very elusive, as I understand it. I love Hearts of Iron. We've played hundreds of hours of Hearts of Iron. I think we just got done with an 11-stream marathon, and then I went to TwitchCon, I got sick, I got COVID, and I'm coming back now from it. So I'm at like 95%. I'm feeling good. I'm just trying to build up that streamer stamina right now, you know? Remember how to talk for many hours a day again after not talking for 3 weeks. So that's been the biggest adjustment period. And trying to dodge cough every so often with some cough drops, and occasionally have a coughing fit that I have to mute and hide cam for. But otherwise, I'm feeling great. EJ's looks better than the dev map. That is high praise, and also I think accurate. I think it's accurate. But yeah, if you're new to Crusader Kings, you have some questions about the game, feel free to lob them my way. We have been very much going to war. Lots of war. And now that we've sort of gotten some territory, so like, if we take a little peek down here, you can see the names of the different counties. We started with just Bam, this little highlighted place here. And then we expanded to Kerman, and then we expanded to Yazid. We kind of overexpanded, but I was trying to take advantage of the map situation. So we're in a bit of a long boy realm right now. And we're trying to establish control, because when you take over a place, it's unstable. They're not paying you taxes. They're not giving you any levies. So now we have to actually consolidate. And also they're angry. They're very angry. So they've started some peasant, populist rebellion factions that if they get powerful enough, we'll have to put down. And on top of that, we ourselves are a former peasant leader. So before our campaign even began, the count that we chose to play as, who was a single count, we have allegiance to no one, there is no one currently higher than us, was himself a peasant rebellion leader who led a successful rebellion against what is now the Pharazid kingdom, but what was the Safarid, or I already forgot their name. So we're sort of having to deal with the very thing, like we've become the thing we used to rebel against, which is kind of a cool story. Can Ireland still be the noob island? Yeah, I think Ireland is still a great place to start in Crusader Kings. What's the easiest faction to play as, or at least good to learn besides Ireland? Well, here's the thing. It kind of varies a little bit. I would say that if I were going to start as a new start, you have to decide what you want. My first advice is start out small. The reason why Ireland is so good is because it is a bunch of disparate duchies. Or counties in some cases, I think. Yeah, like this is just counties. So when you're starting in Ireland, what you're getting is not a lot of responsibilities. Like your first temptation might be, I would like to be King Louis or something of Italy and have this giant... Like, I want to be the Byzantine emperor. And the problem that you have is it's so much so fast. You have so many vassals, so much land. You have to figure out how titles and succession work. And it's just super overwhelming. So you might think that starting as someone more powerful actually is easier, but it's actually not, because it's more busy work and it's more learning up front. Whereas the reason why Ireland is commonly recommended is because it is a bunch of counties and duchies, very small, and you're also only dealing with other counties and duchies, which is very small. So you kind of build up over time. So if you want to start, like, if the Byzantine Empire sounds cool, if Italy sounds cool, if Iberia sounds cool, there's nothing wrong with starting there, but don't start as the leader. Start as like a count or at most a duke that is inside. Like Al-Andalus, right? Al-Andalus is big, but if you control left click it, you can break it down into all of its different puzzle piece parts. So I would choose something in here that seems interesting, or something in West France, or even in Aquitaine, you know, and just keep going down a little bit. And pick a duke or a count, and then work within, because working inside of a larger kingdom or empire can be very fun too. Nice detailed answer that makes more sense why people say Ireland. Yeah, Ireland will get hit by Vikings in 867. That is accurate. But get good. It's fun picking a smaller guy and just trying to support your liege. I agree with that, yeah. You're going to have to experiment is really the bottom line. Like, I don't generally think that there is some place that's like, oh, this is easy. Because the places that are the most powerful require the most game knowledge. So when you're a new player, everything is more or less equally difficult. If anything, the bigger places are harder. But I had fun. One of my campaigns, the very first campaign I ever did in Crusader Kings, was actually up here in Siberia. We created, I think I started in Tartus. Chad, did I start Tartus? And Tartus was kind of fun because, or just I would pick maybe somewhere in here can be fun as well. Because again, you're surrounded by kind of smaller chiefdoms. But Tartus was fun because we got to be neighbors with the Kyrgyz Khanate, which seemed really scary. But they sort of fractured and broke up multiple times into smaller groups, and we ended up sort of defeating them, which was a fun story. So I would recommend maybe somewhere up here in Siberia as well, because there's a lot of similar sized areas that can be fun learning experience. Is CK3 more approachable than 2? 1,000 times, yes. 1,000 times easier. It is... Crusader Kings 3 is probably the most approachable Paradox game, I would say. It has the best tutorialization. I would say second place is Stellaris. I learned how to play CK2 as well, so I did learn CK2. What's up, Mr. Sharps? How's it going? Either way, there's a lot of good choices. You got a bunch of different religions. You've got different religious tenets to play with. Holy wars. We've got like this unity level system now for your dynasty. You've got all the different cultures with their traditions. There's a lot of different bonuses and technologies to unlock. Then you've got your dynastic tree, which we haven't even dabbled in yet. Where is my legacies? Yeah, we got all these legacies. There's a lot of replayability out of the box. I would say that I think Crusader Kings 3 is not as deep as I wanted it to be this many years later. However, if you've never played it before, you are about to jump into at least 200 to 300 hours of fun stuff to do, I would say. I would say like 200 hours is probably my estimate for people that play faster than me. which is still a lot. Like, that's still really good. And that's, I would say, even vanilla CK3. CK3, there's not a lot of DLCs that I think are, like, absolute must-haves. Maybe, like, 2 of them. So it's pretty easy to jump into. 200 hours is a good time frame for a vanilla. Yeah, you can get really sunk in for at least 200 hours. Which is a great deal. Okay, we have too many holdings right now, so we need to get rid of one. And I am open to some suggestions. I think the obvious choice, let's go make sure we're on the realm view. We're in BAM. I don't like the color scheme, this light blue. I'd like to change it. We have this castle here that I think we don't need to hold ourselves. So my question is, who should we grant it to? My opinion is, what would be good RP? Good RP. Could you give it away to your son as an independent lord? What you're trying to do is more complicated than what you think. Giving things to your sons is generally a bad idea because they will go off and start making decisions immediately instead of waiting until they come of age. And you won't have been able to find a spouse for them. They'll marry themselves, and there's a lot of bad things. What I was thinking about doing, though, was giving it to, like, one of my council members. Like, this dude is my marshal, tax collector, and knight. Because giving one of your council members a holding is generally fine. Arrogant, trusting, and callous. Callous, your only account. All due respect, Halangachak. I assume you just got here given your one message and you're not following the channel. But what if I told you we need a little more money and then we're going to become a duke because I'm going to create a title? That's what we've been doing for the last 5 hours, actually, is working toward that. That's a barony. Yes, that is also a barony. Roof. That would be the second thing I would say. Baronies count against your holdings, but they are within your counties. They are smaller than a county, actually. So in this case, we have the county of Kerman, which the seat of power is actually in Cabis, here, where we have 4 buildings, one of which is the duchy building. So that's the capital of the future duchy. But we also have a castle here that counts against our holdings, but is not the county itself. So we're granting the castle inside the county to someone. In this case, I am going to grant it to one of my council members. My marshal, I guess. Because he's got a lot going for him. Now, the one way that this can backfire is in the future, if he is the baron and our council member, and then we end up losing this duchy or giving it, or it inherits somewhere else, that guy will kind of go to the other court who is in control of the county that his castle is in. So that's the only potential downside. Otherwise, it's fine. But the upside to it is, since he's on the council, he gets plus 20 from receiving a barony until 930. So he is extremely happy that we just sort of landed him. But he doesn't accept our culture. Few do, to be fair. We are Arabic in a Persian area. So everyone here is Balak, or Balak. What I'd like to do is eventually either form a hybrid culture, or I don't really want to diverge, because my culture has to, I guess, Is Divergent what I'm looking for? Either way, we are currently working on changing the culture of our capital. So we can create the Duchy of Kerman, I just need money. And I know we have low control, I'm working on that as well, but we can go ahead and unpause. Is this the correct complexity spectrum for Paradox Grand Strategy? I never played EU4. But yeah, I would say Victoria 3 is definitely at the other end of that spectrum. For sure. Like, I think I like the idea of Victoria 3, but when I actually sat down and tried to play it, the only way I could describe it is it felt like homework. Peekaboo, I can hear it echoing down the corridor. Light giggles, occasionally breaking out into full peals of laughter. As I round the corner, the culprits are revealed. Bam Bam, with, judging by the discarded books strewn across the table, his studies very much abandoned. Has his half-sister Pebbles clutched in his arms. The baby burbles. What is a burble? Burbles happily as Bam Bam peeks through his fingers at her, the two of them giggling happily. Burbles. It's good they're spending time together. Bam Bam gets tight-knit for 25 years. You gain stress because you are callous. Bam Bam, remember your studies. His learning is increased by 1. And he gets stressed. Bam Bam, remember to do your studies. Thana is pregnant again. Good for us. Ooh, and we have another martial perk. So, last time I did Stalwart Leader. Knight Effectiveness plus 75% is pretty cool, but I really don't think we're going to be doing much more combat in this dude's lifetime. We just need to establish control over all the counties. So let's just do Siege Progress against Revolts plus 50%. Sure. Move toward Mercenary higher cost. Absolute control for counties. Gain the Overseer trait. Interesting stuff. All right, what's chat saying? How many vassals can we have? As many as you can deal with. But yeah, I'm just going to wait until the color changes on its own, Chrono Cook, especially once we change. The title will change itself over time. So I'm okay with that. I heard Vicky 3. Is that your calling card, Chillin' Sicilian? Talking about Victoria? Victoria 3 is shitload of fun if you like numbers with your maps. I do, that's why I play Hearts of Iron. But it's a different kind of numbers. Different kind of numbers. Gamer Deathbot already? What Crusader Kings 3 DLCs do you recommend? That's a tough question. I would say the Northern Lords. Can't go wrong with Northern Lords, I think. I would say... Hold on. Hold on. Okay, never mind. Northern Lords is good. Royal Court isn't bad. It's just average. Fate of Iberia, I think, is great. If you like, that was one of my favorite campaigns. If you like the idea of this struggle gameplay that sort of drives the gameplay. Yeah, the items from Royal Court are great, but as far as, like, Royal Court being a $20 to $30 DLC, it's not that good. If I rated Royal Court on, like, a how much is $30 worth to me, it would, if I just rated it based on the price alone, I'd give it, like, a 5.5 out of 10. Like, the items are... Let's just put it like this. The biggest problem with Royal Court DLC is that its finest virtues are the power of the items you can unlock instead of the RP and flavor that it theoretically should provide. Like, it is good for the reasons that are opposite of why Crusader Kings 3 is good. Holding court is annoying, way too few events. Yeah, 100%. You will see duplicate events on like the second or third time you hold court. And it just becomes tedious almost immediately. The culture mechanics are a must, but the 3D court system is annoying. Yeah. I started ignoring all the court events. Me too. So I would say Northern Lords, Fate of Iberia, and then that's it. Those would be my two, like, you should get those. Everything else is... The only ones that I would certainly avoid, I really disliked Tours and Tournaments. I rage quit that campaign because I didn't like it. It was just very annoying to me. And then Wards and Wardens I just started playing with. Royal Court is tolerable. Someone's plotting against me. That's very sad. Please no kill. Sheikdom of Bam gets welcome administration for 5 years plus 10% taxes. We're almost at stabilization. Almost. I would love it if they spent an entire dev cycle just adding events to everything. Yeah, I think that the issue is... there's a lot of... how do I say this? Like, Scheme at Court is fine as an event, right? It's a generic one. She is certain that my guest, Toge, is scheming against me. Because you just get a short blurb and things. I think that the problem with a lot of the recent events is they're like 3 paragraphs of text, and the things that can happen from them are like Hearts of Iron 4 level of density. You know what I mean? That's when the event spam starts to become sort of obnoxious, where like, I'd almost like just more variety of event types and like things that can happen to you than the dense writing that comes with a lot of them. Four-paragraph essay on something, response, okay. Sometimes it's fine. I'll if I find one that annoys me, I'll point it out. But like, let me put it like this. RP to me is making decisions about what should happen and not reading what has happened. Does that articulate it better? Let the traitor be known to all. He's exposed as an agent? Who is this? Throw him in jail. Yeah, put him in jail, dude. I have a fair reason no one will think me a tyrant. You can declare wars, but you really shouldn't. Because we got 4 years to establish control here. We got a decent amount of control in Kerman. I missed the Plague DLC mechanics from CK2. I enjoyed the Plague DLC as well. I also liked that one. Thana presents me with a perfect little daughter. Oh no, we already have Pebbles. Bam Bam, Wham Wham, Zam Zam, and Pebbles. I'm not gonna name her Wilma because that just creates a weird. Dino? You want me to name my daughter Dino? Okay. May you grow to be strong and wise, Dino. Grow to be strong and wise. We got a truce for 3 years and then 17 months. Dude, I think we have to go to war with the Pharizids just to try to secure the Kerman Duchy. Your neighbor has lost against a peasant uprising. Bro, so embarrassing. The unrest phase is in transition. All right, we are moving towards stabilization. Despite the brewing troubles, the Caliph still commands respect. Rebellions and factionalism are on the back foot, but the lords of Persia will not be brought so easily to heel. The tension might spiral to unrest, which means more chaos to come. Okay, we'll have to figure out what does happen in stabilization phase. Sending a ward will establish a truce with the Guardian. Oh, that's interesting. Invasion and conquest is unavailable. See, this is why I've been declaring war so much, so fast. You're not even allowed to invade or conquest. Men-at-arms recruitment cost is cheaper. Maintenance is cheaper. Culture. Learning a new language gives prestige. Granting a title to a noble gives prestige. Increasing the development of a county with a different culture increases cultural acceptance. Releasing prisoners gives prestige if they're of a different culture. Cultural acceptance gain plus 50%. Faith gives you forming an alliance with another ruler gives piety. Completing buildings and temples is piety. Becoming friends with same faith is piety. And then other, we can now befriend people. That's cool. Unlocks the commission epic decision for independent rulers and adds a chance to grant claims. Granting independence to non-de jure provides renown. Unlocks the claim throne scheme for vassals of Caliph Abdallah. The dissolution faction is less common, but claimant factions are more common. Dissolution factions cannot be used against Sunni Caliphate or the Arabian Empire. And castle buildings are cheaper. Speaking of cheaper, we are getting close to being able to form a duchy. We need 250 gold. We got a 197. All right, our spouse likes us a little bit more. So even though it's highly unlikely, my vassal Turgut has laid claim to the sheikdom of Bam. Apparently there was a strategic marriage between our dynasties some generations ago, which they're now leveraging. Does he think he can get away with this? Wait, I have to spend 350 prestige. What? Why? That's so much? I'm getting 0.4 prestige, dude. A month. This dude with a... He is a false claimant for the throne. And I have to give up... whatever the heck 350 divided by 0.4 is. 875 months of prestige. Okay. Wait. It's still at 11. Does it not update yet? Today, my son Bam Bam was taught a lesson in vassal management by Sharaf. It was quite a complicated course. Necessary, but perhaps a bit beyond Bam Bam's grasp? Everyone makes mistakes, Bam Bam exclaims. When I rule, I will forgive and let live so that my realm may prosper. All right, he's 13. It's time to start arranging some marriages. He's currently forgiving. He's paranoid, zealous, and potentially forgiving. Be patient, let things play out, and then make your judgment. I can give him patient instead. I think forgiving is fine. You lower intrigue, you gain diplomacy. His stats are a little all over the place. He's kind of got a weird... Paranoid and forgiving is a weird combo. I don't know, chat. What do you think? This is just a learning +2. I'd rather him keep the diplomacy +2. Only by forgiving may we move forward. Okay, sure. That's kind of a weird air. Forgiving for the memes. All right, we are now officially in a period of stabilization, and then that can change to either unrest or concession. Interesting. I can ransom this... Dude, has this child been in here for years? They've been in baby jail. All right, it's time to, like, release these people. We're gonna make this awkward. I gained 19 stress because you are callous. But I can demand their conversion and get a hook on them. Wait, I can recruit them? Evil lackey with 16 prowess. So what you're saying is just recruit this person and make them my knight, even though they're sadistic and ambitious. They're gonna hate me though. But yeah, let's do that. Where does this dude live? Okay, he lives up there. I'm gonna start creating some problems in people's households because I'm gonna make their spouses convert to different religions. And get hooks on them. Wait, I can recruit her as well. What does that do? You're making someone who tried to assassinate you your own knight. I don't think he tried to assassinate me. I think he was in, what's his crime? I think his crime was, like, trying to bid for the throne. I don't think it was an assassination plot. But I also forced him to convert. And I am zealous. So. Alright, you guys are all free to go. Given that this baby converts to my religion. You guys, I'm just gonna stir up everybody's household. Alright, I have no choice but to accept. Good. And I got 10 gold out of it. I just don't like having a ton of people in my prison for no reason. I gotta, like, clean the prison every so often, you know? Claim thrown on you has been abandoned. Very nice. Alright, is this guy... He's my knight now. Negative 90 opinion. Listen, buddy. I'll make you like me. Yeah, he was helping someone with acclaim titles, I believe. How much longer is my truce? 11 months, I think. Alright, the prisons should be empty now. Yep. Prisons are empty. A struggle catalyst. Form an alliance. Yeah, it's gonna be a while before one of these two things pops up. You can look and see what catalysts you can do. You can try and do some of them intentionally. But at this point, we're kind of small potatoes enough that I think I'm just going to kind of let whichever catalyst happen. And let that be that, you know? But we're just kind of plugging away. We're 60 years old, fine health so far, getting close to making that duchy title, which is a big deal. Our military strength is balanced out around 2,000. We're waiting until we can go take another spot from the Pharizids, and we'll probably making the duchy title and then taking one of the counties that is in that duchy, and then we'll only need one. But I'm going to get the one that's in our belly. How's control? I mean, it's just slowly going up. It takes years to increase control. It's quite good in Kerman. It's at 100 in Kerman. So what I've been doing is, like, increasing control up until, like, a point. Like, here it is at 40. So I'm trying to get to, like, 60, 70, and then I start control in a different area to kind of, like, get them all up. Because they do go up naturally, and they're going up decently fast by themselves at 0.9 per month because we're adding 0.3 by ourselves with our authority focus gives us control growth. Your neighbor has lost a war. Oh boy. You're just doing awful. They're basically dissolving. What is that blank space on the map? This is impassable terrain. This is also impassable terrain. So it is just the middle of frickin' nowhere. There is, you were just gonna get lost, overheat, and die. Alright, yeah, we got 256 gold. So we're about to dump all of that by forging a title, which is gonna give us, yeah, we have negative 132 prestige. I'll get 300 prestige for becoming a duke, however. You are now a mighty emir, and you have the hat to go with it. A beautiful hat. So we are no longer Bam. We are now Bamid. Or Bamid. It was renamed. Emir Esmail the Cruel of the Bamid Empire. Or Emirate, not Empire. I keep wanting to say Empire for everything. But now that we're a duke, our succession should actually be a lot better. Titles lost on succession 2. Sheikdom of Yazid and the Sheikdom of Jeruft. Because our sons have to get something, so they will get a county. But they should stay within the realm. Or at least this one will. I don't know about this one. They should stay within the realm. So we've handled succession to the best of our ability. And then we got 3 months left on the truce. And then we're going to try and take Pharazid. We'll have another county. And we can go ahead and give... Oh, I need to arrange some marriages for my sons. They are 14, 12, and 12. We might be able to form some alliances. Which would be amazing, but maybe not. Nope. Nobody really is here that wants to marry them. Now, I could look outside of that and try to find something. Wait, hold on. I think I understand what the problem was here. I think my filters are wrong. Yep. My filters are wrong. That's part of the problem. Okay, now sort by alliance power. I think it's still filtering. Hold on, Tetraragaton. You might be onto something. Did you just say what I just said? You're too fast? No, you're too slow. So, what would be the best alliance power? That is way better. They're a little far away and a little close to the Abbasids, but that's 1,800 troops. That's a respectable alliance. There's 1,500 here, but they're kind of even further away. Unless they just... Wait, can they just disembark? Do they have boat technology? Chad, do we have boat tech? They can cross here, though. there's apparently a land bridge here, I think. Interesting. And they are a different Muslim faith. And then we got another one that's 1300. And these guys are Vaishnavism, which is Hindu. I honestly think that dude, they're both zealous. We're just gonna make it so that this kid is zealous for a different faith. Because the biggest problem from an RP perspective with our current faith... Do we not still have the decision to change faiths anymore? That may not even be an option. I can create a new Muslim faith, but that's super expensive. Incredibly expensive. The problem with trying to RP Azrakism is they consider everyone to be infidels, even other Muslims. So it's hard to RP creating an alliance with people who are not our faith. Because why would you create an alliance with infidels? What's the mechanic for changing faith? I don't know. We just started with it and then it's gone. There was a decision, yeah. There's find a new faith for Persia, I guess. That's what it was. You convert to whatever you end up picking here. I think I'm gonna wait until the sun takes over to do that. But then if you wait, then it becomes difficult to RP finding a spouse. Okay, we're gonna find a spouse under the pretext that of course Bam Bam is just going to convert them. Duh. Right? It's like I can fix that entire nation. We will convert them by allying with them. I don't know. It's a bit of a stretch here, to be honest. I liked this one that was down here. The Yamid Emirate. Use infidels to kill infidels. Kind of. I mean, this would work. We don't really know what her stats are yet, but the alliance is just quite solid. 1,500 troops. They will accept with a... if you don't believe me, it is actually plus 69 acceptance here. Let's send our proposal. And then I think we should just... Yeah, this alliance is very, very far away. That one's very far away. That one's very far away. And they're in the Abbasid. That one's real far away. They are closer, but not really. Okay, well, my son's gonna have to get married to somebody, but he's also 12 right now, so it's not, like, super imperative that it happens immediately. I gladly accept your betrothal. Your son and heir Bam Bam will be betrothed to my daughter, Susan. Oh, your daughter's name is just Susan. We formed an alliance, which means we helped progress toward unrest. Form an alliance with an uninvolved realm as a detractor of the caliphate? I'm helping create unrest. I'm so good at this. Okay, and then the truce is only there for 30 days. And then we can take this other county and the duchy. and our children will have more inheritance. It goes quite quickly. Who goes there? What's up, Mad Dog? Since someone didn't read my sub message yesterday, I did actually. You just weren't here, so you just outed yourself. I'm gonna say it again. Happy birthday to the Marine Corps Etal, and have a drink in their honor tomorrow. I don't think I'll be drinking tomorrow. I can't even drink coffee right now because it makes me cough. Every time I've had coffee over the last week, it starts a coughing fit. And I looked up, does caffeine cause coughing? And the answer was maybe sometimes, which is weird because it seems like it definitely does for me. And it's really annoying because I really want coffee. That's why they call it that. I guess so. Now it makes more sense. But thank you for the bits anyways, Mad Dog Mac. Hopefully you're here this time. And Tristan, thank you for 25 months of sub. What's up, Tristan? And welcome, Zint, pumping it in chat after the EJ raid. I think I got you, but maybe not. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Hope you're having fun. I cannot work like this, my tax collector TT exclaims, also my wife, frustrated and dejected. Every Sharia court of the Emirate is a wretched hive of incompetence. She wants funds to... We read this one earlier. She wants gold. I don't have gold. Am I made of money? She becomes resentful. Minus 15 opinion. All right, I think the truce is over. The convert faith has been completed. Aw, yeah. And we can continue to convert faith. See, that's the problem. I'm converting faith. If I'm planning on changing faith, then that sort of mucks things up. Don't worry, we'll just do it multiple times. It's fine. Could it be the temperature instead? I don't think so. Of the coffee? I doubt it, but I don't know how temperature and I would think warm is usually good. Like you drink tea when you have a sore throat, like hot tea. All right, chat. We were gonna declare war on Sultan Faraz. I don't even know who this is. I assassinated their former ruler. Where's their title? Title history. Sultan Yaqub, yeah, was died under suspicious circumstances. Who could this have been? I do not know. Possibly me, but yeah, we're gonna expand down here as soon as I get back, because it's been 6.5 hours. It's been 3 hours plus since I last stood up. So I am gonna stand up, and you can listen to this. Thanks so much for hanging out tonight. Hope you guys are having fun and enjoying this Persian campaign so far. I think we're making pretty good progress considering how tragic things looked at the beginning. But thanks for spending your time here with me on this Thursday. I'll be back shortly. And unpaused. Chat, how you guys doing tonight? I got a question for you. While I was gone for almost 3 weeks, it was 3 weeks, what did you play to keep you busy in these idle times? Soldiers of Lesser Fortune, 30% cheaper mercenaries. It's probably not as useful right now as 75% bonus knight effectiveness. So we'll go for that, because I need to declare war. Metal Gear Solid 5. Interesting. Rib World. Team Fortress 2 Classic. Why? Noita. Ultima. Baldur's Gate. Slay the Spire. Mario Wonder. Mario Wonder and Cities 2. Alan Wake 2. Cyberpunk and War Thunder. Skylines 2. Songs of 6. More Cyberpunk. More Cyberpunk. More EU4. One Robocopper in chat. Destiny 2, Arc Ascended. Ooh, yeah. I forgot Arc Ascended came out. I've been playing X4 modded nonstop. X4 super addicting. Modded Stardew Valley. Lots of Hearts of Iron. JRPGs. Super Mario Sunshine. Battle Brothers. Diablos. As Far as the Eye. I don't know what that is. Tears of the Kingdoms. Lethal Company. That looks fun, too. Tarkov and Snap. That's a duo. That's a combination. Both incredibly frustrating games in their own right. Some Stellaris, some Foxhole. Enter the Gungeon. Dude, Gungeon was my jam for a while. I didn't 100% it, but I came really close. There were a few things I had to unlock. I actually streamed that a good deal. I streamed quite a bit of Gungeon. I really enjoyed Phantom Liberty. Yeah, I really enjoyed Phantom Liberty too, once it got going. The first 4 hours were a little tough. So a combination of new games and old games and games that came out earlier this year, it seems like. That is all the Yes, what you just said, Italics, encompasses every game that has released. There are games that came out before now, before this year, late this year, and then earlier this year. Okay, let's do the thing, because they don't have that many troops. They really don't have any alliances. We're coming for a county. Wait, I can press someone's claims. I have a courtier. If I had 750, I could actually press the claims for them to take over the kingdom title. That's kind of funny. Just random courtier? They hate me. Is that the dude who I released? Might be the dude I released. Alright, we're gonna have to settle for, seizing a de jure county. Which is an interesting... I don't think this was an option before. Hold on. This is actually better. Okay, let me back up a second and then explain. So what we just did most recently was we spent a ton of gold in order to form this title, the Duchy of Bahamut. Wait, no, sorry. The title is the No, yeah, it's the Duchy of Bomid. It just changed names. It was Kerman, now it's Bomid. Same thing. So we formed the Duchy of Bomid, and because we have the title of Duke now, we actually have a new war goal that I didn't have before. So now that we are the Duke of Bomid, if you look at the Duchy of Bomid, there are 2 counties, this one and this one, that are green. But they're actually part of our title area. So because they are currently being governed by their de facto leaders, the people who just happen to be in charge of that area right now, and we are the de jure ruler, we can actually declare war. This is awesome because it's going to save us time. Not just for a single county, which is what we were doing before, which we're currently not allowed to do because we're in the struggle phase of Casus Belli, but because we have the title, even though we're... not the struggle phase, the struggle phase is stabilization, which prevents us from doing the war declaration that we were doing before. But because we have a title, that's a different kind of war. It's not an invasion. We're not conquering. We're just taking what is naturally ours. Our God-given right to take the entire duchy in one go. So I'm actually going to war for 2 counties, Behabad and Serjan. So we're actually getting a 2-for-1 special, where before we were only able to get 1 county at a time. So now we're just going to get the whole thing in one go for 100 prestige. So that is excellent. So let's go ahead and raise our armies. There we go. We got about 2,000 troops. So we kind of have to bounce around. We're going to have to take them out. They have about 800, which isn't that scary. What I want to do first is just beeline to my objectives and try and siege them. And if they enter our territory, we'll just fight them in our territory. Because we completely isolated this little spot, which is great for us. But yeah, last time I played this game, there hadn't been that kind of, who? This dude just joined my court? You want to fight for me? Last time I played, there wasn't a war declaration that sort of fit what we just did. So that's interesting. I would love to recruit these guys, but they're so expensive. What's up, Sayada? Alright, we started a siege. It's going to take a little while because they have a level 4 fort. But we're doing it in 9 months. My leader is actually quite good at sieging. He's like a... whatever the bonus is. Military engineer reduces siege phase time by 30%. So I'm very excited about that. But yeah, most of what I was playing, not while I actually had COVID, but after COVID got out of my system and I was just regular sick, I started playing more Cyberpunk on a second character. I've been playing a Corpo female V, and it's been a lot of fun. My vassal has laid claim to the Bomid Emirate. Why do these people keep doing this? Like, all of them are doing it. They get a pressed claim. As if I'll give up my realm without a fight. You're welcome to try, buddy. Got 6 months left in this siege. Oh, I'm triggering more catalysts. No, that's not me. That's someone else. Someone else did find a new faith for Persia. Claim a title. Okay, those ones aren't me, but that's all right. It's a bug, I guess. The AI is always doing claim throne schemes on lieges. Maybe it's because you're a peasant. I don't know. Maybe. It's possible. I just don't have any, like, actual dynasty. My dynasty is made up. Team Nomad here. Nomads are cool, too. But, where I am at in my Corpo campaign, I have unlocked the ability to do the Phantom Liberty DLC, but I haven't started it. It's getting loud. It's like the audio is stacking on itself. Okay, it finally subsided. It was just like building to a crescendo. We've got 19% war score here. I haven't seen the opposing army yet. Now we kind of need to go siege all the way up there, which is a bit far away. I'd like to find wherever their army is, but they are in other wars. Everyone's kind of picking them clean right now, so they might appear in a bit. I started a new run for Cyberpunk. Oh yeah, it's just so much fun. Like I could just sit there and endlessly play it. I've been working on doing all the side content that I didn't do on stream. Like all the gigs, all the side jobs, all the cyber psychos. And I think I've got like I've got like one cyber psycho left to do. I finished all of the gigs in Watson. There was like 21 gigs in Watson. I did all of them. And Alice is like super into the Cyberpunk lore now too. I was like, you gotta watch this. This game is so cool. And she was just like, what are you talking about? I was like, you don't understand. Cyberpunk 2.0 is so good. They changed everything. They changed the perk system. The police actually chase you instead of spawning in now. They redid all of the skills. I'm like, it's so good. She's like, whatever. Whatever. And so then she started watching, and now if I'm like, hey, what do you want to do tonight? Your options are watch TV, watch a movie, go do something else, or watch Cyberpunk. And she's like, Cyberpunk. So it is that good. She's like, so I play Cyberpunk, and she watches to see the story and how the character progresses. It's a personal stream just for Alice. It's a one viewer stream. The throne claiming is a scheme that becomes available during the unrest phase. Like, does it perma unlock? Because we're getting it now in the not unrest phase. It's for tier 4 subs only. I never did much side stuff the first time, so it's been fun. Buying apartments, lots of cars. Yeah, that's what I've been having fun. I've been building a car collection. So what I do is, even if I have the money for it, I don't buy the coolest car, because I want to experiment with the different cars. So I try to go in order. So I started with, like, a piece of crap. And then I bought, like, a scooter motorcycle that has a little... It's like a pizza delivery, like... dirt bike, basically. And then you upgrade. I go from that to like a slightly nicer car. Yeah, I got the station wagon. Station wagon was one of them. I was like, you don't deserve to drive better than this V. And now I've worked my way up to some of the nicer cars. I'm not at like the top of the line, but I'm at like the 60+% mark in terms of quality. I got my first vehicle that also had weapons built into it, and that's been fun. And I've got all but one apartment, I think. So I'm just like collecting everything. You actually get a decent amount of money and resources, and the cyberware system is it's so good. Like I think Cyberpunk is didn't release this year, but is still tied for Game of the Year with Baldur's Gate for me. Because it's just so fun to play. Like I can just sit there and it doesn't feel like grinding to me in Cyberpunk. Like every side gig or side piece of content still feels fun because they nailed the core gameplay. Whether you do combat, in my case I'm doing stealth. I'm doing like a stealth run where I am a total net runner, like hacker. I finally got to the point where I can like hack people's brains efficiently. The gameplay cycle is so fun, yeah. The gameplay cycle is really fun. With his coming of age, my tuition of Bam Bam is at an end. Bam Bam has never displayed much interest in the subject of warfare, but I always hoped that might be a passing phase. I was naive. He has only developed a basic understanding of the subject, but at least he has learned the essentials of managing an army. I can only hope the rest will come with experience. He got a 2-star education. Well, in hindsight, I probably wish I would have picked stewardship. But I don't think stewardship was an option. His options, he was curious, which was diplomacy and learning, I think. And we didn't have anyone that was really good at either of those things to teach. There wasn't really going to be a good tutor anyway. His stats are still, like, not great. Okay, but it could be worse. I don't know. They grow up so fast. Who's your other son? My other son is here. Who is teaching you? Oh yeah, Thana. Thana's teaching my other son. Who gave Bam Bam a sword? He has an 8 prowess. I think he's not a knight. Could be worse. Yeah, he could be worse. I mean, I just looked again and it just updated to 15 martial because I unpaused. Because I think it was 11 when I looked a minute ago. So it's actually better than I expected. He's got some natural talents, like 10 diplomacy, 15 martial, and like poor other stuff. But yeah, Wham Wham is just all in on intrigue, apparently. Are you even being taught by anybody? You're supposed to be getting taught. Why are you a deceitful, fickle, lazy? Oh my god. What about Zamzam? Zamzam's still only 13. And is sadistic, zealous, and content. Oof. I don't know what's going on here. Okay, anyway, we got both of the sieges done. So we have the territory that we want. Now we just need to kind of hold on to that and defeat their army if we can find it. Don't want to offer a hostage or call my allies. I've got this one. But anyways, yes, the gameplay loop of Cyberpunk is just like, mwah. It just, I haven't gotten bored of it yet. You can get really creative. I think if you play Cyberpunk as like a cover shooter, you're probably going to get bored of it faster. That's probably the fastest way to lose interest in it. Are they going to be able to move before I get there? Yeah. That's unfortunate. Okay, let's back it up. You have to RP a little bit in combat because it is very easy to cheese some. Stealth Netrunner's a great choice for second playthrough. Yeah, I can like go in and pew everyone to death if I really wanted. I'm a little squishy, which is good because I have been actually getting my ass kicked a little bit, so I don't feel OP yet. But I am trying to challenge myself, actually use the stealth mechanics, use some stealth hacks, try and do things sometimes without being seen. Do like proper takedowns, hide bodies. But now I can like hack people in stealth as well, which is pretty cool. It's like there's a really awesome power progression where Cyberpunk really nails the getting stronger over time and feeling stronger over time. I got to the point where the build was too efficient and lost a little luster. I don't know if you've been playing on the hardest difficulty mode, but I think Cyberpunk is quite well balanced around its hardest difficulty level, which I wish I could say the same for a certain sci-fi space game that we played recently. But Cyberpunk is one of those games where it actually makes sense when the enemies can tank a handful of bullets because they have cybernetics, you know, so it's like they're not all fleshy and stuff. I played the max difficulty Cyberpunk on stream and off stream, and it felt great both times. I had to reload a handful of times. You know, like, I get killed, you have to restart, but it never felt like, oh my god, this is stupid. Yeah, but can you be the elevator king in Cyberpunk? Alright, I've been trying to get this dude. He's one of my knights, and I've been trying to get him not to hate me. This one I might lose 75 prestige, so I will maintain subtlety. That is a +6. 2 throwing knives from stealth to the head killed the elites on very hard for me. Yeah, you can make throwing knives really strong. I actually started by trying throwing knives, and honestly, skill issue, the controller made it too difficult. The controller made it very hard to headshot with throwing knives. So that was a skill issue. I think with mouse and keyboard, that's what I was missing. Mouse and keyboard, the throwing knife build would work a lot better. Because it seemed like it was powerful. The Azurica world was appalled to learn my chancellor was discovered to be cowardly and meek. Is this the same guy getting rediscovered, or do we have that many cravens? Isn't this the same guy? Is this event bugged, or is it supposed to fire off like every year? And haven't I condemned him every time? This is the 3rd time, yeah. He loses a level of devotion. It hurts our religious fervor for the whole religion, not just us. Free piety. I guess. He barely lost any opinion of me. This guy stinks. I got the perk that auto-activates optical camo when you crouch sprint so I can invisible gremlin sprint. Yeah, that one I've been tempted to get. I haven't picked that one up yet. I feel like there are so many good perks. The decision making is really fun. With a tired but blissful smile, Thana presents me with a perfect little son. Bam Bam, Zam Zam, and Wham Wham have another brother. This is gonna be Ham Ham. No, this is, yeah. Yeah. May you grow to be strong and wise, my son. I just started a stealthy net runner. I'm wishy-washy on it. Does it pick up in power? Yeah, net running gets insanely powerful, but you have to, like... I still think it's kind of an advanced gameplay compared to just pointing at people's heads and blowing them up. You actually have to pay attention to how you combo your cyber deck hacks. You have to update your cyber deck as much as possible so you can put more hacks into it. And you actually have to use the stealth mechanics, like learning that you can jump over from a high place onto someone's head and automatically take them down, for example, is super important. How to, like, properly hide bodies and utilize the cover system and picking appropriate perks, such as the one that helped me a ton was on the cool tree, where you're less visible the more mitigation you have, and then you pick the crouch mitigation perks on the cool tree, and that gives you, like, a lot more time before you're discovered. Hackers become insanely strong. Yeah, it's a little slow burn, I think, because you just have to, like, stealth people a lot and rely on using your hacks to, like, distract foes. So it really makes you use the gameplay mechanics. And, like, when the level design is set up in a specific way, there's always a way that benefits you, which other people who are just running through murdering everyone will never notice the light that's in that corner that you can activate to distract the enemy so they walk over so you can grab them and then put them in the box that's right next to them. Like, playing as a stealth character in Cyberpunk feels like you're playing the other side of the game, interestingly. Especially if you're using, like, your hacks to... Like, hacking people through cameras and stuff like that is fun. And actually using the cameras and marking all your targets and weaving a way through is very rewarding to me. Alright, we are at 58% war score. They have a small army that seems to be kind of trying to, like, sneak in the back, so we're gonna go try and take them out. Hopefully we can get there before 7 months, because that's how long their siege will take. Can't remember the last time you tell gushed over a game like Cyberpunk. Danny, and around here we abbreviate it Cyberpunk 2077. Very, very important. Let's fight them in Yazid, I guess. I did a quick hacking for my first playthrough of the game in original launch, and at the end of the game I was walking toward people, making them explode and catch fire without doing anything. Yes, it is a lot of fun to get to that point. I finally got to that point in my campaign where I can just walk up and activate overclock mode and then spread a bunch of hacks in a group of 5 people and just watch their, like, brains fizzle. My Mufti Sadri has learnt concerning news about the soldiers manning the forts in the Sheikhdom of Yazid. They have surreptitiously converted to the vile heresy of Ikhtilafism. I don't know what that is, sir. Though I do not know who the leader is, I fear if something's not done, they might soon take up arms you have paid for and try to overthrow you. I shall burn them all and salt the earth. You gain 49 dread, you lose stress because you're both callous and zealous. Sadri gets 20 opinion because he admires your resolve. The garrison becomes decimated for 10 years. 75% the heretics are scattered, and the Sheikhdom of Yazid loses frontier heresies. 25% they are galvanized, and their whole faith changes. That's a risk. That's a huge risk. Since you're so concerned, you can go and convert them back. He loses 10 opinion, and he gets a learning challenge. He also gets a minor health penalty for visiting the frontier. We should wait and see. Well, burn them all and salt the earth, I guess. Goodbye to the garrison size and control. It's okay. You lose minus 30% control growth to gain minus 20% control growth, which feels bad for a whole 10 years. But I am both callous and zealous, and I'm in the middle of a war that's more important than this. So I'd say this probably is the right RP choice. It just kind of feels bad. Burn the heretics. Kill the Stinky's army. And we captured Amir Muhammad Amirzad of the Safarid. He has... Is he the dude? No, he's got a liege. We just captured a big boy. And where did the... Was it just winning the battle? Battles won 50%. Winning a battle is worth a lot of war score now. Let's enforce our demands. To the evil Emir Esmail, damn your 7th grandfather. You are a much greater foe than I imagined. To put an end to this bloodshed, I will comply. You gain 70 fame. Your allies share... There were no allies, but 700 prestige. Chat. Look at what we have accomplished now. The Bamid Emirate We have the entire de jure duchy. Under our banners. Big bam. We still have a truce for... Wait, no we don't. Chat, I am really over-expanding here. I think we just need to chill. We just got 2 more counties that we do not have control over at all. Okay, so we have 41 control here. Why do we have so much control here? And then 0 here. So let's start improving control in the one that we have 0. And then we're already promoting our culture for another 4 years. We're going to continue to do that. We're promoting our religious ideology as well, and we're promoting our domestic relationships. I think people fear us, so let's start turning outward to foreign affairs and increasing other rulers' opinions of us, though we can't really go that high. Either way, we've actually got a pretty sizable domain now. We're going to disband our army. My question is, who is the count? Or the other rulers just become our vassal now. Is that right? So this guy freaking hates me. But he's also scared of me. I should demand conversion if I am indeed zealous. Convert from Ashari to Azrakism. His family members would also ostensibly convert. They may ask for something. Okay. Oh, this guy controls both of those counties. Oh, I see. So he's like a powerful vassal. His whole family hates you, yeah. Because they're heretics, you should just revoke. I mean, he's already 1 converted, and 2 we can't revoke. You have to have limited crown authority. Which we need prestige to enact. Because right now we just have autonomous vassals. Which I think is okay. We got 184 gold out of somewhere. Which means maybe it's time to start building up the capital with another building. So, if this is indeed the capital castle for now, well, it's not for now, but maybe later. What would it be the best thing to add to pastures and plantations? We're already getting good taxes from those. Probably whatever buffs our levies the most. Like, honestly, just a simple barracks is probably good. Especially if we get heavy infantry. A garrison, what does that mean? You can't build a garrison, you have to... You're talking about, you have to have special troops that you garrison in there. But yeah, I think the stronger heavy is good, because I want to lean into our special units if possible. It's going to take 3 years to build, 105 gold. Reduced cost of holding the grand tourneys here. If you have heavy infantry stationed here, they do plus 20% damage, which is awesome. And you get bonus levies, so you're increasing the size of your armed forces. Which is going to go up once we get control over our new counties and also change our crown laws. Your powerful vassal expects a council position. For all the authority I supposedly wield as Emir, I cannot be everywhere in my realm at once. There will always be those who forget to obey my orders once my attention is turned elsewhere. This is where my courtier Musa could come in, who has been faithfully enforcing my decrees in court. Could he serve as my right-hand man and take a more active role administering my realm? He will serve me well. You gain has right hand. Control growth bonuses. My marshal can handle those problems. I mean, he is deceitful, patient, and calm, and a mastermind philosopher. Maybe he could just be a cool friend that we make. You spend time with Musa, and he increases our control growth. All right, this dude kind of sucks too much to be on the council. And also, I appreciate the fact that you converted to our religion. That's nice, but you still need to chill. You can ransom this dude for 30 gold? Sure. My court physician is dead under mysterious circumstances. Someone murdered my court physician. Huh. And my court chaplain. Musa? Was it you? Because he just like kind of became my friend at that exact moment and he's perfect for the job. Okay, well, that's a good storyline. This dude is a mastermind philosopher, a little deceitful, and now he is the Mufti. And while we're making decisions on this, we need a new court physician, and I think let's take Mufti Musa. And he's now getting paid. I wish you could investigate murders. That would be cool, yeah. I would enjoy that as well. A court tutor would be nice now that we're actually making an income. Your player, heir, and son. Why is his aptitude average? When only 6 learning. I assume this dude is better. He's got 12 learning, some decent skills. He is an evil lackey. This is the guy that was plotting against me. And now he supposedly likes me. But if we give him a job, he will get an even slightly higher opinion. Okay, he's now the court tutor. I forgot that I can appoint a vizier to administrate the realm and provide tax collector benefits. That's pretty sick. I am already swaying this guy. We're already trying to sweet talk him. But yeah, now let's hold off on paying any more. Because it is time to never back down. Actually, I don't think we're going to be doing any more war. Maybe we should just work toward like a trait here. Mercs are 30% cheaper. That's pretty cool. Sorry I was blocking the people. I didn't mean to. Your counselor died. What was I was about to look at something and I just blanked. I don't know. What's up, Splat? I made that dude change his religion and I recruited him. Now he's my court tutor, okay? I am nothing if not forgiving like I taught my son to be. What's up, Raz Bunny? I just learned about partition and succession and stuff. Yeah, that is one of the first lessons you will learn if you start playing Crusader Kings. Like, you will learn what de jure and de facto means. You will learn what partitions and succession means. And then you will learn what duchies, counties, kingdoms, and empires mean. And baronies. Those are the 3 life lessons of starting Crusader Kings. You have swayed him as much as you can. He's at plus 41. He thinks I'm pretty chill now, actually. We're cool. Wait, what happened to the Abbasids? What usually happens to the Abbasids? people think, you know what, I actually don't want to be with you anymore. And they rise up and then they win a rebellion. The Pharazid was actually, like, we're Bam, aka the Bamid. We started as Bam. And these dudes used to completely encompass this and take this entire area, and they have really fallen off. I've learned more from Crusader Kings than anywhere else in my life. Paradox games do be teaching you things. Not wrong. Also, we are almost back into an unrest phase. That's going to make it easier to declare war. With my leave, my daughter Dino and her wet nurse parade into my chamber. Darsim poses like a herald and proclaims, "My liege, you witness a monumental occasion. Dino has a mighty gift to offer you." Go ahead, Dino. Tell him. "Father, I lost a tooth." My daughter proudly presents her toothless smile, handing me a pouch with a fallen tooth inside. Thanks, babe. Lovely, but keep your tooth as a good luck charm. You gain prestige. You become the owner of Dino's milk tooth. Cool. I get prestige for having some girl's tooth. Not some girls, my daughter. Here, a gift befits a gift. You give Dino 10 gold to become the owner of the tooth. You lose stress because you are callous. Wait, what? Or I don't have time for this. She grows closer to forming a rivalry. Here, a gift befit... Oh, I don't get the tooth in the first one. She does. And the second one, I get the tooth and give her money for it. Thanks, honey. I will now wear your tooth around my belt to get extra prestige. And also, you will love me more. I hope you love me for paying you 2.5 months of the realm's coffers for your tooth. Bam Bams, let's go. Dude, splat. My kids' names. Okay, we've had 6 kids so far. Because our religion lets us have as many spouses... Well, okay, 4. 4 spouses. We have Bam Bam is our firstborn heir. We have Wham Wham, who is our second-born son. Our third-born is Zam Zam. Our third one is Pebbles, because of course. And then we have Dino. And then Ham Ham is our fourth-born son. That's not going to get confusing later on when there are family rivalries like it all, you know? Completely different dynastic tree lines. Wham Wham comes of age. I am proud to see my son no longer as a child, but as an adult. Wham Wham always had a way with words. It's therefore unsurprising he has taken well to the study of diplomatic relations. With an excellent grasp of all manner of etiquette and understanding of all kind of entertainment and the eloquence to go with it, he will have little trouble navigating a life at court. He has become a charismatic negotiator, which is a level 3 learning, or education. A master of persuasive rhetoric and the nuance of diplomacy. Wham Wham is an excellent diplomat. Also, I just remembered, I think I forgot to educate my daughter. She's 6. Okay, there's still time. I want to make her, she's got 4 intrigue. Let's make her a future spy master. Give her an intrigue education. And then have my spy master train her. I feel like that makes sense. Okay. And then we also have Dino is terrified of me. She's 4. She is pensive, which leads to good stewardship or learning. Nobody's trained in stewardship in my family, so we're going to have her train in stewardship. Help me with the taxes. And then to educate you... Oof. My court... Negative 100 opinion. Ouch. Let's have our wife, Thana. She has a terrible... Dude, this guy has a good education. But he kind of sucks. Okay. He's banned. We'll have our wife, Thana, train. Your son is 16 and can marry. Oh no. Wham wham. Wham wham is old enough to marry. Okay. Let's check for potential alliances. The potential alliances are garbage, actually. The best one is 395 troops. And that, wait, that's an alliance with the new guy. Oh, okay, so that sort of appeases my count. If I create an alliance with him personally. I did force him to convert to Azarika, so that's all taken care of. Maybe that's worth it then. Because we gotta start doing something with this dude. And an alliance would keep him from rebelling against me, which is maybe good, because I can't revoke his titles. We don't really have any cause to. Okay, so these guys are both 16. Plus, this dude has a daughter that has 18 diplomacy, is compassionate, generous, and lustful. You're welcome, Wham Wham. I don't think there's a better alliance for us to do anyways. Plus, we have more children. So let's seal our new holdings with marriage. Your son Wham Wham and my sister Surma will be joined in holy matrimony. Okay, so fun fact. She is actually the heir to this hold on. Can I assassinate this guy? 52% chance of success. 67% secrecy. It'll take 17 months. Let's see who might join my scheme. Can be convinced. Sheikh Saltuk's Chancellor. That's the guy we're trying to murder. How much is the bribe? 60 gold. Woo! Probably worth it when you're talking about buying land here, more or less. Yeah, especially for 29 success chance. It's pretty solid. So we're going to bribe this dude for 68 gold. Because that wasn't a matrilineal marriage. So what I'm doing here, chat, is the land that we just added to our borders. It was this county and this county. They're both governed by the same guy. This guy does not have a son, nor a spouse, for that matter. His heir is his sister. His sister, who we just married our son to. So, if he should die, then the land would pass to my son's wife, which sort of puts it back in the family for any children that they have, right? It'll be of our dynasty afterwards. So that's like kind of a good play, I think. That's a Crusader Kings moment right there. So hopefully the plan... So it's worth the gold to try to make it work, because if it does work, then it just puts that land inside of our dynasty after he dies. Okay, I'm going to clear some of the notifications back here. And then we can make it even more likely to succeed by having our spy master start to support our scheme instead of disrupting schemes. So instead of defense, we're going to put the spy master on offense, which adds 24 power, which makes it go faster, and 12% success chance. So now take a look at it. It went to 64% from the spy master and then 93% from the new agent. Okay, that's pretty good, and it's only going to take 1 year. That's solid. That's a solid assassination plot. Now we let that cook for a bit. The factions are still in control. Anyway, Splat, if you're still out there, dude, how was your stream today, man? Shout out for our friend Splattercat. dude has been playing, I feel like a different game every single day. I admire your dedication to variety. Playing some StarCom today. I actually peeked in, looked cool. I only had like 30 minutes before I started today. So I was hanging out for a little bit, but I hope RoboCop Stonehearth has been treating you well in chat. If you haven't already followed Splattercat Click, that button. Dude, that's a tongue twister. Splattercat Click. If you say click at the end, that makes it rough to say. Click the button, the heart at the top of the screen. Follow our good friend. He's frequently streaming before I go live. And also is still banging out YouTube videos many times a week. Good content. I recommend you check it out, especially if you're in the market looking for new, fun indie games that you may not have heard of before. Dude wants a seat on the council. He's not bad. Like, I could put him on the council. Don't see the need to yet. Okay, I know we can do some decisions. Like, we've won so many wars, I would like to, like, hold a feast or something. But we actually... Can we just not feast? As part of our culture? Do we just not believe in feasting? That's kind of sad. Oh, wait, they're under the activities page. I forgot that there's a separate page. Not under decisions. My bad. But yeah, we've won so many wars. There's another thing that I highly recommend is if you win wars and you have new vassals that don't like you, throw a feast. Because it is a great way to try to get everybody on the same page and like you more. Hold a feast, everybody's invited. No feast because the leader forgot how to throw them. To be fair, this is 160 Gs. Why is this feast so dang expensive? I guess we could run a cheap feast, but I feel like we should save up and do a god tier feast. Zamzam comes of age. Despite being a curious child eager to learn, Zamzam's attention drifted elsewhere as he grew older. Hardly studious, he at least managed to memorize certain choice quotes from the classics. He'll probably never write any great theorems, but he might read one or two. Oof. Zamzam is also my knight. He got a 2-star insightful thinker education. They grow up so fast. He's not very good at what he does, but he can fight decently. Sadistic, zealous, and content. He'll serve as my knight, I guess. Get everybody who dislikes you into a room, lock them in. You get the idea. I get the idea, yeah. Your son Zamzam can marry. There aren't really any good alliance power choices here. I say we just give Zamzam like a decent match, you know? That's all we can ask for. Our religion may be an inheritable trait. Never mind. We're not going to wait 14 years. Maybe just some complimentary stats. Why not the other sister? You mean inside of our own county? Her, look, 0 diplomacy? It's awful. What if we sort by sum of all skills? And scroll down to... Wait, is she the best choice? Oh my god. She's the only choice that is not older than his age, which is 16. If we just go by stats. That's a double alliance, dude. 2 alliances. This is there anything else that I should be marrying if not alliance power? Okay, let's just take a look around. The only people I really would want to ally with are the Abbasids. Like, I would wait for Princess Sadia. But Sadia is traveling to become a hostage. Oh dear. No, not me. Why am I a choice here? Where's the other people that are not me? Oh, maybe I need to sort by all religions and then I could see more people. Okay, Zam Zam. Find a spouse. This takes the longest out of anything in the game. That's just normal. Okay, even if we sort by any religion, it's still, alliance power is still about the same. But some of all skills should be different. Maybe there's just not anybody. Everybody sucks. I can also sort by, like, age difference. Like 5. Okay, this is the best human. Parvana, fickle, compassionate, but diligent, a really skilled tactician, great diplomacy, martial, and learning, was denounced by her dynasty head and can be imprisoned. This is a crime to Ashari. All right, we'll take her in. Can't arrest her, she's over here. She kind of hates me, though. But I'm a peasant leader, she's compassionate, I'm callous. I may or may not demand your conversion. She converted to our religion. Okay. Good job. Spouse hunting is peak gameplay. It kind of is, yeah. Also, your boy Simcopter was here earlier. Just took 7.5 hours for a shout out. Dude's been playing some City Skylines 2 as well. I am still on the fence as to whether or not I'm going to play some City Skylines 2. I'm not saying no. We're transitioning back into a phase of unrest. We'll start in 90 days. But I'm looking forward to having some more time to hang out in everybody's streams. Sims, Splats, EJs, everybody. We'll have some more. I'll have some more time soon because I'm back, baby. The streams are back. Now I gotta go back to finding stuff to do every day. As I walk through the courtyard, rage overcomes me once again. The only thing on my mind recently is when Mina of Kashid and I became rivals. I must get my revenge on Mina somehow. I look up at the gallows in front of me. Perhaps if I move carefully, she will hang there soon. No, I don't want to start a murder scheme against my vassal and rival. I'm already doing a murder scheme versus one of my vassals. I must try to forget. I don't want to interrupt my murder scheme. We only have 3 months left and we have a 93%. It's ready. That's at 3 months and then it just pushed on over. With the recent upset among the peasants of Behabad, one of my agents has presented a unique suggestion for taking care of Sheikh Saltuk. With coin in the right pockets and agitators in every corner, we could stage an entire riot while the Sheikh is passing through the streets. Time for some good old-fashioned mob rule. 93% chance he's killed. Far too unpredictable. I'm going for the 93. He survived the attack of the peasant horde. This some Battle Brothers bullshit, dude. 93%! My agitators successfully riled them up, and when the mob started rioting, Saltuk's soldiers cut them down. The survivors fled in terror as the Sheik made his way back to the castle. Many peasants were hanged, but thankfully so were my agitators, which means the riot cannot be traced back to me. If at first you don't succeed, he gets watchful for 2 years. You have a secret attempted murder. Again. Musa, my mufti, frets all through the day, attempting to find the right words. At last, as we make our way to dine, he begins sheepishly, "My liege, the way Wali Mozaffar, your vassal, takes his purported claims on your land more seriously each day. He talks openly of the illegitimate emir of Bamid, who daily usurps his rightful land and revenues." Who? One of my vassals got 69 military strength. Technically, a lot of peasants got murdered. That's sort of a success at murdering. Yeah, it's a little roundabout. Unfortunately, I think that my player character, who started as a peasant leader in a peasant revolt before the game started, probably is a little peeved by getting some more peasants killed. So, you know, the cost of being a duke. That venomous commoner. Am I going to take another rival? I shall write to him at once. It is treason, then. Intrigue challenge. 54%, he loses 30 opinion and you imprison him. 45%, he is deposed and becomes a wanderer. Kind of hardcore. Inconsequential prattle. Lose 1 intrigue, gain 5 vassal opinion. That one's actually kind of legit. I can also just... maybe gaining prestige and becoming rivals is better. Alright. I'll kill you too. I'm gonna take everybody out. How many of y'all do I need to assassinate? Your glory is widely known. Ooh, our level of fame just went up. We just became distinguished. At Illustrious, we can do some crazy war declarations, but I don't think we're gonna live that long because I am 64 and in poor ailing health right now. The most popular topic of conversation at court is ever-changing, but a recent trend has been the discussion of my notable skill as a military commander and what the secret to my success is. I can use this natural curiosity to bolster my reputation, but first I must decide what to attribute my success to. I have natural talent that sets me above the rest. My devotion to Allah grants me victory. You gain the nickname The Holy. I feel like I would take that one just to get rid of my The Cruel nickname. Even a callous person doesn't think they themselves are cruel. You know? You would have to be sadistic to revel in that, not temperate and zealous. He probably takes issue with it. I will do whatever it takes to emerge victorious. You get Unrelenting as a nickname, and you also gain some dread. Where do you see your dread? How much dread you've accrued? We're at 56 out of 100. That's reasonably high. I think he would want to be seen as the holy. We've been picking the religious choices up till now. Probably fits the RP. But I like this one too. Because Unrelenting makes sense because we failed the first war and then went back for seconds and ended up getting out of being just a single county and then some. So, I don't know. Chat, what do you think? I like that we get 2 special choices based on our perks. One's for callous, one's for zealous. Hey, what's up, Var? Thanks for the E-sub for 41 months. Appreciate you dropping the Prime. And Gina Prime says, just gonna leave this here, then show myself out. Get out. Now come back. Now stay. Sit. And watch. And Meatwood Flack, I'm back from the dead. Yeah, thanks for waiting, dude. Appreciate the 30 months. Thanks to those of you who were patient during the last 3 weeks. I will have to make up for the lack of content. Slowly, but surely, over time. Chat says, Unrelenting for sure. Okay, I will do whatever it takes to emerge victorious. You are now known as the Unrelenting. It's a much better nickname. We finished the Convert Faith task. All right, we're just gonna pretend like we're not gonna do any more of that, because I think my next ruler is going to change religions, and I want to make it even harder on him than it's already gonna be. We're gonna have some things to figure out there, yeah. So, getting control is sort of our top priority right now. We got 85 control here, 67 there. So really this one where we went from 0 to 20 control, that's going pretty well. I still want to hold a feast. I think I'd like to hold a feast. We'll go 4x. I also would love to create some new men-at-arms regiments because we have room for 2 more. And that gives us a lot of potential power, but it requires a lot of money. So we need to invest in our taxes and our income. And we're also investing, we got another 100 levies because we just made a wooden barracks. Also gives us some bonuses for heavy infantry that might be stationed there. So we are building some buildings. Your marshal impresses a vassal. You get some prestige. Pretty cool. We have a ton of piety. What am I supposed to do with all this piety? As I patiently await the fetching of my clothes, a servant stutters. My lord, no one can find your garments. I'm surrounded by incompetence, I mutter, storming from my bedchamber. It's in the nursery of my daughter Dino that I discover not only my raiments, but also the girl's wet nurse. I had no part in it, my liege. She dressed herself, Daresome responds with a giggle. Are you wearing my clothes? Look at that evil gremlin. That scoundrel! 35 prestige gained, she gets 10 opinion. So, she's a princess of fashion? Dino gains the nickname the Princess of Fashion. And 10 opinion. You lose 15 stress because you are callous. I don't understand how being callous applies here. Being called both heartless and cold-blooded, Esmail's indifferent to most. I don't have time for this. You will also lose stress because you're calloused. Let's give her the Princess of Fashion nickname. Off with their heads. You want me to decapitate my own daughter in the streets, Spider-Cat, for stealing my clothes? Vile. Okay. We are zealous, but we are not just. Okay, maybe if we were just and sadistic, that would add up for sure. New update. How we doing? What's up, Nick? We're testing out the Persia struggle called the Intermezzo here. And we just bounced back into an unrest phase, which makes things like war a little bit easier to declare. Culture effects, it's a little bit more hostile. So if you have vassals who are considered minority vassals, who feel that their faith or culture is marginalized by the liege, they have worse opinion of you and worse tax and levy contributions. Faith tends to have bonuses for building in temples, and also if you are a zealot vassal, then they have a bunch of bonuses. And there's a few other things I'm kind of skipping over, so we don't read every single one. And then there are various other effects that I probably should read again. But I don't think that we really need to participate too much because we're not very big yet. But yeah, I should definitely, like, it's hard to memorize all those. The time has come. Oh, we're gonna try killing this dude again. My agents are in place. One of them will pay the assassin the very night the deed will happen. Another will ensure the wall is unguarded. A third will leave a subtle trail of candles to Saltuk's bedchamber. Everything is in place. This is a 95% chance. Got him. It seems to have been difficult to get Sheikh Saltuk by himself, but once the assassins did, he was not long for this world. Thankfully, my involvement remains unknown. I do love surprise visits. All right, that's our second confirmed kill. Now, the reason why we did all that is because his heir is our daughter-in-law, okay? So if we let him live, he was in his 20s, he's probably gonna get married if I didn't have to arrange a marriage and then have a kid and then have like an heir. But instead, now, both of those counties belong to Sirma, who is married to our second-born son? Wham Wham is her second-born son. Why does she hate you so much? She wants a seat on the council because she's a powerful vassal. Now she has 21 diplomacy. Chat, this is where it comes full circle. We married our son off instead of an alliance. Well, we did an alliance, but also her stats are insane. And now she can actually sit at the council. We might have to fire this dude, but he only has 93 troops. So, like, who cares? He's also terrified of me. So she is now going to be like our best counselor. We're going to fire the other dude. She still kind of hates me, but she's going to warm up to me over time. Cultural acceptance is the worst bit. She doesn't like my culture because I am Arabic and she's Iranian. I'm sort of fish out of water here. However, we can sway her. So we're going to start a sway scheme to try to make her like us more so she doesn't join any plots against me. But we are both detractors of the caliphate, which should be a bonding moment. That was the pickup line that got him married. Your stats are insane. Overworked tax collector. The hour is late, yet I see a flicker of light coming from the next room, where the door is left ajar. I gently push the door open and find my courtier, Titi, also one of my wives, with heavy eyes bent over an open ledger. Another stack of ledgers standing next to her. She lifts her head and notices my presence. Oh, forgive me, my lord, but I have still... chat, there's too many typos in this to ignore. She lifts her head and notices my presence. Oh, forgive me, my lord, but I still have to sort through these latest tax accounts. Refund it immediately. My money back guarantee now. Why don't you take a break? Good, my vassals expects... See, that's also incorrect. My vassals expects, plural? That's 3 typos in one event. Their taxes to be handled efficiently, ... Someone was typing this really fast. Okay. Gain 15 opinion. Every taxpayer assigned to her. Pleased with the tax collector. Okay, I don't really understand that event, but that's fine. A secret truth has reached the light of day. My rival Mina has copulated with my vassal Sharaf. Oh dear. Such things cannot be accepted outside of marriage. Wait, is this... My vassal Sharaf has brought forward undeniable evidence that Daoud was fathered by none other than him. I wonder, did Daoud know about his true heritage, or is it this as much news to him as to me? Will this revelation be a blessing or a curse? She's my vassal and rival. Yeah, this crime cannot go unpunished. You imprison both of them. You have a fair reason. No one will think you a tyrant. He's also my vassal. Yeah, imprison them both. What else happens? They lose 30 opinion of you. They become adulterers. They have the trait. It also activates a secret catalyst. Oh, exposed secret catalyst. And they become fornicator. Bake them away. I'm moving towards stabilization phase on accident. Alliance formed because she is the new ruler. All right, that played out perfectly. Absolute control for counties. What is this? Absolute control is a special state of control enabled by the absolute control perk, denoting the ruler has an iron grip over the population. When control's at 100, it will instead display as absolute and give additional taxes and levies. Ooh, it's kind of spicy. It's pretty cool. We just instantly gained like 1 to 200 levies and instantly gained a little bit of monthly income. I need to check my like court my court positions, and see if we need any of these. A seneschal would be awesome. We just lose some money. The seneschal increases control growth, which is a huge one to pick. Gotta be one of these guys. This dude hates me. He's my knight. He hates me. I'm gonna make this person who doesn't think that poorly of me a courtier instead. Will her opinion get better? The cultural acceptance is the worst part. We need to make like a hybrid culture or something because they just hate me. We need to bond with them. Everybody hates Callus. Either way, the control growth up 0.2 a month is huge. Because we are struggling here. It's going up 0.9. It should be like 0.11 a month, I think. Also, what was the last pop-up that appeared? Did anybody see that? Oh, she's pregnant again. Is that what it was? TT is pregnant again? Greetings, my impressive liege. I cannot stand this. Would you accept this in return for my freedom? Sure, yeah, you can buy your way out. No problem. 30 gold is acceptable. Penance. Dude, the Abbasids just lost in a sponsored conquest of Kufa versus this dude. They're having a tough time, the Abbasids. That's good for us. The Abbasids having a tough time is very good for us. Oh, you want to get out of jail too? Greetings, my sensible liege. Would you accept this offer in return for my freedom? Yep. You got it. Thanks for the cash. Now we can hold a feast. Let's go to the feast. Every person of stature in the realm is invited to a great feast to forge and strengthen bonds of friendship and loyalty. Anticipated rewards. Prestige, opinion, lose stress, maybe become a reveler. Murder feast? No. You have to be forever infamous, and you can do a murder feast. What is a murder feast? No reason to ask. I think it says it on the tin. Let's hold the feast in Kerman. Or we could hold it in Bam. Those are my two choices. Also, the UI here is a lot. The guest of honor. I say let's make the guest of honor my son who has come of age. If that's possible. There's Zamzam. Where is... Where's Bam Bam? Why is Bam Bam not on the list? Zamzam's on the list. I guess because he's not a guest, because he already lives here. I hate how long it takes some guests to arrive. Yeah, it takes a very long time, because they actually have to travel here now, right? Okay, what if... There's Wham Wham. Where the heck is... Bam Bam? I don't know, he's not invited, I guess. Who should be the guest of honor, then? I feel like let's make the guest of honor Wham Wham, because he is now the count of the two new counties that he basically inherited with his spouse after we assassinated the guy. So that kind of makes sense. Right? Keeping it in the family. What is our intent? Recreation, murder, seducing, or befriending? So you can try and befriend someone to gain their favor and, like, set a target. Oh, dude, we can make him the guest of honor and try and befriend her, since she's one of our powerful vassals now with 830 military strength. That's a genius play. All right, let's do that. That's really cool. Activity options. We can choose sort of how much we want to spend on this. Right now it's only 77. It said it was going to be 160 gold. Where's the 160 come in? So right now we get moderate prestige gain unless we go ham. Yeah, 18 gold is enough. Exotic delicacies. Any feast of note complements the staple luxuries the nobles expect with strange, richer fare, after all. This sentence structure I don't understand, but that's fine. What does after all mean there? Number of courses. Appropriate. A moderate amount of courses. A feast demands a certain degree of excess volume, and this will match that expectation. It's Swedish. Oh, like, of course? Like, any feast of note complements the staple luxuries the noblest expect with stranger, richer fare, of course. But yeah, it's a weird sentence. All right, I think we just start the feast. I'm just going to make a moderate feast. Now, I have to travel, right? Because I'm not holding it in the capital, unless I wanted to hold it in the capital. But I feel like we would want to feast in our new holdings, especially the, like, seat of the duchy. So who is my caravan master? Begluk Bulak has a good aptitude, but hates me. I feel like that's not a good choice for a caravan master. He's gonna kill me on the road. Huh. What is 35 safety? Having a high safety value will help you avoid danger. Your safety is affected by your skills and those of the caravan master. Yeah, this dude's never gonna like me. What if we just make Zamzam our caravan master, even though he has poor aptitude? We need to give him a job. He should have a job. His opinion will go up. He'll get some salary. Wait, salary when travel starts. What is the salary normally? 0.1. That's not bad. He has terrible aptitude. But now we're up to 43 safety. Travel options. We can hire captains. We don't need captains. We're just crossing 49% chance of danger because desert. So if we get someone who's good, like a desert warrior, a guide with desert warrior will join your entourage. You send word for experts in desert terrain to join you, significantly reducing the danger of traveling through the dry and arid lands. That should reduce the desert danger by, like, a lot. A cultural ambassador with high diplomacy will be recruited. Disseminate information about your culture to all the baronies you travel through. That'd be cool if we were going through more than one area. Mercenary guards are freaking expensive. You can go around the desert. Are you aware that I am in Persia right now, Green? Did you know that? Also Narfwak? Okay. We need someone who's going to protect us from unrest plus... You know what? Let's just get mercenary guards, okay? I'm not going to leave anything to chance here. You hire hardened mercenaries to join your entourage as guards, increasing overall safety and speed. Yeah, that's better. I don't want to have any accidents here. Putting your son in charge but hiring a ton of people to make it easier on him is good RP. That's the idea. All right. Start the feast. Nasir will be recruited to the travel entourage. I'll be hosting a feast in Kerman, and the time has come for us to depart. This feast is in honor of Sheik Wham Wham, a truly remarkable human being who deserves additional reverence. I do look forward to a good feast and letting off some steam. Alright, these two things sound like they were written by AI. A truly remarkable human being whom deserves additional reverence. This is how humans speak. Currently in BAM, next destination in 18 days. I can't wait. It should be pretty chill, but there's no reason to chance it. And that, chat, is where we're going to save today, because it's been 8 hours. All right, we did 5 hours yesterday. I added 3 hours. I'm a little tired. I'm a little exhausted. I may have overdone it a little bit. I intended to just go like 7 hours today. I'm trying to build back up to where we were before. But yes, this is a good, solid, big stream. Big stream. Bam, bam, bam. Obviously. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty good. We became a duke. I'm happy with that. We've got a number of counties. We made some cool Crusader Kings plays, and now we're gonna hold a feast. I think that was some solid progress. But I'm gonna go eat now and have some food. I have been eating at like 8 for the last 3 weeks, so I am very hungry because I now have to get used to eating at 10 to 11 or after PM again. I've been eating closer to normal human hours. I'm gonna have my own feast. That's right. Either way, the new DLC seems good so far. I haven't noticed anything that's like bad with it. There's been a couple of events that are written strangely, but nothing that's like... I can't tell if this is as good as the Iberia or not. Chad said it was better than Iberia, actually. But if you liked the struggle mechanic of Iberia, I think you will enjoy this one as well. It also doesn't seem badly priced, but I'd have to look and see what like is specific to the paid portion of the expansion versus what is free, because there's a considerable amount that was in the free update today. Either way, chat, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening. Thank you for watching. Thanks for hanging out. We'll be back with a stream tomorrow. And we'll probably just continue some Crusader Kings and give it another stream. I don't really have anything else anyways that I can think of off the top of my head. I would love for there to be some other new games that sort of just grab me by the horns and don't let go. So we'll probably just do some more CK3 tomorrow and see where the run goes. Because there were some fun gameplay decisions, especially the like marriage into murder into getting those counties into my dynastic legacy. That was a fun series of events. That's like what Crusader Kings is at its core. Good night, Etal. Thanks for the stream. Hey, thanks for watching. I appreciate you. Thanks for sticking around and spending some time with me. Chat, I'm going to send you guys on an end-of-stream raid. Let's go say what's up as we type this in here. Let's go say what's up to Roll Storage, who we haven't gotten to raid in a while, playing some RimWorld right now. So why don't I'll send you over there and you guys can get a little RimWorld action in. We are doing a Hot Potato Challenge this month. That's going to be on the 25th for us. I'm not supposed to tell you that, but it's a Saturday just like it was the last 2 years. I keep forgetting I'm not supposed to say that. But yeah, Hot Potato RimWorld is confirmed. And it'll just be in a couple weeks. So get ready to support Doctors Without Borders again this year. I'm very excited about it. Things are already being worked on behind the scenes. But anyway, go check out a streamer maybe you're not too familiar with. Give him a follow if you like what you see. And say hi in chat. Chat, we need a nice strong raid, okay? This is only the second raid since coming back to stream. So you gotta represent us well. Thanks for all the subs, by the way, everybody. And thanks for sticking around to the end. I'll catch you with some more action tomorrow. Good night, and I'll see you then. Come back at like 2 to 3 p.m. Pacific for the Friday stream. I'm out.